I'm pretty sure the title of this stream is probably wrong, but I don't care. I just want to go. I want to start. Let me see. Stream settings. Can I even change the title here? It's kind of ridiculous. You can't even change anything. Okay. All right. Now we're back. Now we're here. We're in the now. Congrats on episode 200. Thank you. Welcome back, Tomer. All right. Fucking finally. Now we're actually going to do some real game dev. I'll show you what chapter 2 looks like, and I'll show you what chapter 5 also looks like. We've made updates to both. For the full experience, I will turn off my dash indicator. So you can see we have some leaves falling around now, like the leaves. Very pretty. There's a giant tree in the background. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. And then we've also, I've updated the pillars. The pillars are different now. This is one of my favorite rooms, just how pretty it looks. We did recycle some of the parallax in chapter 2. I will be updating that as well. Removing some of the parallax. Although I might just update chapter. Did I say chapter 2? We're recycling some stuff from chapter 1. I'm either going to remove stuff from chapter 1 or remove it from this chapter and add. I think we'll remove some stuff from this one. And what I'll do instead is I think I'm gonna add like trees instead to the far background. You might see some of the far background. It looks like chapter 1. It's not too noticeable. But you can see like change in the background, like right there. Right there. There's some chains. And that's from chapter 1. Also, thank you for the follow, Crocop. Crocop. Are you the one and the only Crocop from UFC? That's crazy. On my stream. But yeah, that's chapter 2. I'll show you chapter 1. I mean, not chapter 1, sorry. Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is not done. But it has some potential. I still need to figure out some stuff. I don't think it's amazing yet, but it has potential. This is cool. How'd you like it? So what are you working on today? We're going to be working... Okay, so I'm going to start off the day with making a video of chapter 2. I just need to record it. It'll take like 2 seconds. That's where I'm going to start off because I hate recording. So I'm going to, get the boring part out now. And then I'm going to add it to... I need to make a Reddit post because I have a Reddit and Twitter post. Like, all social media posts because I haven't done that in like a hot minute. And then we're going to do some more of chapter 5 stuff. I want to potentially explore some shaders today. We'll see what we do. There's nothing set in stone. It's just going to be, this is what we have to do. We just have to put in hours into this chapter and see what we come up with. It's looking like literally twice as better, 100 times better than what it did yesterday. So we just have to keep doing that until, we hit something. Right now, the chapter is looking. Originally, you see these tree trunks. They're the pillars that are in the game. This one is a little. So it's brown right now. I think it might look good, but it looked good when they were like dark, and then we had the blue mushrooms in it. It looked very like mystical. It looked like we were like in a an Alice in Wonderland sort of feel. But with it being blue, there was the chapter just looked too monochromatic. So I need to figure out how to like. I think we just need to figure out a good color, a good contrasting color, or like a warm color to put on top of this chapter. I don't know if it's going to be these trees. It's going to be something. Right now I'm trying. We left off these particles used to be purple. Now they're or they used to be blue, and now they're purple. And then these mushroom, like the brown part used to be black, and the purple part used to be blue as well. And it looked pretty good. But again, yeah, the issue is that it's too monochromatic, and I don't know what to do about that. So we'll see. Yeah, it's really just I feel like it's a time game. Like we just have to keep banging at it. I also do want to. We did explore some shaders yesterday with the background. Remember, we used to have like those, like that shader with the flashing lights and stuff. It has potential, but I don't know too much about shaders or like how to like make it look the way I want it to look. So I kind of like just removed it for now. I want to explore it again, but we might do that later. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that today. We'll see. But yeah, those are the two chapters. I'm trying to think. Did I do anything else? We also, I don't know if you were here for chapter 5. I also made some updates to chapter. Oh no, sorry, not chapter 5. Chapter 4. I think I did this on Christmas Eve. Oh wait. Oh yeah. So we added snow in the background. That's basically it, I think. Snow. Oh, and wind. So there's wind now in the background. I love it. I actually want more environment sounds. Can you even hear it? Oh, you know what? I think my my godot on the volume mixer is probably, yeah, it's super low. There it is. Like how the background looks. I like how the background looks as it is. I think it should stay as, but the vibrantly colored, but with the vibrantly colored spikes. Are you talking about in chapter 5? Yeah. I think I don't know what I think with that chapter just yet. I do think it looks good. I think it like we'll definitely keep it very close. I have some references of what I wanted, like what I wanted the chapter to look like. I'll show you that too, or like the theme, like yeah, I'll show you in just a second. I mean, I guess it could be monochrome because it is like mushroom. Like it could be the one chapter that is monochrome. We'll see. Not split. Welcome back. But yeah. Also, I love the wind in this one. It makes me feel it makes me feel like I'm playing Celeste. Not the gameplay, not the dash, not the springs. The wind. The wind makes me feel like I'm playing Celeste. Do I remember you? Of course I remember you. You ask me if I remember you every day. Of course I'm gonna remember you. Very Celeste. And CJ, I remember you, especially since I misremembered you being from Sri Lanka the other day. Yesterday. Do I remember? Who are you? Tomer? All right. So, yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna start off with the video because that's the quickest. We got to get that out of the way, and it should literally chapter 2 is so short, so you should remember. Oh, is now, yeah. You get different abilities in each area. You get exposed to different mechanics in each area. Chapter 2, technically, right at the moment, chapter 2 has no unique mechanics on the player. There are unique mechanics that I've developed 2 unique mechanics for chapter 2, but they're not actually implemented into the game just yet. And I don't know if they will be, for the release. But yeah, we do have two mechanics for chapter 2. Every other chapter 1, chapter 1 exposes you to a shit ton of mechanics, like the most new mechanics. Then chapter 3. Oh, also, yeah, technically, also chapter 3 doesn't have any unique mechanics or unique player movement mechanics. There are like, there's enemies, there's a boss fight, but there's no actual like. But you know what? I just realized something in Celeste. I'm trying to think in the resort in Celeste. There aren't any unique mechanics either. Yeah, they're unique. Yeah, like there's no. I think subconsciously I always wanted unique movement mechanics for every chapter. But there are unique mechanics and features, but just not unique player movement mechanics. But yeah, chapter 1 is an overwhelmingly large amount of mechanics. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. How's it going, Acheron? Eyes and laser. Yeah, the eyes and lasers I think are unique enough, and that's why I never bothered to add more mechanics. But we can technically add more. I would just have to do that, post release, post 1.0. Do I hear? Probably not spirit. Unless I can do it tastefully. I don't like the spirit lines. I do like the spin orbs, but I'll have to figure out. I have to do something better about the spin orbs because I do not like their current state. They're not intuitive. There is merit to having rest chapters where the player just explores the mechanics that have been presented. Yeah, for sure. Shouldn't it be 199? No, it's 200. Yesterday was 199. Unless I fucked up. No, I think it is 199. I think it is 200 because I did stream twice. On Christmas Eve, I streamed twice. Why are portfolio? What? Oh, this is suggested. I don't want suggested. Because today and then yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was 199. And then the day before, yeah, see 198 and then 197 on that same day. Or wait, what? Why do I have actually wait? Maybe I did fuck up. Wait, no, 23rd. 1223 and then 1224 I did 197 and 190. Okay, no, I think I don't. Oh yeah. Oh, I was confused because this is 12 hours later, so I thought it was around the same time. This is in the morning, 9 p.m., 9 a.m., and this is 9 p.m. Hi everyone, how's it going, Silver? But yeah, this should be 200. Thanks, thank you on the congrats, but it means nothing. This 200 means nothing. It's like, I mean, we've been streaming much more than that. It's an arbitrary, like, when we started this stream number thing is like, can I ask you what state you're from? I'm from New York. The Empire State, the Big Apple, the bagel central of the world. Bagel center of the world. NPC, stop working on distractions, focus harder on the game. Shit. Fine. I can't focus when people are typing so much. Like, see, Red Jacket's posting a paragraph here. Sorry to post this again. But I think it got missed. I'm still very new to Godot, but I've heard you mention multiple times. You have tools to edit certain background objects. Can you elaborate on this a little bit more? Is it standalone script that you run in Godot that is editing attributes of certain objects? So the script I write myself. For instance, here I'll show you an example of a script, and then we're gonna start. Don't you worry. This is the last tangent I'll go on before we record. I'm just is the bit of the skin above the armpit? Oh wait, the bit of the skin just above the armpit of the U.S. The bit of skin just above the armpit of the U.S. How's it going, Paradox? Welcome. My paycheck for my new job next week, I can splurge. Oh yeah. Okay. So tool scripts. It's something that you can run in the editor. So like Godot is built. What's cool about Godot is that it's built with Godot. Like you can use the scripts that you use to like write your player. You can use to like integrate tools and plugins into your engine. So what I do is there's something called, you can add a tool. It's a little different in Godot 4. I think you have to say like at tool, or you just figure it out yourself. But like, let's say we go into chapter 1. Pepsi or Coke, water, H2O. I don't drink. So you can see here we have an auto tile, and you can see all of these are scripts that I run myself. They're called, you can see script variables. And one, I mean, we can set some variables, some values here, and I can say like run tool, run a static script. And if we look into that, we look on the top here. We look on the top here, you'll see I have something called, it's a tool script. And then we also have a bunch of these export variables that are booleans, and basically it runs a setget. It says to add border tile map, and this add border tile map is actually a script here. So if I check that button, it'll run this script, and it basically just, you know, it just runs a shit ton of stuff like clean up the borders, get the spike tile map, add vines to the tile map, edit the tile map, add scaffolding to the tile map, reset the auto tile. You know, like just everything I want to do. I want to mass perform on a room. You can do. Yeah, so that's basically all it is. It becomes very useful when you create, like, you know, when you have as many rooms as I do, and you don't want to obviously go into each. You know, I keep updating the assets in the game, so for me to go into every room and edit them would be a lot of work. So I run these. I created these tool scripts to help me with that. U.S. people prefer. I don't drink anything besides water and I guess water and milk. I'm trying to think if I drink anything else. I guess I drink some vitamin C supplements, some emergency, but that's it. Water drinking is based. Yeah, we're based over here. What's up, Dat the Hun? Welcome. And Huel. Huel is would I consider it I wouldn't say I drink, but I don't drink Huel to hydrate. So tool scripts can be run from the editor. Yes, they can be run from the, and in fact, you only really run them from the editor. They run depending on how you do it. Like you can have them run on the ready function sometimes, or you can have them run on or like through via like this, via the inspector, where I'll say like, you know, I turn this on, you know, I run this. And I have some checks, like sometimes I don't want to accidentally run something, so I have this like safe check where I say like run the tool and then run this, just because I'm paranoid, in case I accidentally click something I didn't want to. Yeah, that's that. I'll answer more questions, but first we're gonna have to record something. We're gonna have to record some gameplay. Should I make a new scene? I can make a new scene. Yeah, let me make a new scene real quick. Oh, actually, you know, I don't even have to make a new scene. What I'll do is I'll just create a new source on top of this scene. Let me grab my... Yeah, that's my Kickstarter. If you want to support it by just joining the follow list is a great help. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that you have to. Yo, how's it going, Runjin, over on YouTube? I'll tell you guys, Runjin was the one of the first YouTubers I met, like even one of the first Godoters that I met in the Godot community. Yeah, he had some pretty helpful YouTube videos that got me into working on this game. While I was working on this game, I was watching his tutorials or his videos, and then I joined his Discord. And yeah, how you been, man? It's been a minute. The game is looking better every time I see it. Yeah, hell yeah, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic holidays. Hope your Christmas went well too. Okay, so yeah, we will be recording here. I'm gonna make a new scene real quick. Actually, yeah, let's. I'm gonna run the game for a split second. We have to turn off our automatic scene switcher real quick. Let me just turn this off. And I'm gonna grab this scene. window capture. We want to make sure it's automatic and titles must match. Okay. Looking at tutorials again and getting back into Godot, I'm having a good holiday. Just loaded up Godot 4, still learning. Hell yeah, man! That's awesome to hear. All right, so here's our scene. I'm gonna full screen this. Well, we won't record just yet. I do need to go into chapter 2 because that's where we're gonna start recording. We're gonna turn this off. All right. Looking at making oh yeah. Chamachi Jiwaka Ranawira. Welcome. I'm everywhere, boy. All right, let's I'll do a quick recording. It's literally gonna be like I don't know, maybe because I'm such a fast speedrunner, it'll probably just take me like probably like for like a minute for how fast I am. Well, I'm one of the top speedrunners in my own game. All right. I need some of this emergency. The water's already cold, though. Oh, it's me, CJ. Oh, okay. Welcome, CJ, on YouTube now. Well, Runjin, if you start making YouTube videos, we're gonna have to check them out. Watch them on stream. I haven't touched Godot 4 really, except for like a few small projects. I actually did a really small game jam with Chevy Fire a while back. It was we were using Godot 4. Although he did most of the work, I kind of just started the project and then he finished everything. Okay. Real quick, let's start this project. This thing. I'm gonna have to mute myself, and I'm going to also have to mute the music. For the best recording experience. Oh, there's music playing. We want to turn that off. Goddamn! Oh my god, it's so loud for me. Wait, is there music still playing? Oh, it is. It is playing very quietly. Let me see if that fixes it. I never noticed the music still plays even on. We need a mute button. Yeah. Okay. How shall I mute the music? Let's go into our sounds. The thing is, if we go into sounds right now, which one is it? Main music. This one right here. Is this it? No, this is Heavenly Song. How shall I mute the music? Is there a mute button? There is. Okay. All right, there we go. Options. Let's just turn off the dash indicator. All right. I'm gonna full screen this. I'm muting myself now. Should take like literally like two minutes. I'm not muted. I was muted. No, yeah, they wouldn't show because I put it on the top scene, so everything got, covered. But yeah. So yeah, it was a pretty short video. We do need to edit it though. It'd be quick though. I actually like this clip champ. It's not too bad. It's not too shabby of a video editor. That looks nice with the trees and new pillars. Thank you. Hey, how do you like my new drip? It is nice. Thank you. It's kind of, it's like a godot. I mean, it's a Windows thing, like a Windows bloatware. But it's not bad actually. It's yeah, it's not too bad. What the hell? All right, so this will be easy to edit. We just need to cut out whatever we don't like this. How do I split stuff? With S? Seems like S is the button to split. Okay, wait. Let's start over. This is as much as I'll do for video editing. I cut out I split each room. That's the easiest thing to do first. Oh shit, we have that little thing right there. So yeah, I split all the rooms, and I split also if we like die or mess up a run. And then obviously we're gonna delete that. I'm probably not gonna pick, like, I love this room though, so I'll probably keep this one. Hopefully the game plays. Right there, that's good. And this will probably be using in the, on the bottom right clip. I'll probably... Okay, wait. That was a death, so here, that was all a death, right? So yeah, let's delete this. Because we know it's not going to be in the game at all. Delete all visual gaps, yeah. It'd be cool if they made it free, but... I think I died one more time, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. This clip will probably not be in there. It's kind of whack. I think we died once here too. Or no, I guess not. We did. Oh yeah, I read this one because I thought I wanted to showcase the. Oh fuck. Okay, let's delete this and this. As a game dev, you're required to wear multiple hats. When you become more established, you can hopefully have hire people to do the jobs that you don't like to do, which is what we do for certain things. But for this, unfortunately, I have to do myself, just because to hire some. I mean, maybe you can find someone, but also I'm very specific about what I want. So if you want something done correctly, you gotta do it yourself. The whole famous saying. Why did you decide to make blades not come up? Why did you decide to make the blades not come up if you dash? They do come up. It's just that if you see there's a pill, like there's usually like a metal or like grayish looking pressure plate that we hit. Those reset the thing. So if you're fast enough, they take like about a second to go up. But if you're fast enough to dash through and then hit that pressure plate, then you don't even see it happening. This is cute. Us chilling, but I'm probably not going to have that. Now let's, can we zoom in here? Yeah, we can. Okay. So delete this. Delete this. Let's see where we start. I feel like we could start here, actually. All right. Although I'm not a huge fan of this room either. Honestly, though, how long is this? It's a minute long. We're gonna whatever is like mid. Like I think this is kind of mid. We're gonna get rid of it. Or you know what I could do as well is we can keep this the way it is. Here, let's export this as. I'll just export it. I'll change the title to almost all full chapter 2. I'll export this one and then we'll do like a shortened version, which is us deleting clips and then adding like fade like transitions into it. Yeah, it's way too expensive. Yeah, you have to wear a bunch of hats. What is nice, the nice like how you can justify it is you kind of you do need some experience in the thing. Why is it still called? Here, let me change the title here to what's the point of creating a title here if it doesn't save? Okay, and then let's go back to keep editing, and then we're just gonna make here. Let's see. So I don't like this one. Let's delete it. This one's okay. I don't like this one. This one I love. This one's pretty good too. Okay, this one I like. This one is mid. Let me see what else we got. This one is going. What's this? Also gonna go. I'll keep that one because it's kind of cool. Same with this one. This one's good. And yeah, we'll keep all of these. Okay. Honestly, in my opinion, we'll probably make more like we'll definitely be making more rooms. And right now, honestly, if I go back to this, I'll probably be like, oh, these are kind of shit. I wish there was a way to like mass add drag transitions between. I feel like I remember I was complaining about this. I was like, I wish we could add transitions to everything without having to manually do it. I guess you can do this, which is kind of nice, I guess. But there should be an option to just add fade in between every scene, like just automatically. Actually, wait, that kind of looks bad. Some of them don't have fades because like it's literally just. And also the fading looks terrible. It's like cutting between scenes. We have to here. Wait. Let me go into every scene here, and we have to see. Like once the action is done. Yeah, like this is too. Like we want it to start here already. There we go. And then once this is done, like, bring it all the way there. Yeah, let me remove the fades. I actually don't like the fades now. Never the whole code. It's usually like why is this happening before this? It never answers my question directly, but it does give me a ton of examples for what could be wrong with specific to my situation. This has been nice since Google has been on the decline lately. Maybe in 5 years. Oh, relying on AI is pointless right now. Just isn't advanced enough. Yeah, that's how I feel right now too. I mean, at least for like what I'm doing, it like never seems applicable unless it's like figuring out like a certain type of like. Okay, wait, what the hell happened there? Unless it's like a certain type of physics that I need to know. So far, it hasn't been applicable. I feel like if you're doing like more web development stuff, it might be kind of nice. But for me, yeah, what the hell? What's going on here? Is it this clip that's doing that, or is it? I think it's this one that's doing that. Yeah, let's just make sure. Okay, yeah, we'll cut this short. I wish it was more applicable to me, but I guess that's a good thing, right? It means like if it's not applicable to you, it means like yeah, at least you are doing something that can't easily be solved just yet. But if you can use it, I'm jealous. Okay, what the hell happened there? We kind of just teleported. Oh, the transition to that was kind of cool though. But here, let me see. I feel like at this point we could cut this short. I do feel like this area is lacking a bit, but I'll leave it the way it is. All right. We don't need this. All right, cool. That's everything. Let me remove any visual gaps. Should I just not have any transitions? Let me try adding transitions one more time. The issue with transitions is if you're seeing changes too quickly, or like, actually that one wasn't too bad. That one wasn't even necessary. It's all right. See this one. Fuck it, I'll leave it leave it the way it is, and then this one. Now that one didn't matter, and then this one also didn't matter, and then finally the finale also didn't matter because it's the same. Okay, there we go. Let's export. Thank you for the follow, Bud R Gaming. All right. We got my least favorite part of game development out of the way, and now we can do some real dev. Full chapter 2, chapter to best snips. Hope everyone is having a good post-Christmas. Okay, there we go. Oh, this one saved correctly. The title, I mean. All right, so I'm going to be posting this on, what's today? Today's Tuesday. I wonder what it's like to post on like during the holidays. Should I try it out? I usually post like early in the morning. I feel like those are the best times. Actually, what time is it? 11? Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it out. We'll see how it goes. Are you really going for the sweater vest look, huh? Yes, I'm really going for the sweater vest look. You got a problem? You got a problem? For now, at least. Okay. So we could throw this in right now. Quick and easy here. Like going to my source switcher. Here, let me actually save this first into my where is it? I usually throw it into Twitch stuff. No, OBS. Fuck, I forgot. No, not OBS. Twitch stuff. Steam. I forgot where I print this stuff. Memory YouTube, memory TikTok. Here, let's see. I'm sure I have it somewhere here. You know, I just realized I can also go into studio mode where I can look at. How do I look at the scene? Fuck, I don't even know how to use studio mode. Never mind. I'm gonna do it manually. I have to go into source switcher. I just need to see what this mashup video is on. It's in videos, gameplay highlights. Okay, videos, gameplay highlights. And we're gonna say this is version 0.0.9.0. Did you animate the cat? No. I did not. All right, there it is. Now let's go into. I'm gonna go into this scene. I'm gonna add another media. Oh, maybe I can duplicate this source. Oh. Copy this. I can only paste a reference. Okay, wait, we'll have to make a unique one. A media source. And then version 9. And we said full chapter 2. No, we want the best snips. We loop. We don't restart. Press OK. I throw this one in here, hide it, and it's called, here, I'm going to rename this to chapter 2 gameplay. And then hide it. We go into our source switcher, properties, add this chapter 2 gameplay. Hopefully that goes in, hopefully that's put into the loop. We'll find out in just a second. So it should be on the bottom right. We should see whatever we just recorded. Is that it? So the only thing is we have some old gameplay. I think that's it though, right? That looks like new. I don't think our old one had the cat in it. No, it did. It probably did. Okay, wait. Let's see. I have to pay attention to the parallax. Eventually, we're gonna redo all of this, but it's good that I'm separating everything because the clip that you're currently seeing, or the clip that I made originally, was just a mashup of everything, and I should have separated it that way when we update new chapters. So yeah, this is the new clip. Posture check. Ugh. I feel like my posture is good. I don't know. All right. But yeah, we're there. We can get on with what we wanted to do for the rest of the day. We'll have to do the same thing. Eventually, we'll have to do the same thing for chapter 5, but that's probably not going to be until like tomorrow or the day after. All right, let's look at our to-do. So yeah, we did this. Oh, and I guess I might as well post it on Reddit, right? Fuck it. Let's do that real quick too. For those of you who are interested, I am the creator of the subreddit Solo Development. If you want to join this subreddit. What the hell? I'm trying to post the link. It's not letting me. What the hell? Oh, fucking, here. 45. My break time is 5 minutes. Alright, there we go. What song is this? This is Toby Fox, Battle Against a True Hero. That's a Spotify song right there. Get pomodoroed. Undertale seems like an interesting game. Music is very nice. Yeah, music is very nice, and Yarn is really starting to come together in my. I don't have any music playing on this. Oh, do you guys hear the music playing from the fucking... I keep forgetting. You probably hear some of the gameplay playing in the background, don't you? There we go. Only slightly some music? I meant the... From chapter 6 highlights, it's playing something as well. What the hell? Let me make sure... My source switcher... I don't know if it matters, but I'm going to go into the filters of my source switcher and also reduce the gain on that. Oh, you can't even change the volume here. Is there a way to mute a source? That'd be really cool if you could do that. What the fuck is the ice cube looking thing? Ice cube looking thing? You mean the fire thing? The big red wall, the wall of flesh, you mean? I feel like I should put music on this real quick. It'll be real quick. Just for my for the gameplay here. People think the music is fire or the gameplay is fire. I gotta go open up the godot. Where's my music? Sounds, music, dungeon, I hate you. Bless you. Thank you. I am blessed. Can we edit how loud the sound is? Is that an option? We can edit the volume of this one. Oh, fuck it. I'll just leave it the way it is. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Okay. No, the top of one of your scenes, there's a fleshy place where you're fighting the skull here, and then on the top of your scene in the fleshy place, while you're fighting the skull guy, there is a thing at the top floating. So we have the skulls that shoot lasers at you. Yeah. Trying to think. If you take a screenshot of it and then oh yeah, there is a collectible. Yes. It is a collectible. That is exactly what it is. Some music? I can't hear shit. I assume it is playing something, but how long is this video? 1 minute and 10 seconds. Damn. If it was just slightly shorter, we could post it on other places, but I will just cross post it to godot r/godot. Okay. For anyone who wants to help with the algorithm and wants to just send a fake internet point, greatly appreciated. Oh, I'm gonna post it on Twitter too. I haven't posted on Twitter in so long. On anything really. I've been like MIA on all social media. Except for Discord. What's a quirky name title? I'll just say just some new art I've added to chapter 2. I'm back but leaving. All right, see you soon. Do I want to post this anywhere else? YouTube, Twitch, no, YouTube, TikTok. Hi, thanks for the yeah, no problem. Okay, your game is looking pretty good so far. One comment. Looks incredible. Please, when can I play it? There's someone on here. Never had that many people watch before I rambled a lot. Well, hopefully it'll happen more often. Let me I don't like to self promo a little bit. I'll say yeah. Did someone say this? Someone said it. I do appreciate it, but I also don't want to. I don't want to self promo. I don't like to. When you there's a difference between like, how do I say this? Like, you can self promo, but it's good to be like not to like, hey, look at me. There's too many people that are like, especially on social media, there's too many people that are like, hey, look at my project, look at my project. And I mean, like, yeah, you do need that, but like at the same time, you don't that's not how you get people interested in your project. You just, you post, if people are into it, they'll do their, they'll do their own research. Don't you want to self promo on your own stream? Yeah, my stream is different. I'll promo all the time. Here, wishlist memory.
But no.
Please.
But no.
But yeah, on the other media, like that's not like, this is not my platform, right? This is my Twitch, like my channel is obviously my platform, but I can promote it as much as I want. But with other platforms like r/godot, it's also, you can't treat people like they're idiot. Like you see it a lot where like it's just so like, hey, just look at me, and you're not gonna get too many people to if your project's impressive, then that's all you need, in my opinion. If I would have posted. I would post my link here, but the thing is, like, I feel like someone like, I don't know who this is, but like, if someone posted this to be supportive, I greatly appreciate it. But I also don't want to. I don't want to feed into that like fabricated message. You know what I mean? Because you see that a lot too on Reddit, where it's like fabricated messages, where it's like, oh, where can I find a link? And it's like, it's obvious that it's just like, for instance, it might be someone who just has 2 accounts and they post a message. And, Reddit is aware of this. Like, obviously this wasn't me, but like, you might see it from someone else. Like I get, like, because I'm a mod of r/solo development, I can see when a message gets flagged because it's from the same IP, or Reddit recognizes that it's from the same IP. So it's like, yeah. You can get reported real quick about that when that happens. Want a gun? No, I don't care. Maybe if someone else responds to it, then I'll give it some time. I don't want to post it right away. If someone else asks, I'll also respond. I do. I really appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It's just I have some integrity to myself. I upvoted it too. Genuinely, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I do. Again, it could also just me being very self-critical. I like to, I want to be authentic, No, not to say that I'm not right now, but like, I want to keep being authentic. I don't want to like, take shortcuts, if that makes sense, of like being fake and like fabricating stuff. But I'll gladly accept upvotes. I'll gladly accept them. You got to do what you got to do on that end. For instance, if you have a Twitter, there you go. But also, yeah. Here, actually, I'm gonna post this also on my on Discord, social media. Okay. Wait, did I don't know, does this work? Let me see. Actually, I didn't realize if this, what does this post? Okay, it does show my link. Okay. I wonder why it doesn't get embedded for some reason. Summary, if that's okay. What do you mean, Malik 101011? Deep in and make your first ever game RPG of all things. I mean, I tried. That was my first attempt at a game. Also wants to play it. No, yeah. Again, it's the authentic part is like on here. On social media. You know, it's just also because like I also deeply respect the Godot community, and so like I wouldn't want to like just fake post. Like again, upvotes are cool, comments are different. I just joined. Do you want to know what I do? So I make a precision platformer called Memori. Here it is. Here's the summary. It's maybe a Celeste clone, but I try to be unique about it. We just finished this chapter. I just finished. Oh, let me turn on my automatic scene switcher now because, yeah, I could start. So I realized switching between scenes is actually not that good. What's better is to have your game on one scene, or like your stream on one scene, and just have like things automatically pop up on top. Goddamn, this is so loud. Is it loud for you guys too, or is it because my volume is just too high? But yeah, you're making a RPG style game. Yeah, so Aaron was I feel like that's the typical like everyone makes that first everyone's first game is an attempt at an RPG. It's like a running joke on in game dev, at least in solo game dev, everyone wants to make an RPG. I did it. I tried making an RPG. Yeah. And I still want to eventually. Or I don't know about an RPG, it would just have RPG like elements in my game. I don't know if I'd make an RPG. All right. But yeah, just realized downwards dashes don't show that line. The reason why I did that was because when we were doing the when we spam, you know what I might do actually. What we can do instead with these lines is make it based on your velocity. You know the lines that are drawing here. Instead of the direction that you dash in. That way, like, actually no, it wouldn't matter. We'd have to see. Oh fuck, are we dead? No, we're not. But yeah, this is the second chapter. How much will the game be on Steam? $10. And that's the price that it'll be on Steam. Yeah, this is the new chapter. This is what we're gonna be working on today. How are the magic mushrooms going? They're going well. We're making a lot of progress. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be working on right now. I do think it looks good, and it might be that having it monochromatic is not too bad. But we do need to update these spikes. Maybe I'll do that first, and maybe that'll help with the monochromatic stuff. Like, do I want it to look? Do we want it to look blue, or do we want it to have its own? Like maybe rainbow. Like usually rainbow is like, I don't know. In nature, very colorful things are usually poisonous. So we could make it look like poisonous thorns or something. We'll see. Yeah, you could post. Yeah, feel free to post anything you want. But yeah, this is the chapter. That's the summary. TK on YouTube. Yeah, it's gonna be $10. Probably have sales and stuff too. If and it's localized too. So if it's too expensive for you in your country, it'll be cheaper. Can make the spikes mini mushrooms. I was thinking about that. I'm just worried it won't look as like because you usually want to associate danger with like triangles. Like triangles are really good shape to have. So we might want to stick to that. Or we can do like stalactites, as like the danger. Okay, it could be like natural spikes. We'll see. But yeah, let's get into it. Let me close this. We're not gonna use this anymore. Let's write down everything we want to do. So figure out the colors, glow effects. Oh, I did want to explore this today as well. And I think the background, we did do a lot of it. But we didn't actually make a background for chapter 2, specifically for chapter 5. So maybe we'll do that. And then this. Okay, so what do we want to do first? Figure out colors, glow effects, or spikes. I think we'll do the spikes first because they're the thing that's the furthest away from the theme that we're aiming for. Upside down mushrooms. Yeah. You can make it so that it's like, they're like they have like these spores. Like we could add like a foggy shader to it where it's like it's death. That would be interesting, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Spikes are like the hardest thing to find on itch. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find something right now. If there is anything, I've never found good spikes on itch. I've always had to make them myself. But let's see. Is there an obstacle? No. Is there? Let's see. Spikes. Yeah, spikes are usually pretty bad. Let's see. Pixel art spikes. You know who had interesting? Actually, wait. I have a good idea. Wait. We'll look here for a split second. Oh, like that looks actually pretty interesting. What the hell? I'm actually gonna copy this and in case we forget. Where are my references? Okay, here. Let's see what spikes we like. Oh, and let's start our Pomodoro. Okay. Is the animation completely pixel animation? Like are they all drawn as pixel art? No, there are shaders in the game as well. In total, I mean, like when you see it in game, it is pixel art. But yeah, there are like shaders, for instance. These look interesting. All right, let's see what else we got here. This is very nice. Actually, I really liked the ones that we just copied. We might have to try to replicate that. Also, I forgot, we also have this. Here, let me open up Sprite. Good morning. How's it going, K-Tronics? Good morning. I get added. What the hell? Come on, Steam. Leave me alone. Where's our large, huge collection of assets recovered? Here it is. This is what we want. All right. I have yet to say. I feel like I've yet to save this asset, this collection here. All right, so what did we want? I saw spikes somewhere. Let me see. I have them here. These spikes actually look pretty decent. They are pretty large spikes, but maybe we can make it work. I like. I mean, it's very similar to the spikes we already have. But let's see. So this is a 16 by 16. We do have to convert it into an 8 by 8, unless we can try. I'm trying to think. Usually, the minimum size of a spike is 16 by 16, but the thing is, this is very large of an image. We'll have to see if we can reduce this. If we can, here, yeah, let's grab this. And this one is also not too bad. It's not too shabby. Actually, I kind of like this one as well. We'll try both. I mean, these look a little bit more man-made spikes, and these are like, I don't know, thorns. They look kind of like thorns. So let's make a new sprite sheet, 256 by 256. I like the spore idea. Small chantrel with yellow animated spore fog. We can do it on, we can do both. We can try both. It does not hurt to make new. What the hell's going on here? It doesn't hurt to make more spikes because I feel like I'm always gonna need more spikes. We can always recycle them for another chapter. For instance, actually, chapter 4 doesn't have really good spikes in my opinion. So if we can use this. So here, I'm just gonna try. What the hell? How do I? Yeah, these look like doo doo when we shrink them. We can try putting it into, again, this is a 16, each of these are 16 by 16. I have to convert them to 8 by 8s, ideally. It would be cool to have a combination of both. I have yet to make a script to convert things properly. And I want to really bad, but today's not going to be that day. Here, let's try just shrinking one at a time. Here, wait, actually, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, this looks... Actually, this is not too bad. I can make this work. This will... Okay, so this will be the top texture. We still need to make sure that we... Here, I'm going to make some duplicates of this. This is also not our... What the hell is going on here, bro? Come on. Work with me. GamC World, thank you for the follow and the hydrates. On the crystallite, yeah, that's a good idea, and I want to do it. That's going to be a part of the polish that we do pretty soon. All right, so actually, this is not too bad. We're going to put this into our tool, into our tile setter tool. Let me just find the perfect color. So we're messing with blue right now. I'm going to try pink, though, as a decent contrast. Here, wait, actually, let me make this on its own layer here so we don't mess with the original. I'll try pink. Actually, no, we'll do white. Usually I do white as the first color because you want it to have a really high contrast with the background. We'll do this. I think we're currently using pink for chapter 6, but chapter 6 also it's not unique yet, so we'll leave this. We'll do this, and then we need some sort of noise as the filler. Just hey to start the Godot. You're starting Godot. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. I might grab the noise that we currently have from here. Let me see. Do we have any other noise textures, or textures that could potentially be used for noise? You'd used Godot. Nice. Potentially, I'm trying to see if we can use any of this stuff. Let me try grabbing this one. Would be cool if we can try using this. What the hell? All right. Obviously the colors are kind of doo-doo at the moment. I shouldn't have converted it either. But let's try actually no, we'll do like this grayish color. Brown, 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 brown. Oh, whoops. We'll change it afterwards. I just need to set it to something. Oh yeah, that's fine. So yeah, this will be our noise texture. On top of it, maybe we'll make it, actually, we're going to convert it to pink. I'll make the dark, what's this color? This is this. So we'll use this as our darkest color. This, we'll make this color. This will make this color. We'll see if this looks good. I won't be able to, I won't know until we actually try it. We've messed up with the noise though. Here, actually, maybe we'll do this. No, oh wait, oop. We'll do that, and then here, let's try that. Let's see how that looks. I don't like the darkest color, the darkest purple right there. Maybe, let me see. Maybe I'll just, yeah, we'll try that. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this. So this is gonna be the inside noise texture. This is a 32 by 32. We just need one, or you know what? I'll leave this the way it is. But we're gonna use one as the filler for now. So let's go into tile setter. Quit and hoping to start again in 2024 after learning some C#. Hell yeah. Good luck. Oh, this is a 16 by, I'm a little silly. We do want this as our 16 by 16. Okay. So we'll paste. We want to paste this. We'll create a blob here. And then let's grab, we have a lot of variety in our textures. I'm going to just grab one for now. Actually, these are 16 by 16. So what we can do here is I'm going to grab this real quick. I'm going to grab this. Put this over here. This will technically be our texture. Although, wait. We'll see. This obviously looks weird. I feel like we wanna throw some more noise into here. Wait, let's try it out. Feel like we want it to look like that. Ideally, here, wait, let me make a new layer. Grab this, then go back here, paste it, go here, put it like, actually, let's leave it like that. Let's go back into this layer. Let's copy this or cut this. Why is it not cutting? So, what layer is this one on? Oh, we put it all on the top layer. Okay. Here, I'm gonna grab this one again. We can copy this over here. Let me grab this, put it on this layer, and then we want to actually push this up here like that. But what we also want to do is go to our erase tool, and yeah, I just want to make it look a little bit more natural here. All right, that's good. And then what we wanted to do, so we're using the bottom of this texture. We want to go back and grab this texture. I assume we have so many layers now. It's like, here, let me see. That's not that one. This one. Okay, here we go. And just do that. Because we've already done this, I'm just going to merge everything down. Whoops. Flatten visible. There we go. Bring this back. Grab here. So this will be the top texture. We can, we'll have some variety here eventually. I'm gonna grab this now. Yo, how's it going, old past gamer? How you been? Hope you're having a great holiday. All right, so we'll throw this one in there. Oh god, that looks like doo doo. That's terrible. So we can add some better texture, like better noise on the inside. It kind of does look like kind of does remind me of some sort of fungi, but not good enough just yet. Too many pixels in my opinion. Too many like stray pixels. Was a good holiday, thanks. How was yours? Pretty good. Fun guy, you say? Yes, indeed, a loner wolf. How's it going, Redstone? By the way, I need to know: does Godot 4 version is Godot 4? Yes, it's capable to do 3D. So is 3. Yes, it is. All right. Yeah, let's keep looking at this. Obviously, I feel like we need more. We need more noise on this. Fuck. Or like not noise. We need to make this look a little bit more natural. Maybe add some more like grooves on this. Almost like we could do a combination. So we could do a combination of like crystals as well. In our like crystals and mushrooms, because I feel like crystals would be easier to draw. This is kind of looking, it's kind of looking pretty whack at the moment. Here, I'll keep going at it. Let's see if we can do some cool shapes here. Like honestly, this kind of looks like coral to me, which I feel like nice. But I've never done like larger shapes like this, and this is also a 16 by. So what would happen is actually we would have to make two. It would be difficult to make this work. Let's see what it looks like in the 16 by 16 grid. Can I ask your system requirements real quick? I don't exactly know the system requirements. It can run on a bunch of on a pretty low end PC though. I don't know, but I can't tell you the exact low spec. So this new texture looks pretty cool. Inspiration for a water level. Unless you have OpenGL2. I'm on. I think I'm OpenGL2. I'm on Godot 2. Right. I mean, I'm on Godot 3. Okay, so wait. This is a better texture, but I do need to. Yeah, let's try this. I'm gonna make an empty texture real quick, or a smaller. Let me think about this. This is our 16 by 16. I'm gonna try erasing the majority of this texture real quick. Delete. Wait. Let's remove like 3 pixels from each side. Because it will require a lot of fixes in most cases. We'll see. If it's too much work, I'll probably ignore it then. All right, let's see if this. I'm not sure if this will look good. All right, this kind of looks ridiculous. But I do think it has some potential. Not entirely sure what we're achieving here, though. Why is there so much noise, like, Why are they? I'm trying to think here. I need like an empty. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna make like a red or like a blue texture, just to test this out, so we can make this work. Do 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 do. What the hell? Oh, whoops. All right, now it's a little bit more recognizable. So yeah, it does look kind of like coral, right? I actually think this looks really cool. The issue though is automating this. Obviously the corner pieces would have to be In OpenGL 2.0, there's no GPU particles. Well, I only use CPU particles anyway. So so yeah, this has some potential, but again, these will be what I would have to do. Oh my god, I would have to write a script to like handle like grab what the coordinates are of this tile, just to make sure that that the one below is like seamlessly placed as well. And obviously, we'd also have to fix these corner pieces. It's gonna be a lot of work, but it could also be worth it. Like it could be really nice. The other solution is just to like stick with this one, try to make this one look a little bit better. Here, let me see. Let me grab this real quick. Whoops. Doom, 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 doom. Why is it not changing? Change for me, buddy. All right, whatever. Let me see what this looks like again. Yeah, we'd have to make sure it's this one. It's gonna be difficult. Let me see. Honestly, wait. This could actually work. Are these same ones? Okay, so we want these right here. We only have space for one more. Oh wait, no, we have space for two more. Grab it here. Gonna begin work on a second project simultaneously. Good luck. I'll be here if you need me. Yeah, we can try that. It's actually not too bad for an 8x8 grid. This one, I feel like these corner pieces look like doo-doo, but all in all, not too shabby. All right, obviously we need to also... Okay, so we're gonna do this. We have to create 2 varieties in our spike tile map. So let me do that now. Let me copy this. Or actually, yeah, we'll make a new scene. Gonna make a vampire game. Oh, actually, the first game I wanted to make was one of the first games I wanted to make was a vampire game. I was into vampires. Not actually not a vampire game. A vampire hunter game, where like you could be a vampire as well, but it was specifically you are a vampire hunter. First script I wrote was a raycasting script using time to find where the sun is to burn the player. Oh, interesting. Was into Twilight. What got me into it? It was what was it? Actually, the game that got me into like vampires or like what I wanted to do with I like Dracula. I love Dracula. Blade. But I mean, I actually loved Blade as a kid. I used to watch that like on repeat all the time. Never got sick of it. Daywalker. I used to think Blade was so cool. You watch it now as like an adult, and you're like, "Wow, that was corny as hell." But in the moment, it was awesome. All right, so here are the Blade, and there was another one. I think it was called Underworld. That one was pretty badass too. Yeah, this. Actually, I low-key wanna. I haven't seen Underworld in a long time. I low-key wanna just rewatch it for the nostalgia. Wanted to change my game to Blade as a name as Blade as a child. Thank God. I had my parents to stop me. All right. Here, let's go into here. We're gonna do this one more time. I'll copy this. Dude, why does it look terrible when we throw it? It's because of our here. I have to do this. I have to grab like a darker tile. Let's do this. Then we use this as our Then we throw this in, and I'll have to throw in the noise texture in the middle later. Because this is transparent, so like it sticks out some more. It would be cool if you had transparent like on the outside here that it removed the filler noise, but yeah, it is what it is. So now we grab this. Whoops. So this is our first texture. That's based on this one. Go here. Delete this. Oh, I didn't copy the file. We'll throw in the noise after. That's this one. Let's grab this one now. Let's go back into here. This one's not nearly as exciting, but we need we need it for the variation in the tile map. All right. So yeah, it's not nearly as exciting. The corner pieces are also really bad. We have to manually change those later, though. Let's see what it looks like in game first. All right, so you can see there's like these black outlines here. We're gonna get rid of all of it. The only thing we need to fill up is this one right here with this texture right here. This texture. And then we grab this and we delete. And there's our texture. We're gonna switch between this one and this, and these outside textures. We'll figure it out. Maybe we can even technically ignore it since these are very close. Oh wait, not that one. Since they're these are very large textures, so we can kind of ignore it. We'll see. We'll probably put something there. All right. So this is our texture. For the sake of yeah, we'll leave it the way it is for now. I'll add yeah. Let's just do this. Save as where do we put our spikes? Do we see a spikes folder? I have a tile map folder where spikes maybe. Yeah, okay, we throw our spikes in here. So we'll call this mushroom. I'll call it chapter mushroom. Spikes. Although they're not really mushroom spikes, but sprite sheet. I used D&D for my vampire fix. Vampire was cool, but not for me. Vampire. I don't know Vampire. But yeah, I do really like I like the typical oh, there's a game? I see. I like the typical Dracula themes where it's a cross scares them away, or they're scared of garlic, or a wooden stake kills them, silver bullets, that kind of thing. Like how there's rules in place. I don't know, something about that I like. All right. So let's go into our spikes now. Spike tile map. Is usually what it's called. Oh, let me just check. All right, let's just go into chapter 5. Since that's what we're working on. So yeah, this is our spike tile map. We have a shit ton of spikes here, but we're gonna add another one. These are all the spike textures that I've been working on lately. Oh, we're gonna throw in the chapter mushroom spike here. We're gonna make a new auto tile. We'll do that for now. We'll have to create a bit mask for it. The snap options here are way too large. We want this to be 8x8. The subtile size is also 8x8. And there we go. Monster Hunters will get loads of tools, and we'll have to find resources to craft better tools. Yeah, I like the idea. So the other game that I really liked in this in that theme was The Witcher. Like the fact that you can find wolfsbane and stuff like that, and you have to use alchemy to craft things to hunt specific animals or specific beasts. I thought it was really cool. It could be tedious, but I feel like there could be a taste. There's a way to make it make it work. There was another game that I really liked. It's not for everyone, but there was this game called Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it's a very historic. They try to be historically accurate and stuff. and it was like kind of like an immersive game where like you have to craft stuff. Oh, Ellie, 78456. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't think I'm following you. This raid is bringing good vibes. This raid is bringing good vibes. Thank you for the good vibes. Welcome, Dr. Diggy David and Ellie. Let me check out your stream. We're currently working on a game very similar to Celeste, heavily inspired by Celeste. I can show you guys a little bit of that in just a second. But yeah, thank you. You can see some of the gameplay on the bottom right. In the meantime, we actually just finished working on some like polishing, and I'll show you the new chapter that I have in the works in just a second. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. What'd you do today? Oh, just chatting. Nice. Coral Island, food and drink. Nice, interesting. I usually get rated by other people in. We were recommended. Oh, by TG Khalil. Oh, nice. I was just about to say. I usually get rated by people like in software and game development. I've never been like. There's never been this like crossover. This is a crossover episode. Yeah, thank you. Hope your stream went well. Co-working and then games. Nice. And David recommended me. And David, you're a first time chat. How do you know me? I guess you know me from TG Khalil. TG Khalil is an awesome streamer. He's such a wholesome dude. Except when he plays. I was watching him play legal. Like his stream is so nice, and then I was watching him play. He's a completely different person when he plays League of Legends. But I love it. It's like you get to see his real personality, and then you see his gaming personality. And it's just like two opposite ends. Followed ages ago, but always been meaning to join. I see. Oh, thank you for joining, and thank you for the recommendation. If you have anything you want to share, what do you usually do on stream? When the charity goal is achieved, are these? Oh, these are clips. I see. Okay. You do some also some Overwatch. Nice. Yeah, I hope your stream went well. Maybe your study buddy today. Nice. Did I already follow? Okay, then. Yeah, I hope it went well. I'll show you guys a little bit of what I'm doing. How's it going, Vig's Codes? Welcome. We do co-working and gaming. Nice. That's kind of like, I guess that's what we do here too. Most of my work obviously surrounds the development of this game. I'll show you guys what we're currently working on. Also, thank you for the follow. Here it is. Hey, what the hell? Why is there I guess my stream notification? Oh, it plays on the. I guess it plays down there too. So this is the new chapter. This is still in the works, so it's a little, it might look a little weird from time to time. We're still trying to figure out what we want the environment to look like. So yeah, if you've ever played Celeste, you might notice a lot of similarities. This is like similar to the bubble blocks that you see in the second chapter. And then we also have when you exit, there's like this momentum mechanic where you turn into a ball, kind of like, I don't know, I guess, well, you're a ball the entire time, but it's kind of similar to maybe Metroid in that sense. And you have to like use this ball form to progress through certain areas a lot of the time. So for instance, well, here it's still like very basic, but like for instance, the only way you can get through here is by being in the ball form. So if you mess up there, yeah, the Metroid similarity there. It is it's not necessarily like, there's the common genre of Metroidvania. This is a strictly platforming game, although there are, I'll say, some combat in the game. It's not real. It's mainly just kind of like the same way you jump on enemies in Mario, where it's like, you just use the mechanics that are provided to you to quote unquote get past enemies. But yeah, I do. We'll see what happens in the future. Maybe I would love to add combat to the game, but obviously, like I can't. It'd be an overscope to start now. This game did start with the intention of making combat, but then we were like, oh, you know, let's just make a platformer instead, and I've been loving it. This mechanic right here is actually one of my favorites so far. The rooms that you see in like the level design is a little bit lacking at the moment, just because yeah, these are all just prototype rooms at the moment for this mechanic. I can show you guys a little bit of the other gameplay. Like for instance, we just also redid the art for this chapter. Sonic. Oh yeah, that's another one that's heavily that I like. I thought was like, oh yeah, it feels exactly like the Sonic spin. In fact, what I'm going to do is right now. So you have this dash. The button that I was pressing to like to zoom across is the same button that we press the dash here. And what I was going to do is if you hold the dash button, similar to in Sonic, where like if you hold it, you go faster, but you stay in the same spot. I was going to do the same exact thing. That mechanic is still in the early works, or not in the early works, but we do need to do some more polishing of it. And when I do polish it, I think we're gonna add some of that same feel as Sonic did. What's the lore behind the wall? So basically, you're in. It's safe to assume that you're like in this afterlife world, like in just another world that isn't reality. Based in reality, and yeah, one of the environments involve you being in an area similar to hell. So this is like the overgrown area, which I'm so happy with. Like we did this all yesterday, or we did like the parallaxing yesterday, the trees. I'm really into like overgrown stuff. Oh, did I do this? No, I did this 2 days ago. And yeah, I just like how everything is starting to come together for this chapter. So yeah. The hell chapter that you're seeing, yeah, it's just it's not really hell, but it's like you're in the mouth of like a beast, but it kind of looks like hell. And they're screaming. These are supposed to be teeth. There's eyeballs. There are eyeballs around the area. This used to be. I actually want to make some more updates to this chapter because this used to be the nicest looking chapter, but with chapter 2 in mind, I've added so much love to chapter 2 that now we have to go back into all of our other chapters and give it more. For instance, I'm saving chapter 1 for the last update. I mean, it looks decent, but it's not perfect. So this is the first chapter. Not too much is going on. It's like it's an introduction to the gameplay. It's very simple in comparison to the other mechanics. But I mean, it does show you a lot of stuff. But I do want to because first impressions are really important. We have to make sure it looks pretty. I'm going to add windows. There is also a parallax in this background in this level, but I don't show it at all because well, I don't know. I just never had the chance to. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. If you have to lurk or do something, work on something else, eat. Feel free to. If you guys are interested as well, if you want a wishlist memory, you can find it here. There's also a demo that's currently up. The gameplay is all. There are some minor bugs. I plan on. What is a parallax? A parallax is what you see in the background. It's usually like different images that are or different textures that move along with the camera, and usually they move at different paces to give it like a sense of depth. I guess you could say. Here, I'll show you what a good example of a parallax is. I'm trying to think what chapter has a decent parallax. Maybe it might be hard to see it because we add so many details. Let me see. I mean, yeah, I'll show you chapter 2 again. Or here, wait, let's see. What's a good chapter that has a decent parallax? Chapter 4 might have a decent one. So you see this background. You see how it's like it's black here, then it's blue here, then there's some light blue, then really light blue. Right now the camera is static, so you don't really see the movement of the background. But once we get into a room that has more detail, or sorry, a larger room that isn't static, you'll start to see what a parallax is. First, we have to to do. There's one minor bug in this chapter too. So here, you'll see it in this chapter. See how everything is moving? They're all moving at a different pace. The scaling at which the textures move is different, and it makes it seem like, oh, the mountains in the background are really far away. The ice level looks so pretty. I'm glad you like it. I think it looks pretty too. I don't like the spikes though. I think the spikes can use an upgrade. But I do like the sounds. I do like the snow that we have in the background as well. I think this chapter is going to look really good once we're done with it. Also, the orb collisions are really nice in my opinion. Yeah, parallaxes add a little bit of I guess immersiveness to the environment, makes it look just a little bit prettier. With static cameras, that's not too recognizable, but yeah. How's it going, Science? Welcome. How you been? Those of you who don't know Science, you should know Science, considering how awesome their streams are. Probably one of the more unique streams that I watch on Twitch. I guess because all I watch is software and game dev. Almost everything I watch is software and game dev. Hope you had a great Christmas. How are you doing today? Pretty good. Christmas was good. We didn't do much on Christmas. I actually streamed. I think I streamed all day yesterday. But yeah, it was fun. I got some new clothing, as you can see. We're starting to dress up for for the streams. Like your K-pop hair? Yo, how's it going, Shimo? Shimo, you're the Shimo I know, right? You have to be the Shimo I know. How you been? Yes. It's been a minute. Shimo and I go way back. High school shenanigans. Well, actually, I don't know if we knew each other in high school. I don't want to dox anyone, but if we did know each other, we probably knew each other from high school. Is parallax bidirectional? It's noticeable when you go up and down, left to right. Yeah, you can manipulate either one of those. So like, it doesn't matter. For certain chapters, for instance, for chapter 5 currently, I don't have the parallax moving. Oh no, yeah, I do. I have it moving up, down, left, right. Although, wait, I feel like maybe we shouldn't move it up, down, left, right. As long as it's close to the origin, that way it looks really pretty throughout the entire thing. Because this chapter is very hard. Actually, that's not true. We will have vertical rooms, so maybe we'll have it. Yeah, but you can manipulate all directions, or like the scale at which they move in all directions. Big improvements on the game. Thank you. Yeah, we've been putting a lot of work into it lately. Like last week, we put in like 80 hours in 1 week. That's the most I've ever put into this game. And we're gonna be doing that more often. Honestly, until release, I'm probably gonna be putting around. I want to say like 60 to 80 hours per week until we release this. That's a lot of hours. Yeah, it is a lot of hours. Yeah, I enjoy it. Wouldn't do this if I didn't enjoy it. Did not see it move left or right in the last chapter, in the winter one. You didn't see it move left to right because there were no there's no left or right movement in those I'll show you. It does move left to right. It just depends on here. I'll try to explain it. Chapter 4. So all of these are static rooms. Like what I mean by static is that the size of this room is the size of the camera. So there's no movement in the camera when you're in this room. So the parallax only moves when the camera moves. So there's no movement in any of these rooms. And then the first room that you see, or many of the first rooms that you see, are vertical. So it's only going to move on the y-axis for a lot of these rooms. The only time that it'll start moving on the x-axis is once we start having like long rooms horizontal. So all of these are vertical. Like most of the level design here is vertical. And then you can see here, this is the first horizontal room. So you'll notice it in this room. We can try it out. And I usually have the scaling for both the X and Y at the same, at the same pace. It moves left to right on the demo footage. Yeah, probably. So yeah, in this one, we'll probably see it. There. Oh, I'm looking at both like my stream camera here. I swear, I'm. Wait, what the hell? We do have to update a lot of these designs, but yeah, you can see this one is moving. Oh my god, dude. So there it is. Yeah, let's go back into chapter 5. We just started creating the new tile map, so this is our placeholder red tile map. Let's go. Oh, wait, let's start another Pomodoro. We did kind of get distracted. We haven't worked in a hot minute, so let's start that up. I think the gameplay was it was the gameplay that was blocked. I see. Okay. All right. So let's go into our tile map. We're gonna go here. Oh, we already started. We started making the tile map. Who did the art? The art is a collection of a lot of like, for instance, I don't know if you saw, like, did I make this? No, I don't know if you saw what I did. I basically grabbed an asset that I thought looked decent. So we saw these spikes here, and I was like, let's try putting this into the game. Where the hell is it? Where is it? Oh, right here. So we grabbed this asset. Obviously, it's too large. This was a 16 by 16 texture. We tried converting it into an 8 by 8. So this is the 8 by 8 version. Then we needed to create noise. So we created some noise texture to like attach it to. We kept, we spent like 30 minutes trying some shenanigans. We made this coral texture, which looked really good, but it's in 16 by 16, and our game is in 8 by 8. Eventually, when I do plan on working on this game for a long time. Eventually, we're gonna try to convert, like, we can automate converting 8 by 8 textures into 16 by 16 textures if there are 4 adjacent blocks like this together. But for the time being, everything is just one block, and that's when we came up with this. This was pretty decent, but we needed more variation in the texture, and then we created this. And this is what the tile map will look like. We're gonna try it out right now. Actually, you'll see if it we'll see if it has some potential. So we'll go into here, add a bit mask. Right now we have it on 2 by 2. Honestly, 2 by 2s are actually not too shabby. So we'll throw this in. These are the corner pieces. We don't need any on the outside. We just need this filler right here. Same with this one. We want these outside textures. Usually, I don't need like filler this way, but we still might add some because for instance, if you look at the bit mask on our flame or on our fire chapter, you can see like it's very. There's a lot of variation in the textures to make it look really good. And we also might want to add, like, you see these spikes here? This is thrown, like, we have teeth within the noise of our textures, and that's what we make that look good. Right now, this is going to look very simple, but we might start adding, like Neo mentioned, like, oh, can you add, like, sparkles and stuff to the texture? And I think that's actually a really good idea. But I'll have to. Well, we obviously have to take this one step at a time. And I'm not even sure if we're gonna like these spikes the way they look. But yeah, we're gonna try it out. I mean, it should work actually, like the way it is currently. Let me see. Where are those spikes? Am I blind? I think. Oh, it's this one right here. It's transparent. So this is what it kind of looks like. Corner piece. We don't have every edge case handled just yet. Let's go back into there. And let's just fix it up. So we want this to be our inside texture, like that. We also want this if we want the variety. Some of these are not as impressive as I would like them to be, but yeah, we'll get all of it later. Also, we don't have corner pieces, so technically we want these for the corners. That way it doesn't fill up just a block. And there we go. I mean, this is we'll see how this looks. So I mean, it's interesting. Again, I think we need better noise in the center. The white is too much. It's like I think it grabs too much attention. But let's try it out in game. For a split second, I think I have a tool here. Let me make a commit real quick too, because I don't want to ruin everything. New mushroom spike tile map. All right, so we'll go into chapter 5. Okay. And I believe I have this spike index texture or a spike index value here. Let me see. What was this? The corner piece is transparent, so we'll have to remember that's the mushroom. And we'll say go into here. We'll set this as 11, and we say we have a spike thing here. Or do I? I think I check if it's equal to negative. If it's not equal to -1, maybe. Let me see. It says 1. I don't have a double check for spike. Oh, here we go. Double check spikes. And then we polish rooms. See how it looks. Oh, I think we also have to make sure to check polish rooms if we want this to work. And moment of truth. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. This isn't written in the most efficient way, so it does take a hot minute before it updates. But it didn't even run. Let me see. 11. It might have been that I have to make sure that double check spikes needs to be rechecked. Here, let's do this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. And then polish rooms one more time. See if that fixes it. Boom, boom. All right. It didn't work. I'm sure there's something. We can just try it in a room though. See how it looks in just one room. Again, all of these rooms are going to be redone anyway, but hopefully the auto tile here does work though. Let me see. So we go into our spike tile map. If I set this to 11 and I say reset auto tile, there we go. So yeah, it should be as easy as that. Maybe, wait, what was this set to? 7. What is 7? Okay, you know what? It might have been that sometimes I have to like hard code. Like I literally have to set the spike index on this tool to 11, and then if I run the tool script over in our room, it'll work. Yeah, how's it going, El Kalunk? How you been? How are your holidays? It was nice to hear that that you're like. I remember you mentioned like the start of your year wasn't nearly as good. Or maybe the year before wasn't nearly as good, and then this year has been like a huge change for you, and you're just like really excited for what's in store. And that was actually pretty motivational for me as well. So like, oh yeah, like I feel like I'm in the same boat, and it's exciting to know that other people are going through the same thing. Just changed the color palette of all my sprites, and then realized I have to add them all back to my project. Ripped. Whoa, damn, that sucks. We're all in it together. Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I had a good holiday. We've been streaming most of it actually. But yeah, it's been fun. So here, let's try this again. So I set it to 11. I do plan on rewriting most of the script at some point, but it probably won't be until. Oh wait, we don't want this. This and then. Here we go. All right, moment of truth. Will everything change to our pink spikes? Come on, work for us. You know, it's weird. It didn't work. Wait, let me save it and let me close it. Let me just make sure. You know, it's interesting though because like we set this to pink. It set the original one back to red. Maybe because I didn't save it here. Let's see. Let me close everything. Okay, so it changed to pink there. Yeah, I'm not sure. We can look at that script, but it's not a big deal because we still want to make some adjustments. Like we could just look at one room for now. And also, yeah, you can see it's probably based on this scene itself. So we'd have to change this back to 11 if we actually wanted it to work. In the meantime, I'm just gonna set it manually like this, and let's see what it looks like in game. If we even like this like contrast of like the main environment is blue, and then we have like pink/purple as like the spikes. It looks cool, but oh, wrong chapter. It looks cool, but I'm not sure if we're going to keep it. We could also try blue, although chapter 4 is blue. And it would be nice. Oh, like that looks actually pretty sick. We don't have a collision set for them yet, so we'll just fall through every time. Maybe, yeah. I kind of like that actually. Blue and pink. You know who else does? You know who else does a lot of blue and pink? Celeste for the dash. Or blue and red, but same difference. Or no, what's blue and pink? The B-sides and the clicky rooms. I kind of like it actually. Blue and pink, perfect combo. It's gonna say Lana Lux. What's a Celeste? Never heard of it. Yeah. What does Lana Lux do? That's blue and pink. Is Lana Lux streams like blue and pink or something? I haven't really watched Lana Lux. I'd like to, but yeah. Lana Lux is so popular. I'm scared of like super popular streams. Or like I just don't I'm never active in super popular streams. I like the smell. Oh, dude, yeah, blue and pink. That's the move. That's the move. Blue and pink. I like it. Maybe we'll keep the brown in there too. The brown from the trees. And maybe we'll even convert some of the mushrooms. We'll see. Maybe the mushroom should stay blue. And we'll have to figure out what we want to do with the with this twilight here as well. All right. So, what else do we want to do to this tile map? We could leave it the way it is. Honestly, the shader with it looks pretty good. The shader, the like distortion that we have on the tile map makes it look pretty decent. Also, thank you for the follow, Core Wired. Gotta go make dinner. All right, Dr. Diggy David, thank you again for the for recommending my stream. And I hope to see some more of you, either here or on Ellie's stream, or maybe on on TG Khalil's stream. I'll see you. Bye. Oh, dude, Shimo, thank you for the prime. Yo, Shimo, how you been, man? Hope you're doing well. Whatever you've been up to. We gotta catch up one of these days. You, me, and our mutual friend. Do you still play? Do you still play like CS, or maybe Dota, or maybe Val? Yes, to all three. I've been getting into. Oh well, I got into CS like when CS2 came out. I played like maybe like a couple of 100 hours. Maybe probably less, like around 100 hours. It's fun actually. I want to get back into it, but everyone like I know still play, like they want to play Val, and they never want to play CS. It's only Reclor. He's the only one that ever wants to ever play CS. All of my other friends are like, no, let's play Val. No, nothing's wrong with Val, but I still like CS as well. There's something about I don't know. It's slightly jank, more jank in my opinion, but I like the jank. Would it be possible to add shooting stars to the Twilight Zone? Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna completely redo the shader. Or like, yeah, make some updates to the shader. I'm not sure what I'll do, but yeah. I do want to add. I want to make it look more like liquid. Like, we want to add some some like waves as you're going through, as if like it's like a ripple through. I want to do that, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm scared of shaders. So we'll figure. I do want to do it today. We're gonna do it today. I think. We'll do some exploration. Oh, maybe someone familiar with shaders can help us out too. We'll have to see. But yeah, I do like this pink stuff. The pink blue combo. It's good. It's good. Here, let me try fixing. Let me try fixing our script here. There's so much spaghetti on this one specifically. So we say spike index. Let me see this. Spike. Oh, we don't. What the hell? Oh wait. Yeah, spike. Also, what is this? New mechanic objects. Swinging rope. Okay. Does our swinging rope have like a tool script on it or something? Why the hell is it always giving us an error? Let me see something. Oh, we're not even on this room. Yeah, we shouldn't be getting an error there. Oh, wait, what? Swinging rope circle. On new mechanic object, swinging rope circle. Yeah, what the hell? We must have a swinging rope circle somewhere in the game. What the hell? Interesting, because I don't even see it anywhere here. Debug enabled, invalid. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about. Delicious spaghetti, yes. You're hungry. Check this out. Here, wait, let me see. There must be like a random node, a random like hidden room somewhere. Because this mechanic is like completely abandoned at the moment. But we're getting an error. Here, wait. Swinging rope circle. Let me look that up. What the hell? Swinging rope circle. I don't even see. We don't even have a script called that. Oh, it's called swinning rope circle. Okay. Dude, I can't even find it. Rope circle. There we go. What the hell? What the hell is this? Draw. Okay, it looks like this is just for this is just a draw circle mechanic here. I'm gonna comment it out for now. Oh, you know what this is? I think this is on our what is it? Invalid index debug enabled. I guess we don't use debug enabled anymore on our debug. Here, let me see. Here, we'll keep that we'll actually keep that tool script. I think we the name of this is wrong, but yeah, what the hell? Debug. .gd. What do we call it now? Debug. Yeah, we do have a debug enabled. What is it? Invalid index debug enabled on base node def. What? Tool script debug enabled. Yeah, we have a script called debug enabled. Invalid index debug enabled on base node it is a tool script too. Invalid index debug enabled. What the hell, man? We could say, here, let me try this. Global.debug. Don't we have like a enable global.game settings debug enable debug. Here, let's try that. All right, there we go. I don't that was weird. Control F the scene. It works for me. It works. Just it works. Trust me. You know what it was? That script that we have. It's just a weird name because that's the script that we use to draw circles around objects. To see like the distances of the mechanic. It's just I don't know why it was named. Had a weird name to it. Weird script name. Yeah. All right. I'll figure out. I don't know why it was giving us that like index not found. I'll look into that later too. But yeah, let's go into our spike. Okay, we got distracted with that. Let's go back into our room script. We want the spike. What was it? Spike index. So it says room.getNode spike tilemap, and we say set spike index to the current spike index. Reset spikes. Set spike index. Okay, so let's grab our. Let me see this. Set spike index to our spike index. Let's go into. Go into a room. Let's go into our spike index. We have a script called set spike index. It says for u cell in cell. We say update the bit mask and we set the cell to what our input cell is. And then, but you know what might be happening? Once we run, after we run this script, let's go back into this. We set the spike index, but we don't actually, wait, do we? After we set the cell, we say update bitmask of the cell. So it should work, but maybe something is getting overridden at some point. Because the spike index here, like reset auto tile, maybe at some point is also being ran when we update the rooms. Let me see. So we say reset spikes. Let me see. When is reset spikes being ran? Oh, reset spikes. We don't run reset spikes. That's why. We have it commented out for some reason. Let's see what happens if I... Huh. Yeah, again, there was a lot of spaghetti in this one. That's why I'm like... eventually, we'll want to make like, because I was in such a rush, I kept adding more and more features to this tool, and I was just like, all right, let's just keep throwing stuff in, and then eventually now it's just kind of like every time we want to mass edit something, I have to like just double check, that it'll work. Let's see if this works. Now the spike thing that we have set up here it's technically ruined, but. Let's see what happens. And it's also very slow and on this room specifically, but at least it worked. Now we have all our spikes here, and that's all we wanted. So now let's save this. Save rooms. And now we can see the beauty of this new tile map that we have. I like it. I really like it. And what we might do specifically to this tile map, and it's what I wanted to do to all of our, like, you see these like particles that are like they're rising. I feel like maybe in this area they would be blue, like, you know, from the mushrooms. Maybe make them grow from the mushrooms, but then specifically from these ones, we'll have it glow. We'll have it glow like pink. Give it that like you know as if this is what's causing the pink. You get what I'm trying to say. I don't have to use words. I'm not good with them. I'm not good with words. I don't think any game... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we didn't add collisions to them yet, either. Yeah, actually, I don't mind them as... Wait, oh, fuck, wait, what the hell? I think this is here because... the red ones are here because... Wait, let me just make sure. Yeah, they're pink everywhere. The one issue with this script here, this... with our mass editor tool is, and this is just an issue with Godot, is that if you keep a scene open and you try to you try to edit that scene in like a parent node, it'll if you have that scene open, it'll always override whatever changes you made. So room 271 and 272 did not save from our editor because that room they're still technically being edited in Godot. Also, side jolt. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, actually, I really like these spikes now, especially with the shader. It makes it look pretty decent. We can do some more stuff, but as a first, as our first time around here, I think it's half decent. All right, so what is next? We do want to add more particles. Yeah, making the particles unique. I'm trying to think what we'd have to do for that though, because we'd have to have a unique script checking if we'd have to check what our tile map is, and then we'd have to add like particles based on the tile map, which can be very. It's not heavy, but like for literally for every tile map, we'd have to add something. Trying to think if there's a better way to do that. Literally for every tile, we'd have to add particles if we want it. Like with my brain's, with how my brain is currently working, or like the solution to that problem is literally adding particle nodes everywhere. Is there any better way? We could like grab sections and be like, okay, this section of spikes is gonna have one node, and then we set the like the extents of it. But that's gonna be that's what we're gonna have to do if we really want to make this work. I think we're gonna postpone that mechanic just for a bit, and we're gonna keep the pink the pink particles for now. And maybe actually maybe we want to keep it as blue, just so it's more consistent. Because yeah, we want blue and pink clash between the two colors. I'm trying to think of other things that we can do to like make the contrast look really well, make the contrast look really good. I'm also curious. Wait, what does chapter 6 currently look like? Because chapter 6 is almost the same thing. Like you can see the spikes look almost they look very similar. These ones, they're just purple. And they look a little bit more like teeth sometimes. I'm not sure. By the way, I love these. I love the animation of these wings when you hit them. So yeah, I think I'll worry about chapter 6 later. Maybe it. Oh, you know, it would be really cool if we made some sort of shader that like switched between all of the textures. Because this is supposed to be the last chapter, maybe it'll just be a clash of everything. Like things will be like phasing in and out between the. Like this is supposed to be like if you've ever seen like Doctor Strange, it'll be like that. You know that area or Doctor Strange or Spider-Man into multiverse. What was that? I forgot which one. The live action one where it was like. He was with Doctor Strange, and like they were in that world where everything was just collapsing on each other. And I feel like this is what I want this chapter to be, where like everything is kind of like just crumbling, or not crumbling, but everything is just clashing together. And I want to do maybe all the spikes will change from that. Multiverse of Madness. Whatever the was it? I feel like it was not called Multiverse of Madness. But yeah, it's the same thing though. Like the Into the Multiverse, Into the Spider-Verse or whatever. Multiverse of Madness. Let me look it up. Kaleidoscope. Yeah, kind of like a kaleidoscope. Spider-Man. Why are they showing me the why? You know which one I'm talking about though. Spider-Man and what's his name? Doctor Strange. No Way Home. Or Far From, like those two. No Way. I think it was this one. Or whichever one came first with the Far From Home. I think it was Far From Home. I'm sure No Way Home is relatively similar. Okay. Yeah, looks pretty good so far. But yeah, kaleidoscope, like that effect would be pretty cool in the game too. Let's try converting the particles that we're seeing here back to blue. Have you seen the animated one, Spider-Verse and Across the Spider? I've only seen Into the Spider-Verse, and Into the Spider-Verse was pretty good. Okay. What do we want to do? We want to go into our we call it spores. Spore sprite sheet right here. Spores. What the hell, man? Work with me. Oh wait, not green. We want blue. Oh, what if we did blue? Oh, what if I did this though? What if we did that? Let's see how that looks. Maybe a little bit brighter, like that. Maybe this. Maybe that looks kind of cool. What chapter? 5. It just seems like it's pink. Unless maybe it didn't save. Can't tell. No, I feel like it. No. I think it just didn't save. There we go. No, I feel like that looks weird, right? It's too much. It doesn't make sense either. But you know what we can do? We can maybe have it switch between the two. So we can keep the pink ones here. And we do this. Blue and pink. Boom, boom, boom. Blue and having both would save me some time. Let's see. Yeah, I mean we could do both. And maybe we have we just have a clash of different colors. Like we can have some pink mushrooms around the place. Maybe we'll also want blue spikes, although we've already had blue spikes in the game. So I kind of like the idea of keeping it pink. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just have pink and blue. At least for now. If I can figure out if we have the time for polishing, what I'd rather do is like a bunch of blue everywhere, and then only where the spikes are, we have it emitting pink. It's just that I'll have to like write a script for that. This, I don't want to write anything right now. But yeah, closer to release, we'll probably do it because I think it looks good. But like, it's like a fine attention to detail, and as much as I like doing those sort of things, we do have a limited amount of time. So we'll keep it the way it is. What do I want to do with these trees? Do we want to keep the trees as, or like the background pillars right now look like trees with mushrooms growing on top? We could make it look more like pillars with mushrooms on top, like pillars from a cave, because it kind of doesn't make sense that we're like that trees are growing, you know? Like we're in a cave. We're not in a forest. So yeah, let's do that right now. Let's go back into this tile map. Roots, they could be roots, but they don't look like roots either. We could try making them look like roots. We do have a texture actually. Or mycelium. That would be really cool if we could like make mycelium in the background. Let me see something actually. Do they have any mycelium like backgrounds or like assets on itch? Make it a fungus pillar. The thing is, I mean, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. How do you even spell mycelium? Mycelium. Mycelium asset game. I've always wanted to grow mushrooms. If I ever get my own land or something, I totally would grow mushrooms. I think what's his name grows mushrooms. Thor. Thor grows mushrooms, I think. Used to grow mushrooms. Okay, so it seems like there aren't any mycelium assets, at least on itch. I'm sure maybe, I don't know. I don't want to, let me actually see what mycelium could potentially look like. Maybe we can draw it ourselves. I mean, yeah, it looks like webs, like roots, I guess. It would be cool, actually, root assets. Let's see, let me look that up. Maybe we can find something like that. Roots game asset. Roots. There's a game called Root. That's not what we want. Root. Tedious though. I bet. So no roots, unfortunately. Let me see. Tree. I mean, I feel like roots are relatively like these kind of look like roots, you know, just rotated upside down, you know. We could make some of our own texture, but for now, for the time being, I'm probably going to ignore it. All right. Would be cool. For the time being, let me see. We do have some root assets though. And you know what? Wait, actually, let me look at A Sprite real quick. Where the hell's my A Sprite? Oh, there we go. So we have oh dude, these look really good too. I completely forgot about these. Like these kind of look like roots as well. So we could technically, you know, just stretch these out, make it look like mycelium. We also have like here, like if I grab this, oh shit, what the hell? If I grab this and we just remove the tree, the leaves, that kind of looks like roots, right? Kind of looks like mycelium, actually. In fact, we could use that. Another option is, let me see here. So the other option is, I mean, these look pretty good as pillars on their own. Also, this like root looks like a mushroom top right there. And then these also are roots, but it's only one asset. Let's open up the tree pillar. What do we call these pillars? Chapter mushroom pillars. Okay. And let me just try making them black. Or this color. Let's try that. Let's see what this looks like again, and maybe we can create a variety of them. Hello again, finally home. Welcome back. How's it going? Twilight trees. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So we figured out we don't want it to be monochrome. We're gonna do pink. I don't know if I don't think I decided on that when you were here. It's gonna be pink and blue for the twilight. Combination of both. Nice pink spikes, yeah. So yeah, actually, I really like this. I like the way it looks so far. You can see we have this weird lighting issue where like I don't know what that's about. Let's figure out what the hell's going on there. I don't even know. Yeah, what the hell? You see how like it turns pink when I go through? It's like as if oh, you know what's happening? There's the textures are stacking on top of each other. I didn't account for why I didn't account for that. When we made that this like the automation of these pillars, I didn't write for that. It was a long time ago though, so you can't blame me. But yeah, it looks pretty good so far. Some of the rooms don't have the pillars because, well, just because. Like for instance, this room. But yeah, I think I like the pink in the background. We can technically switch between. We can have both, but I don't know. I kind of like. I would have to do pink mushrooms as well, like funky grass. I did make some. I was thinking of like also doing like. We could make it look more like crystals. We had this one where it was like it looks almost like coral, but it looks kind of decent. The thing is, I would have to make a script to make it look like this, because right now this looks really good as a 16 by 16, but we can't just throw this into the game, unfortunately. Also, I just noticed there's a huge distinction between this texture and this. We can fix that easily though, as well. You can tell that this is noise, and then yeah, the separation is bad. But yeah, that should be a quick fix as well. And some of these rooms. Wait, dude, wait, what? Why are these red again? I feel like maybe if I close it and then I bring it back, or were they? Did I never save? Is that what happened? I never saved. No, okay, I did save. It was just yeah. If you don't, sometimes saving scenes via the editor, it's just weird sometimes. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. So, I'm trying to think if we want to add pink mushrooms in the background as well, or leave it the way it is, where the mushrooms are blue. Or you know what? Maybe we leave the mushrooms as blue, and like you see these like little sections here where we have some light blue. Maybe we turn that to pink. I feel like that might be the solution. Let's try it out. So, what were these called? Just noticed the Reddit post updated. Thank you for the update. By the way, you have a question. You have a question there about the cat. Oh, let me see. Yeah, now, I know. What's his name was. Let's see. Looks great. Feels snappy. Wish the main character something less nondescript. I wish the main character was something less nondescript, though. What does that mean? Wish the main character was something. Oh, less nondescript. Oh, as if like more detail. Also got a comment here. Got your stream suggested. Time to go, but I hope to catch you catch the stream next time, another time. Thank you. See you around. Thank you again for the raid. I hope to see your streams from time to time as well. We might as well post this on other subreddits since it's doing so well. Well, I can't actually post it on the thing that sucks. I wish I made it a minute shorter. Let me see what else I can post this on. Game dev screens, I guess. What the hell? Also, I'm curious what's happening on not Twitch, on Twitter. Anybody noticed it on Twitter? Oh, 6 people. Thank you, whoever you are, 6 people. Oh, 4 repos. Kind of crazy. We're on fire so far. More than I ever get usually. Thank you, whoever you are, whoever all of you are. Okay. So what is next? Oh, just now someone else posted. Amazingly fluid, bouncy, nicely done. Make sure to communicate that the flames are no longer dangerous immediately when turned off. You went through a lot of fire I would have waited for. Maybe change the color as soon as they stop being dangerous. Thanks for the feedback. It's just that they have smaller hitboxes, but yeah, I do appreciate the feedback. Okay. Edgy Toes, thank you for the follow. All right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this was the first time I posted on social media, like on social media in a hot minute, so it's cool to see that getting some recognition. Okay. Back to work. Oh, we finished our Pomodoro. So here is, I guess, should we do a 5-minute timer? Chill? No. Work now. Breaks good. Breaks are good. We'll have more breaks towards the later on, and we do technically take breaks. Like I've been talking a lot. Like we haven't done much. We haven't done much. I don't think. But we did make the spike. I'm really happy with the spikes. I'm actually really happy with how. Yeah, the thing that's really nice with game, like we didn't know what we were gonna do yesterday. I was kind of stuck, and yeah, sometimes just taking a break helps you figure out what you need to do. Highly recommend if you ever feel like you don't know what the solution is and it doesn't seem like it's gonna come your way. Yeah, just step back. Your brain is still working on the problems along the way too. It's like subconsciously doing the thing. And yeah, and that's what happened to us. And here we are now. I need to add some corner piece tile maps here. Have you seen the CO2 thread on Twitter? What's the CO2 thread? Send me a link. In your room office makes it harder to think throughout the day, which is going through a walk clears your mind. Yeah, I'm actually very big on I have a really small room. It's so funny. I feel like I used to be on that all the time, and I was always like, no one actually ever like, not to say like I like it's obvious science, but I used to be very paranoid about oxygen, carbon, CO2 like buildup in rooms, and like yeah, I don't know. People would always look at me like I was crazy. Bought a sensor. I feel like I don't need a sensor. I just leave my window open all the time. And usually I have like I have a fan on, or like right now I have an air filter on, but like I feel like it's fine in my room. Yeah. Yeah, my window is always open, and I usually keep ventilation, especially because I live in a small room. It's nice that it's now becoming more public knowledge. Yeah. It's crazy. It makes sense too. Yeah. It's just so funny because I remember like I was always telling like my friends would like make fun of me too for it. I'd be like, dude, guys, like, don't you feel like we don't have oxygen in these rooms where like there's 5 people in a small ass apartment and like you don't think we're like using up this like we're not using up this oxygen in here, especially during the winter when we have like heat and like the air is thinner because of like the high temperatures. Or not thinner, but like expanded. College dorms be experiment in college dorms and like parties, like like freaking like frat houses and stuff. Like it's like the like 40 plus people in a room, and like it's just like literally you're holding your breath. Hey NPC, can I ask you how you handle rooms in Memory? Yeah, you can ask. How I handle rooms is every room is like I divide it into sections. So like this is one room, and we stitch them together. I do actually plan on handling it differently pretty soon. The thing is, right now the rooms have to be dynamically handled because of I'm just moving a lot of stuff around. What I'm currently doing is I actually have these raycasts checking for adjacent rooms at the ready function, and then basically it's kind of like a linked list where like this one knows that it's this one knows it's this is an adjacent room. This one knows that this is an adjacent room. And then whenever we go into a room, we know, like, basically at the ready, we create that linked list. We remove all of the rooms except for the room that the player is in. And then when the player enters a new room, we bring back the room that was adjacent. Like, for instance, I'm in this room. The only room that's here is this one. The second I enter this room, I bring this room into the tree. And the second I enter this room, I remove this room and I bring this room into the tree. And then so on. And like if there are more rooms, let's say there's like 4 rooms attached to this room, we obviously it's a little bit that would be a little bit more. Yeah, I have to add those rooms, but it's not that hard on like the CPU to have like that many instances everywhere. That's how I do it. There is a better, like, you can do it better. Like, you can have a function running from like if you're procedurally generating stuff, it's probably a lot easier to like reference your nodes, and then you never have to really worry about like the way I'm doing it, because I'm doing it with raycast, so it's kind of weird. Because like you literally have to have like the two rooms. You have to make sure your 2 rooms are next to each other. Ideally, what would be nice is if I ran this on the like in the editor, all of this was always recorded, and then every time I ran, we would just have a like a an array showing or not an array. I think it would have to be probably, actually no, we would just store we would just store that information on the room itself, and then no matter what, that information would be relayed to the room manager or whatever. But yeah, the reason I have it like this is because like nothing is ever set in stone, and there's no way to like. I guess maybe there is, but like on the ready function on a tool script, you can set this up. But if you're like editing a room around and then you like move, like let's say I move this room to this, like I just switch these 2 rooms. There's no way to know that unless I run a script to like save that information. So I just run it on the ready function when we enter the game. But yeah, that's. Eventually, like let's say everything is set in stone, then I might change that script around. But it's not that bad. I don't think it's terrible, but it just could be better. But everything could be better. No point in on dwelling on that. All right, so. And also, I'm not sure if that's even the best approach. Like that was my approach. I never really saw better ways to approach it. On at least when I was like looking it up, I couldn't find any better approaches. That's how I do it. I'm sure maybe someone has found a better approach. the hell? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know that oxygen thing makes me. My window is open, but maybe I'll open my window even more. The research I saw, they're using Area 2Ds. Yeah, you can use Area 2Ds as well. I mean, yes, I guess it's just a bigger raycast at that point. Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boo doo 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 doo. Well, I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. I assume no one's working today, right? At least, I mean, if you live in a country that, I guess, nationally celebrates Christmas, I assume no one's working. I'm sure. I think Tomer worked today. And when is like the whole week? I'm wondering. I'm working. I hope some people. Oh yeah, obviously some people are obviously working. Everyone just took a break. National, like no one is working at all today. Like my grandpa works at a restaurant, so today I think because Christmas, he works at a Chinese restaurant, so Chinese restaurants were open are open on Christmas and stuff. So I think Christmas Eve and Christmas he was working. But today he's not because like everyone, I guess, everyone's at work today. Well, I'm also kind of working, but we do the same thing every day, so it's not like no one's holding me to work, but holding me accountable to work. I mean, so here, let's go into our Vines tile map real quick. I need to grab what this texture is. I forgot what it was called. Mushroom underscore grass. So, all right. So yeah, I was thinking like stuff like this. We would make pink. Just some like light highlights of pink. From time to time. And maybe we'd want to make the inside of this pink. I wonder how that would look. Or maybe just these blobs here make it pink. Let's see. Here, let's I'm gonna copy everything first. We'll make a new new layer here. Hide this one. And we can experiment with making pink tiles. Oh, let's do this. So we'll still have the blue tiles everywhere. But once in a while we'll have pink. Except for these super blue ones. We'll leave those the way they are. Okay. See how that looks like in game. I'm working. Oh no, everyone's working today. So I kind of like the pink. I feel like the mushrooms are not perfectly colored though. See, like this looks kind of weird. So let's make some fixes. Like, I feel like these should glow. I also want to add some glow effects to specific colors, but we'll have to see how that goes. And also these are two like here. Let me Control Z all of this. We're gonna have to go into every single mushroom we see here, and let me try this out. So for instance, we see that this is blue. Now let's try this out. I want to make anything that's light blue except for these super light blue ones. I want to make it, I guess, light pink. Yeah, actually, I kind of like this one. Let's try this out. But I only want the spots to be pink. So here, wait. I think we're gonna have to manually look at these. And you see this right here, like this this blotch right here. I feel like this blotch should be a darker pink. So like that should look like that. But we'd have to pay attention to so much detail here. I mean, that's the name of the game. Our attention to detail. Let me see. It's gonna take a hot minute though, I'll say. Detail is king. All right, let's try that out. Okay, yeah. So what's this color? We'd want to make this one blue. Or a darker blue on the shaded areas. Okay. I'll ignore those for now. This one we want to be this color. Hopefully this looks good actually. We'll find out. I don't like this super bright one. This one's really dark. I feel like we should change that. Maybe even this time, these are really dark, and then this one's, yeah, we have like different shades. Okay. All right, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm not sure actually if I like how. Just like the tangles. The spikes. Trying to think if I like this pink on the mushroom here. What if everything, what if the mushrooms stay blue and the only thing that's pink are like the interactable objects? Because it kind of makes sense actually. You know, the pink is the scary one and then the blue is the safe. Hmm. So based off the color of the portals, it's bad? You think so? The portals could technically be any color. The thing is, there's always going to be repetition of used colors. Usually white is actually, like, you can see, even though they're pink, they're also very bright. And it's obvious, like, the rules have already been set that, like, the player should assume that these are spikes. It's not going to be confused with getting harmed, I would say. Yeah, I'm in the theme of what I'm saying is in the theme of this world. Obviously, we can still keep it as pink portals, but for the theme of like what these are like these are the mushrooms. Like we can keep the mushrooms the way they are. Have that light blue, and then the pink mushrooms are the ones that are like spooky dooky. You're right in the sense that there needs to be consistency, but for this particular case, I don't think it matters. It's not like someone's going to be confused with portals, since this is a much later chapter. Portals have already been introduced to the game. Like, it's obvious that these are portals and not danger. But yeah, the portals can also change colors. Like we're not bound to only using pink for the portals. Hmm. So, what do we want to do? Do I want to maybe make the portals white with the current white parts? Maybe make the portals white with the current white parts being different colors to link to the portals. Oh, that would be interesting. Um, I do like the blue everywhere, and I do like both having both colors everywhere. Let's try it out. Let me try making everything blue and everything pink. We'll do this. Okay. So no pink whatsoever. Same with this. This will turn blue as well. And here, I'm also going to draw more everywhere. I think this room needs some updates as well. Well, yeah, all of these rooms need updates. But this one especially. Now, I don't want to do this for every room because well, I do. Eventually, we want this for every room, but these are still like placeholder rooms. So I'm not too concerned with how they look. We'll probably spend one of these days, once I decide to probably tomorrow actually, we'll design a bunch of rooms for this mechanic specifically. I wonder. No, never mind. Oh, we can like dig it through. Boom, 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 boom. We have to update the tile map for this. Maybe we'll do that today as well. You get really quiet sometimes. This requires the most focus, I guess. Oh, there's not much to say about this level because it this is just tedious, I guess. This part right here. Although this room is gonna be changed, but I do want to like add spikes here just so that we can see what it could look like in all its glory. We haven't designed too many rooms yet. Requires the grooviest parts, yes. The most amount of surface area. Oh, I wonder. Oh, what if I did that? This is really nice in comparison to what it used to look like, or what our tile maps used to look like. They were very straight and only attached to walls. Now it's like, you know, it's its own tile map, so it's very easy to like create like, you know, curves into the walls, which is nice. We'll have to see what it looks like or how it plays when we add collisions everywhere, because right now we're not dealing with any. We don't have to suffer the consequences of missing. I feel like this is too narrow for most people. Yeah, I'll make some updates later. Tomorrow. And we still need to figure out what we want the inside to look like. Right now it's just a lot of it's just space. Feel like it could look much better than this. All right. I'm gonna ignore the rest of this for now. Let's see how this looks. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's finish. There's only 2 more rooms. And finally, this one. This room actually, I feel like we should do something here with that room. It's nice. I like the gameplay of this little section here, but it doesn't include the Twilight. It removes. It's not a. Yeah, it's no longer a Twilight room. Okay, this area. Another thing we need to do is make sure that our spikes, no, our dash orbs replenish the player's dash for the Twilight state. Right now, it doesn't do anything. Definitely have to do that at some point, either today or tomorrow. It's a quick fix. All right, I'll leave this the way it is for now. What the hell? Why am I getting so many messages? What was that, today or tomorrow? I have to make sure our dash orbs replenish the player's Twilight state dash. Okay. Let's run it. See how it looks. I think it's going to look really pretty. Except for this first room. This first room is ugly. Actually, it doesn't even look ugly. Okay. We gotta do this. We gotta actually. Obviously, I'm missing everywhere. Like, if these were actual spikes, we'd die. Let me try it. Ooh. Oh fuck! Wait, let me play as if we would die. Okay, wait. Oh man, dude, it's actually very difficult. Let me try this again. Go boom, boom, boom. Actually, I feel like it's nearly impossible. Unless it's a skill issue. No. Yeah, it was a skill issue. We will probably make them wider though. It's actually pretty challenging. Like there should have been more area. Yeah, we definitely have to expand these like little channels. We literally can't wait, let me see. Or we'd have to dash downwards. Okay, yeah. This is literally impossible. But it looks good. That's the important. Actually, it's a little overwhelming, the brightness of it. And in fact, I just realized something. The Z index of it it's above our spikes. That shouldn't be the case. The Z index is higher on the spikes than it is of the tile map. That's what's making it look like it shouldn't look like this. But I think it looks pretty good. Like, yeah, it's supposed to look like this. How it looks here. What the hell? We got teleported back somehow. Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah, it looks pretty good. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. If anyone's interested in playing the demo, you can find it here. And wish list is greatly appreciated. Did anyone post on? Is there any new posts on Reddit? Let's check. Mm-hmm. Oh, whoever this was. Absolutely love it. Where can I follow the development to make sure I don't miss when you release it? Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Pomodoro just went out too. Here, we'll take our break now, since we've been going at it. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a great. Today's what? Tuesday. Tuesday. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Trying to think what else we want to do today. So yeah, the spikes are good, at least for now. Oh, I like these spikes too. What are these? These are obviously very large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But maybe we could sort of make this work. Was this the one that we liked? No, I think there was another one. This one right here. These are nice. I think these are really nice, actually. They're perfect. You can try replicating them. Not plagiarizing, but, you know, replicating. They're very good. Very good. What size is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are a little too big. Just a little bit, but I like the shape of them. We might... This one looks like coral, too. What I might try doing... Which one looks like ice? I guess, yeah, these top ones look like ice. These look more like thorns. Actually, these ones look like ice, broken ice. It's perfect. Perfect. So we'll probably use that one. For the blue, once we work on chapter 2. Chapter 4, we'll probably add that. I like this one too. They look like thorns, sort of. We do have a decent looking chapter 2 though. They do look like thorns as well. Okay. Who is on Twitch? I'm just curious who's online. Someone we can lurk on while we're here. Oh. Exodrifter, Finite Singularity, Mathroom C, popping off. Munglow, Ronin Dev, Monodano. All right, we'll keep those two up. Alrighty. Was this in our to-do? All right, so we did the new spike top map, and we didn't do a background yet. Figure out colors. We did figure out the colors. Man, we're making progress today. Already 3 checks. 4 checks. We're on a roll. And we're only 4 hours in. It's pretty good. Pretty good for today. If we keep this up, we might be able to actually release a game. Glow effects. I want to. I've never really dealt with glow effects, and they always seem to be shitty. In my game. But I guess we'll try it out again. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we'll have to see. And Twilight Shader. I think we're gonna save the Twilight shader for last. We're probably gonna like do like one. We'll finish this. We'll do this, and then the Twilight shader we'll save for like I guess after halftime, after like the 6 hour mark maybe. We'll see. It might be overwhelming for me. The shader. Maybe we'll save it for. No, we'll probably try it today. At least get something done today. There's an ad about to start, by the way. I should have started it sooner. While I peed. But it is what it is. All right, so let's. We're gonna go into Twilight Shader now. Whoop. Sorry, glow effects. Let me see if I can. Let's figure it out because we do have. Here, let me commit also. New spikes. New spokes. Hot ads. Yeah. What is this banger? Poem. What is it? Poem panic. Oh, we're just going with what we know. Alrighty. So glow effects. Here, we did commit, right? Okay. Because I'm gonna just be messing around with it this whole time. Chapter 5. We have I'm gonna try to mess with it right now. Let's see. Enabled. So you can see we're already glowing. Intensity, it's way too intense. Whoa. Strength. The thing is, it's so... Oh, here we go. I want it to be, like, bicubic? We might have to, It doesn't look like anything is happening, really, to me. I'm look at a room that's, like, a little bit more... let's try this one. Also, it might look weird against the shader here. HDR threshold. Like, what is this? I don't know. Maybe we need it to glow like that, too. But yeah, I want the blend mode. Additive. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Let's bloom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know, I think it's hard on the GPU, though. Oh, my God. Dude, what the hell? Oh, my God. Game's looking kind of cool. Just don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right now, we're just figuring it out. Right now, I feel like it definitely is overdone right now. Or I mean, I think it could be better for sure. Oh my God. Let me see this what it looks like in other chapters. I hope I have this saved as a global. It feels like it probably isn't global. If we here, I might have to save this. Where should I save this in? I guess scenes, right? Scenes. I'm just gonna save it right here because this is like, yeah. All right, let's go into. For instance, I want to try this on every chapter. Chapter 1. Let's open up every chapter. How long have you been working on this game? I started 3 years ago. Oh wait, these are parallaxes. Whoops. Full time? No. Full time I started a year ago. Like actual, yeah. Yeah, right now it's more than full time. Actually, let me see. I'm curious. I think it's just about full time. We can actually. Oh wait, technically the year is not over, but here, let's see. What part of development takes up that time? Like, what part of development takes the most time? Not sure. What does take most of my time? Like, like if I like if I look back, I'm trying to think like what the hell did I do over the past year, and it's just like Okay, like obviously like mechanics take a long time, or like polishing mechanics, figuring out like when you get feedback, responding to feedback. Um, it's hard to say what took the most time because as a solo dev, you're wearing all these hats. You're like it's always like right now. This whole week is me working on art. Last week was all of me working um on the Twilight mechanic, like the actual logic behind the Twilight mechanic. The week before that, I think we were in Florida. The week like several weeks ago, we were working on like what is it the scoreboard like leaderboard stuff, and that took like 2 weeks, right? So yeah, it really depends on. It's literally like everything. You're constantly jumping between different responsibilities. So yeah, it's yeah. All right, how do I want to start here. Wait, my start date we're gonna set to. I'll set it to December of 2020. Sorry, December of 2022. What's today? What's today's date? The 26th. So we'll go from December 26th to today. 366 days. How many hours? So in total, I have 1,728 hours. 1,728 hours divided by 365 is 4.7 hours per day. But a work day is what? Let me see what this is. So how many hours do you spend on a regular work day? So 40 times 52 divided by 365. 5.6. Oh, I actually didn't spend I actually didn't do it's not even a full-time job. 5.6 hours is a full-time job, and I spent 4.7 hours. Part-timing is just dream. Imagine. You ever I do work off stream, but not that much. Most of it is done on stream. But you have to also put in perspective that it's like, I mean, we do get distracted on stream from time to time, but it's also like I feel like I'm probably working harder than most people on their regular full-time job. It's time to pick up the pace 30 hours per day every day. I want to say I work more efficiently than like the typical employee. So these are hard-working hours. Barely work for. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, that's me right now, 4 hours a day, but like 4.7 hours. Well, no. Sorry, 4.7 hours. It is 4.7 hours a day, but that's including weekends. And this is also including. This is 5.6 including weekends. 5.7. I wouldn't say they're 4.7 productive hours, but they're 4.7 actively me sitting in front of my computer trying to work. And take 3 weeks of it. Oh yeah, that's true too. I don't take well, I do sometimes, but like max I get. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did take like a 2-week vacation. How's it going, Symbol24? I mean, yeah, I guess it is a full-time, just a little bit less than a full-time job technically. But if you're accounting, you know, streaming is like I'm streaming and I'm multitasking a lot. I'm multitasking. We're streaming and we're doing game dev, so it's like technically we should be multiplying this by 2. I'm actually working 9.4 hours a day since I'm doing 2 things at the same time. 2 for the price of 1. And I gotta manage my OnlyFans account. Like, yeah, I guess that's times 1.3. What's math? Yeah, let's go back. What was it? 4. Would I say 4.7? 4.7 times 3. We're working 14 hours a day, so I think we're good. I mean, I don't think you'll find anyone who works harder than me. If you think about it. What else do I do? Shiny games. Shiny games. I just don't stream that often. I don't believe you, Shady. Actually, I'm sure. I'm sure. Do you Shady? Do you do full game dev full time? I don't know. But I will say, show us your work, bro. If you work harder than 14 hours a day since March, yes. Oh, okay. Since March. Nice. What was I gonna say? Shady. There you go, Shady. For those of you who don't know Shady, check him out. He's a Unity dev, so like, I mean, yeah, I guess show him some sympathy. I'm kidding. This game is actually looking pretty good. I've played it a lot actually. What was I gonna say? No, I do have a lot of respect for people who are able to do like their full-time jobs and do game dev. Shout out to, I mean, probably half of you probably do that too. I know Tomer does it. I know what's his name? Up Past Gamer does it. I know Half Moon does it. I know who else in the chat from what I remember. I can't remember from the top of my head, but I know a lot of you work and do game dev, so I know some of you might think, "Oh wow, you're doing so much work," but yeah, like it's even more impressive when you can do a full time and do game dev. Props. You fake Twitch link don't work. I'm fake promoting him. Shiny Games? What do you mean? Does Escape Space not work? It should work. Yeah, they both work. None harder, but 14 a day is pretty common. 14 a day, really? Wow, that's actually pretty good. I did one 14-hour stream and I was dead that day. What was that? That one 14-hour stream was kind of crazy. So the link doesn't work for you, I guess, because it works for me. It's less tiring to work off stream. Streaming takes a lot of brain power. I don't know. I guess I'm so used to it. Plus, I like it. I don't know. I guess it might take less brain power, but I also have less willpower if I don't stream. You feel me? I feel like I'm held to a responsibility. Sometimes you guys tell me to work, and I'm like, okay, fine. Whereas for me, it's like, my bed is right here. Like, imagine working right next to your bed. There's constantly like my pillow asking me to lie down. Get back to work, boy. Ban Beefcake. You've been banned, Shady. Look at that. How to turn tables. Got wrecked. But yeah. We're professionals around here. I wear a a dress shirt. I wear a vest. How many of you can say that? Don't listen to the pillow. Bot said nope. Full work attire. Yes. Except for pants. Except for the dress pants. And slippers. Okay. I actually really like, dude, we're doing so much today. Pillow just wants you to keep you down. It just wants to keep you down. Yeah. Yesterday, I made a big mistake yesterday. I took a caffeine pill at like 4 p.m. Dude, I could not sleep. It was a big mistake. It's actually surprising that I'm even up right now. What the fuck is your diet? It's just caffeine pills and ramen. And Huel. Do you make money from your games? No one makes money from games. Yeah, if you make money from games, you're not a developer. You're a fake person. You're a poser. You make money, not joking. No, I don't really make money from game dev or like from my game commercially because it's not released. When I do release, I'm hoping it makes a decent penny. Cost is greater than revenues. Yeah. So right now, yeah, considering like, so I'm streaming. Like my only source of revenue right now is streaming, which it's not even that much, but I'm pretty sure I've spent more on my game than I have made from streaming, and the cost of like upgrading my stream. So like, I mean, but it's an investment. Like, I mean, I enjoy this stuff. I'm anticipating like, you know, you gotta spend money to make money. You know. And also, I'll say I don't have bills. I do have bills, but I don't have like to pay rent. So it's very, you know, it's very easy for me to, you know, continue this. Most of my bills, like the only thing I have to pay for is Wi-Fi, my gym bill, my gym membership, which I haven't been going to. So like, I honestly feel like maybe I should end it. But like, part of me says like I'll go back. Part of me says, you know, one day I'll go back. But so far I haven't. So I pay for that. That's $20 a month. 20 plus my internet, which is 40, plus my phone bill, which is 25. Huel, which is like around 60 every 5 weeks. So yeah, and then obviously dev within your means. I'm fortunate enough where where like, you know, I don't have to pay super big bills, otherwise I would have to work. Like at least have a part-time job. I probably would have a part-time job if I didn't live with my grandparents. Yeah. Hey yo, how's it going, 898? Welcome. But yeah, I am technically losing money, but like at the same time, that's just how it is when you're trying to do solo dev commercially again, that is, or like, you know, try to release something commercially. I don't anticipate this is gonna like be like, you know, some hot release, but I do think I think it has potential to be self-sustaining, and that's what I want to do. Every time you get an indie game, you don't forget they lost money doing it. Yeah. Unless you get a publisher, like right now, I feel like what's his name? There's some devs who are doing really good for themselves right now. For instance, I think what's his name? Irish John. He's probably in a really good. Well, it took a lot for him to get there, but he's in a decent spot right now. I'm sure he went through a lot to get to where he is right now. Same with what's his name? You guys know Red Cabin Games? He I think recently quit his job to work on his game. Also, who else? Who else is out there? Grumble of Pugs still works full time. Was working on his game. Did cost a lot to get. Yeah, of course. Ever consider getting a job in the industry, maybe post launch, or stay indie forever? I'm I think I want to stay indie forever. Possibly like work with either start my own studio. I mean, like I've already set up to try to create my own studio. Like I have an LLC and everything, and I mean that's what I'm going to be publishing under. And then, well, or that's what I'm currently going to be publishing under because I don't have a publisher, obviously. If I were to find one, that would be cool too. It would have to be a really good relationship that I would need with this publisher, but yeah, if I don't get a publisher, I'll just be publishing under my own LLC. Yeah, which is also cool. Like I'm looking forward to it. Who the fuck wants to work on someone else's dream? Yeah, people with bills, exactly. Again, I'm very fortunate enough to be able to do this. So always have to be aware of that. But also, even if I did have bills personally, and everyone's situation is different. I have a very like, you know, minimalistic attitude on life. Like I'd rather be living in a small apartment, with roommates, and to be able to do this. I'd rather honestly, like I don't think this would ever happen to me, but I would rather be homeless and work on game and do game dev and do this because I don't know, I love this. I'd rather be like working in libraries. I mean, yeah, again, it's hard to say I'd rather be homeless because I don't think it's realistically I don't think it's ever possible for me to be homeless. I mean, you never know, but I don't think it's possible for because I just have a lot of family members and stuff. But yeah. Big bills. I have big bills, so we'll see how it goes. I see. Good support system. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I don't think much of. I think a lot of my family doesn't really. I don't think they support me doing this, but like, I mean, it is what it is. Like most people. If you're pursuing game dev like full time, it's very likely that family members will be concerned. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they would be concerned. But I also have family members that are also like as support, try to be very supportive, and even the family members who aren't like don't necessarily believe in me, for instance, they still like they're not gonna be stomping on my dreams or anything like that. So, yeah, I think I'm very fortunate. Yeah. Any job I'd get in the industry would either just be to hold me over while I work on my own release, or the intent of getting into creative leadership role. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like the same position I would want to be in if I was, or like, yeah, even right now, like let's say this game is a flop, I would yeah. Again, if this whole thing turns out to be a flop, I think I would try working for another studio. Maybe just split the work. Maybe work on my own studio and work for another studio. So like I would do half and half. We'd still probably stream. I would for any studio that I work for, I would tell them, hey, I have to stream. Like this is also something, and I feel like it's beneficial to them too. For the fact that like game dev at this point, at least indie game dev, is also a part of like if you like the developer, you're gonna like the stuff that they release, and if you know that they're a part of a studio, I feel like that's another thing that they would that could be a tough sell. I don't think so. I don't think so really. And I mean, if it is, I wouldn't want to work for them anyway. Again, I'm in a position where I don't right now. I'm in a position where like I don't have to. What's it? How do I say it? Like I don't really have to. I'm not desperate for the job. Being camera shy is a bad position. Being camera shy is in a bad position. Then, I don't like. I think the standard is that like you can be camera shy. Like if you're working as a developer for any indie or any company, like you'll be fine. But I think it is nice for indies when like they are like like the way I'm active right now in this with my community. I think it's a good thing. I would say if you start streaming, it's you don't have to stream. You can do YouTube videos, whatever it is, whatever you're comfortable with. I hate YouTube. I hate recording myself. I don't know why streaming comes so natural to me, or like it feels natural to me that I don't feel any pressure to like entertain you guys or like be fake with myself. Whereas with YouTube, I'm so concerned with the formality of it that I'm not able to do it. YouTube like videos, not YouTube streaming. YouTube streaming is just as easy. Yeah. I like to do devlogs, but they just aren't entertaining because I'm not an entertainer. That's fine. Also, like, I mean, that's the same thing with me in game dev. I don't actually see myself as or at least not right now. I don't see myself as an entertainer. I know it is a byproduct, and like, I'm sure a few of you like my streams or like whatever personality I bring to the table. But it's like it's just a byproduct. It's just me being I guess authentic with myself or just my personality. If you like that, and then you like it. It's there's no like me. I guess I am wearing a suit or not a suit, but like I am dressing up. But that's as much as I'll do. I think. The part for me is the need to listen to your own voice and edit your own video. Oh yeah, that's true too. I actually hate looking. That is, I barely ever look back at my videos, because I'm like, it's terrible. Like if I saw half of the content, if I saw half of the clips, I don't even look at my own clips. Like people will clip my videos. There's a clip right now, that was made during the stream. I'm probably not gonna look at it. I'm just like, but yeah, that's just I don't know what that is. I guess like I don't know if that's being I think I'm just very self-critical. So I'm just like, oh, like you have an image of who you want to be, and if you don't match that criticism of yourself, it can be tough, I would say. It reminds me of Johnny Depp when he was asked he watches his own movies. He's like, I don't watch him work. Yeah. How do you get your own game category on Twitch? You need to have what's it called? I always forget the link here, but I think I have it saved. IGDB.com. You need to have a category on that. You can create one. If you have a Steam page, it's pretty easy. If you don't, it might be a little weird, but yeah. IGDB.com. Here, I'll send you the link. All right. Did we try the bloom on this chapter? Not yet. Let me try it. World environment. Do. So this will make everything bloom as well. Let's see how it looks like in this game, in this area. Oh, but it looks really pretty here. I'm actually kind of excited. And we can mess with it. Like we can add like a shader to certain things. Like maybe we want to turn those textures. We'll have to see. It's probably not perfect, but yeah, like right here we can see our light node is way too bright. But yeah, we'll mess with it. It looks a little too, I don't know. too dull at the moment. The player's too bright, I think. That's the issue. Practical Media. Yep, that's my LLC. I would have named it Practical Studio, but I can do you can do a DBA. I don't know how difficult. I mean, I also don't mind Practical Media. The reason why I named it Practical Media instead of like Practical Studio was because I don't know, like I didn't know if I was gonna do game dev when I first started. Like the whole like, hey, I want to do my own thing sort of deal. So I was like, let me just make it Practical Media, and then we can use that name for for anything. Although it seems like I'm fully delving into into game dev, so it seems like I'll probably only. But you never know. We can also do. Yeah, Practical Media. I feel like is a good all around name in case we decide. Maybe we want to do. Maybe one day I want to do movies. No, I don't know. Probably not. Adult movies, more likely. All right. So yeah, I mean it's interesting. We probably won't mess with chapter 1 just yet, but we'll probably apply this to everything. Yeah, I want to see. Actually, yeah, let's add it to every chapter. Produce the video for my game. True. Maybe I'll be maybe we'll do we'll be trailer editors, for video games. My least favorite thing to do. What's this banger? Well, what is this banger currently playing? It's always this Doki Doki. You haven't played? No, I haven't. I don't even know what that game is. Doki Doki. Literature Club Plus. Is this like a dating sim? Looks like a dating sim. Psychological. Really? Oh yeah, it's similar to Undertale apparently. Is what they said here. It just has a very did not give me that vibe. Play Furry Feet next. I have NSFW games disabled on my Steam. Psychological. Oh, it is a psychological horror. Okay. It is nice. The base version is 4 hours long, plus the plus is slightly longer. Good game? Okay. Maybe I'll play it on stream. They did something really cool with the fourth wall. Okay, okay. I guess don't judge a book by its cover. It just looked like a typical dating sim to me. Renpai. It's far from that? Okay. Don't spoil it accidentally in chat. Yeah, we're gonna add bloom. We're gonna have to figure out how we want to add this bloom effect. Let me see which chapter do I want to see. Chapter 2. I feel like it would look weird on chapter 2. I think it looks good on the character though. The slight bloom. We'll probably make it a setting too for the player to disable it because I think it is pretty hard on the GPU if I remember correctly. Take some really overused trove, and then you break it. I see. You know what? I don't know what it is. I'm so excited for the release of this game, like for how much work we've put into it, but I'm there's just so much left to do. There's just it really is true that the final 10% takes 90% of your time cuz I do not see it like as much as it's very close to the end, I don't see the end in terms of like what I'll be satisfied with. But I guess we just got to keep making those like small, like we have to keep making like these small objectives and just like powering through them every day. And eventually, my brain will say, okay, enough is enough. You fix it after an update. Yeah. No, you're right. Um, okay. So, what do we want to do today or for the rest of today? The bloom is cool, and I'm like, we'll have to figure out all the minor details with it. You know what? Maybe we save that. Should we do this today? Like a lighting update. Make a huge lighting update. Hmm. Overscoping? No. Never. Come on now. You think I over when have I ever overscoped? Fuck, bro. Oh my god. Am I just bad at my own game? Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's bring out my notes here. So yeah, we did glow effects. We do need to expand on it though. Twilight shader. We should just stick to what I planned for today. But I do want to add some more stuff. Let's do this. Tomorrow we're gonna work. All right, we'll see what we get today. But tomorrow we're gonna do bloom effect. We'll actually work on the bloom effect. Bloom effect / glow stuff. Do we want to work on what's the other chapter we want? I was thinking of redoing chapter 3 now. We're not redoing it. Redoing the art for chapter 3, adding more particles. I wanted to update the our laser from the boss. I'd rather it be blood. I'd rather it be vomiting blood. I feel like that'd look a lot cooler than lasers because it doesn't make sense. We're like in the stomach of a monster and it's shooting lasers. How's it going, Guyan Paul? Guyan Paul? Should I have this caffeine pill? Fuck it. Acid reflux can be shot as lasers. Yeah. Tweaking on caffeine pills. We wouldn't have gotten this far if I wasn't tweaking half the time. All right. That's a joke though. We don't do drugs here. I've never done a drug. Never done a single drug in my life. You think someone who wears a dress shirt and vest to a stream has ever done a drug? Coffee's a drug though? Drugs are everywhere. I know drugs are everywhere. But we've never done drugs here. I don't really get the point of caffeine when you're young. It acts as a stimulant, I guess. It makes you more active. Drugs are bad. I mean, yeah, anything is as long as you're doing it in moderation. I think because I'm so desperate to fit it. Also, I have a very high tolerance for caffeine because I consume a lot of it. I just meant save it for when you're 40. Mostly a cultural thing. Yeah, I don't know. There aren't really any negatives to it. Besides, I guess, the quote unquote. But even that, like, I'm not even like, I can quit anytime. Also, Latin American people are really light on alcohol and nicotine. I've quit. Yeah. I don't consume. I used to vape when I was in like my younger 20s, but that's about it. I'm not addicted. I can quit anytime. I choose not to. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I did vape, and that's actual like true addiction. Because like I didn't. It was so funny. Like I didn't know what addiction felt like until quitting nicotine. I mean, obviously, there's different forms of like your brain produces like because it's giving you dopamine, right? So like obviously there are different forms of addiction that like aren't nearly as obvious. Um, for instance, like you said, video games, even caffeine, Adderall. Yeah, video games I think are a big one, but it's not as obvious, right? Um, but yeah, I didn't know what it was until nicotine. I didn't know what it would feel like, but I've never felt that feeling though with anything else though. Like I'm sure it's probably very similar with like if you take uh you know like cocaine or something. Um, I'm sure that's the same relatively similar feeling that people might get when they smoke, but 10 times more because it's like literally the feel good or like literally the positive reinforcement chemical or whatever it is. Not positive reinforcement, but you know what I'm talking about. You want your body usually wants more of that stuff, and there are drugs that literally give that to you. Porn soul, yeah, of course. Funny dopamine. Addicted to game development. Honestly, it does give me dope. Honestly, there's nothing has ever given me more dopamine than like the like accomplishing something. It's definitely game dev for me, for sure. Nothing I don't think has ever given me the same feeling that I get from game dev. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably addicted to game dev. Um, that's why I'm trying to make it work too. You gotta get that fix, that game dev fix. There are good addictions, I think. As long as it's not, yeah, in moderation, everything is good. More of an obsession than an addiction. Yeah, I'm not sure what to call it. How's it going, Alex Tamina on YouTube? Cute, says Alex Tamina. You like the fit, Alex? Passion. Can you wave Alex for me? Alex, this wave is from Tomer Bar over on Twitch. Sorry, I'm just on my phone. All good, Alex. For me, it's definitely an obsession, though my addiction to YouTube and Steam library cuts hard into my productivity. Yeah, there are some games that I've been addicted to that did cut into my game dev. I've seriously considered uninstalling Steam and finding a way to block YouTube on my computer. Oh, interesting. Yeah, for some reason, fortunately, I've never gotten addicted to YouTube. I guess that's for the better. But I will say YouTube Shorts has me. At least like I'm aware of it. So like sometimes all I do is I just impulsively like I just say, hey, let me just press the home button on my phone, and then you break from the spell. So I tried to gain the habit of just like pressing the home button sometimes. And then the second I press it, I'm just like, all right, there's no point in going back. Like I've broken the spell. Let me go about my day. And then so I quit I quit YouTube Shorts, or like I'm able to escape from YouTube Shorts, and then I open up Instagram. And then we do the same thing, and we can just hop between the two. No, I'm kidding. Usually when I quit one, I'm able to like hold myself back from another. I have a very addictive personality, so I'm very strict with myself. Yeah, I'm very. I can get very addicted to video games. Um, it's part of the reason why like I try to avoid getting new games. Baldur's Gate. I'm really really good with Baldur's Gate right now though. Because you know what helps me with Baldur's Gate is that I'm playing with some friends. So I'm playing both. I'm doing like a campaign with friends and a campaign alone, and I want to keep playing alone. But I have to wait. I play after I finish playing with my friends, or like what I mean is I don't go ahead on my single player campaign. Literally can't replay Baldur's Gate. Not gonna lie. I like the gameplay. I played like almost all of Divinity. Like you know every. I didn't play every storyline, but I did play a lot of them. I liked Divinity. I never played the first one though. Only two. I like the gameplay. I just find it boring to replay the same story, even if it's different choices. Fair enough. Just bores you. No, fair enough. Um, I don't know. I played it when I was younger too. No, but yeah, I don't know. I think there's just so much with like Divinity, for me at least, for so much for Divinity and so much for Baldur's Gate that like I don't know. I'm fine with it. I'm even cool with like playing like one of my favorite RPGs was Dragon Age Origins. I've replayed that game several times now. Even though I know all the endings, I've still replayed it. I don't know. It's like it's just nostalgic for me. Um Alex Tamina, I have quite a problem with focusing in one thing on my productivity in general. Who can help? Could be a New Year's resolution. What happened to me a lot is YouTube Shorts. Press the home button right away to YouTube Shorts. It's crazy, like lighting up a cigarette while having it. Yeah, exactly. YouTube Shorts is dangerous. So is I mean like that's the one reason why I'm never like I open up YouTube with the intention of seeing long form like content, right? But YouTube Shorts are just like just thrown in your face. So it's like you don't even have a chance to like look at long form content. It's just right there. How's it going, Alex? Welcome to Twitch. But yeah, I do have an addictive personality towards like certain, definitely towards video games, but I think because I'm so focused on game dev right now, it's like you know subconsciously I'm like, hey, no, I know I shouldn't be doing this, so I don't. And also, when you stream for like 12 hours straight, it's difficult. Like you know, I'm already tired by the end of the stream. Alex Amina, to be honest, mate, only you can help yourself. What's the point of making New Year's resolution that you'll just break? Start right now. It's the only way. You'll just start on the first. You'll stay. I'll do it tomorrow, person. Says Beefcake on YouTube. Alex Tamina, if you're still there. I think Alex is on his phone though. Alex is no longer on YouTube. He's probably on Twitch. Yeah. Feel like this is the neutral place. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitch is the middle ground between YouTube and Kick. Although, where's my Kick chat? I don't even see my Kick chat. Hopefully, no one's messaging me on Kick. Okay, good. Hello. Is anyone on Kick? Hello? Oh, I gotta log in. Fuck that. Okay. Kick is like the promised land. Kick is literally I don't know. I don't like Kick. Kick is well, I mean, I just well, one it's dead for me. It never no one's ever on there. Only really dedicated people care about it. I go there. Um I feel like the only reason you would go to Kick is if like you were a really if you were a big fan of a really popular streamer and they had a deal with Kick, I would say. And leave. Kick seems pointless. They still have the same issue. And then I leave again, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. It's so weird with like these like, you know, they have so much money and they're not able to like fix things. I heard Kick is a pyramid scheme. Don't know why. The pyramid scheme like a multi-level marketing or something. I haven't heard that. I mean, not a pyramid scheme, or it's not a pyramid scheme, but it's very suspicious. Like they're basically promoting gambling because it's a it's supported by like gambling online. So like they push that like I guess that narrative, I guess, or like that like you know their main source of income, which is gambling online. And also I think they have a huge funding from like I guess oil barons. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like the source of money is like weird. What they're promoting is weird, and then yeah, they're also promoting that like it's like anything goes. So it's like the Wild West, I would say. So it's like the Wild West in terms of like the content you can show, and then the income or like how it's sustaining itself is also very weird. And that's why Kick is like so weird right now. But I mean, the one thing that is, I guess, quote unquote, nice is that you can kind of do whatever you want. But I don't know. From what like every platform, like if, let's say Kick started growing where it's an actual competitor to Twitch, I feel like at a certain point they would start reinforcing rules like, hey, you can't be doing NSFW stuff. I don't know. It's usually what happens on most platforms. But also they're doing shady things all over. Legally, they are going to have issues soon. If they don't already. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the Twitch boob meta. Yeah, me neither. But it is what it is. I fortunately I don't. I know like I'm usually within the software and game dev category, so I don't have to deal with any of it. But I mean, whatever floats your boat. I guess if that's what you want to do. I'm not gonna say getting into pixel art, and I go in Twitch art category to find some, and it's so many twerking pages in the art category. Yeah, not being funny, right? But little kids watch Twitch. If they click on just chatting, their innocence is gone. I mean, their innocence has been long gone from the internet. But yeah, I get what you mean. And then their P Hub and OnlyFans are linked on their. I mean, we're trying to do that too, but I'm trying to link my stuff too, my OnlyFans. But we do it tastefully here. That's a joke. How's it going, Slumberface? Welcome. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So let me see what were we doing. So yeah, we're gonna work on this tomorrow. I would like to work a little bit on the shader. I guess we can work on the background. I'm dreading working on the shaders, especially since I don't know shit about it. But I guess we can also explore some stuff on what is it called? Godot shaders first, and then we'll see what we can do from there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I feel like his game got some. Wait, this is not his game, is it? No, there's no way this is his game. What the hell? It. Yeah, this is not his game. There's no way. Or is it, bro? Did he just make... Oh, yeah, there's... Do you recommend to start in Godot? Yeah, why not? If you're getting into game dev, I think it has the smallest learning curve, the shortest learning curve. There might be an ad playing for you, by the way. I don't know if there is, but... Okay. I live in Nowhereland. I see. We don't get ads here. Nice. Oliver, thank you for the follow. And welcome. What is it called? Godot shaders. So we can explore some stuff here. I think we want a water shader. You know who has a water shader? Who has a pretty good water shader? I think he released this project. Mr. Sekuras. You guys know Sekuras. He had some pretty cool water shaders. But let's see what we can find here. Like we want to like sort of distortion. Let's see. We want like ripples, like water ripples. Let me look this up. Actually, water ripple shader. There's another user who. Let me look this up. Ripple shader on Godot shaders. So there's this. Actually, wait, this might work. Looks nice. Yeah, in fact, I probably used this at some point or tried it out. Yeah, shaders are the bane of my existence, though, so we're going to have to figure a bunch of things out. This one's not too bad either. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. But what else do we want? What else do we want? We want, like, see, space. Space. Why is it so slow? Is it because I have my night mode on? You know what? Let's just look at all shaders on Godot shaders. Is there like a most popular? What other websites are there like this? There's no website like this. What, like specifically for shaders or like resources? What exactly are you asking? Godot resources. There aren't too many. Like the thing is, like you're not really bound to resources for Godot. If you catch my drift, like you don't really have to like this. Like most shaders can, like you can. What's it called? What's that shaders website? Is it Shader Toy? I think it is Shader Toy. So like, I mean, there are a lot of shaders here that you can convert into, like, you're not bound to only Godot stuff. I mean, yeah, there's this. You have to convert it. I think the language is very similar to whatever the shader language is, but it's not exactly word for word. All right. But yeah, I don't know too much about shaders. I just browse through this stuff. Eventually, it would be nice if we can explore more of it, but I'm too busy and too smooth brained to figure it out right now. Can we find like, can we do like 2D stuff? Oh, I see most liked, but they only show the top 5. I guess we'll keep looking through this until we can find things that catch our interests. Ripple effect. This doesn't look like a ripple effect. God damn, there's so many. I remember when this website just came out. There was barely. Oh, what that Starfield one? That was kind of cool. Lava shader. Top down wind shader. Oh, that looks pretty interesting as well. So we're gonna have to combine two shaders on top of each other. We need the ripple effect, and we need like and some sort of just pretty animations. I mean, honestly, we could also try our own. We don't necessarily need it to be a shader. It could be some sort of animation. Like an animated sprite. Distortion shockwave shader. I know I use this somewhere in the game, but Apex Pixelated. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you. Wafubi. How's it going? Apex Pixelated. Your stream went well. What were you working on? Oh, you're doing some Godot in C#. Hell yeah. It's going well. Finished the stream today about behavior trees. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, of course. No problem. Pixeled my day. Wait, hell yeah. We did a lot of pixel stuff today too. I'll show you guys a little bit of what we did. And for anyone who hasn't seen it so far. We're currently exploring some shaders. Probably the my least favorite thing to do. We're also messing with like bloom and stuff. I've never actually touched it, but I'll show you guys what it looks like currently. So this is the newest chapter, or it's the most newest updated chapter. The mechanic is heavily inspired by Celeste. If you haven't noticed, or the game is inspired by Celeste. But yeah. Also, we need to make sure we update these rooms just a little bit. The designs aren't set in stone. Most of them are like prototypes. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with how it's looking so far, and the bloom kind of makes it look just that much better. Oh shit. We don't die from spikes yet, but when we do, this level, we're actually gonna have to redesign some of these rooms because it's too challenging right now. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom, boom. But yeah, now we're gonna be doing some. I want to update how this shader that we're in right now, this tile map. It looks cool, but I think it could be a lot cooler, and that's what we're exploring right now. First, we grab a crap ton of potential shaders that we want. So The ripple we're gonna do throughout the scene. So while the player is like running through, this will play. And I'm thinking we can either do this. I don't know how this would look, but this looks pretty cool too. And so does this actually, surprisingly. I wonder. Starfield Shader V5 by Brian Smith. Steampunkden.itch.io. MIT license. Should I just try this out, see what it looks like? Boom, ba-da-da-dum. Do 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 do. All right, so here's our current shader. What should I do here? Should I save this first? Probably. Here, let's make it unique. Do we have a shaders folder? Yes, we do. Twilight material. I'm gonna call this just Twilight shader old. And then we're gonna clear this. We'll make a new one. And let's throw in whatever we want. Let's try this out. I don't know how this will work. By default, VODs, depending on also if you have music in your stream, you can have them. All right, let's see what the hell's going on here. Source color. We don't usually. I think this is a new Godot thing or a Godot 4 thing, where you add the type. You can't do that here. We don't do that here. Wait, but what is this? What's going on here? What's going on? Filter nearest MIP map. If you're using a version, oh, here we go. Oh, they tell you. Remove the below references. This source color, filter MIP. Oh, this whole thing we have to remove. Okay. We're not receiving any errors, so that's good. And then, interesting, it's white. Let's see why it's white and not. Are there any shader parameters? Okay, here we go. Well, we can add textures here, and let me see. Star color, star size. It's only required if you're using a version of Godot. Okay, so we have to use this. Ooh, this already looks so much cooler than our current Tom app, our current shader. The only thing is, because we're using a Tom app, it looks like it's freaking out on us. Like they're getting cut off. I don't know if that's because of the. It's like it's running on each tile instead of continuously. Let's see. Let's just try it out. I'm curious to see what it looks like in game. But yeah, by default, VODs don't play. Oh, okay. Nice. Probably have to mess with the resolution here. I'm sure they have that. Dimensions. Okay. I wonder. Should the dimensions be? Yeah, let's try 320 by 180. See if what that looks like. Oh, and it's already. Maybe we should say 8 by 8. Yeah, I wonder why it does that. Guess we'll just try it out. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so obviously this does not work. I'm trying to think. Dude, I just realized we could also apply some of these shaders to our spikes to make some really cool effects. If I can get this to work. Obviously this is not working just yet. And I'm not sure why. Small stars. Here, let's look at that shader again. Let me see. Texture pixel size dimensions. This only required if you are using godot for comment out the following 2 lines if you are not applying. If you're not applying to a texture, we're not applying to a texture rect. Yeah, it helps to read sometimes. But why is this not working? Texture pixel size. Dimensions, vector 2 dimensions. Redefinition of dimensions. Dimensions is equal to resolution of the current. Wait, what the hell? Texture pixel size. What is texture pixel size? Oh. Just assignment to uniform. What the frick, man? Let's do this. Comment out. Where was that? Yeah, I guess we just have to read. Smooth brain here. Name of shadowing? I'm sorry? This thing is still happening. It's like cutting off. Let's keep looking at this. Boom, 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 boom. Row number of stars horizontally. Number of stars horizontally or columns for vertically scrolling stars. The local dimension variable was shadowing the oh, I see. Right. Replace references, source color. Sometimes Godot can be a bit more verbose about the error. Wait a minute. Why does it look? It looks like it's working here, and then on this one, it's like freaking out on us. Is it because it's the dimensions that we have set up here? Wonder if that has anything to do with it. Right, it's still looking weird though. No matter what we do. We can try to here. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, we still have a bunch of other ones we can try out. We might just stick to what we have originally, but if I could figure out, I don't know, if I could figure out how to use it. Like again, I don't really know how to apply shaders to tile maps well. Or use shaders in general. Here, let's try this. Was it this one that we just copied? Albedo texture? Flow map? That's also pretty cool, but obviously this is like way too much for us. But it is pretty cool. Here, let's see. Very nebulae. Holy shit. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Oh, apparently it's being applied to my... Oh, that's kind of cool, though. But it's very laggy. Where's Pegorly? Why do you want to know where Pegorly is? They can say item. What about hi to me? This looks kind of cool, though. All right. As cool as this is, we got to figure out. You know what you did? What did I do? Or maybe I should say, what didn't I do? Mm-mm-mm. So why is it like half transparent? That's what I want to know. Why does it look so pretty here, and then in game it's like invisible? Shader param, mouse, time. Whoa, that's pretty cool though. What's this? Speed 2? Mm-mm-mm. Bum, bum, bum. V times 0.01 and then 1 point. Seems like the color is, it's not transparent. Or I didn't set it to transparent. Hmm. Or maybe it is transparent. Maybe it is transparent on its own. We don't see it because it's black. Boom. But I don't see anything that would make it transparent. Also, it's making us lag, so maybe not. So this one's maybe not the answer. Distortion. You know what we can try doing? So I think this is the one that we're using currently. Or is it? Let me see this. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I'm using. Like, we edited it just a bit on our time up. Here, let's revisit this one. I feel like it would be cool if we put this one in. Yeah, it kind of looks, I feel like it's the same thing, minus the stars. I think we removed the stars from it. But it'd be cool if we like added some sort of offset to it. Let me see. Wow, it looks kind of cool. Is render mode set to add? On what, on the shader on this right here? I don't know. How do I even check? Render. Wait, actually, wait. What the hell? This is happening to everything now. It must. Yeah. Whatever we had before. Here, let's see what our old script looked like. What was it called? Twilight shader. Render mode unshaded. We needed it unshaded. No, it's too bright. Those stars are too much. Yeah, I want to animate it. Maybe make it look like it's like we're like drifting through space. But yeah, it would be cool. Let's look back at that old one, the nebula one. I want to see. Was it this one? Why is it doing that? Is it supposed to be render mode add? Let me see. Wait, is this the same shader? It is. Yeah, what the hell? Why is it like transparent? What the frick, man? Ooh, the player looks hella cool. Oh, I think I understand. It's because is it because I'm using a black texture on our looks very pretty. It's a little too bright at the moment, obviously. Okay. The trail looks pretty, yeah. Do you know how to do exports on Godot for Android and PC? Did you add any post processing? I did. I don't know if it's the Gloom stuff or the Bloom stuff. I think that's considered post processing, right? Um, makes it harder to distinguish the galaxy background. It is. It is harder. This is not set in stone. This is like usually what I did with the original shader was we set it so that the what like there was a clear distinction between the player and the twilight. Like basically there was an outline, like a white outline on this. There's a white outline on the player. Like so it was very obvious what was what. Right now because we're just messing around with stuff. That's why it looks it's very hard to see. It's not gonna look like this towards the end once we're done figuring out. I don't even know. We're kind of just messing around right now. If I knew how to work with shaders properly, like I'm also wondering. I don't know why. It's like slightly transparent. It looks very cool though, and we can also like add an animation to this, or like make it based on like make it animate in some way similar to this. With this time, like we can do this over. Like this is so cool. But yeah, I don't know why. Oh, actually, I think I know why. Our texture here is black. I don't know if that makes a difference, but we didn't apply anything. I guess because let me see the script again. Oh wait, not this. Let's see. Texture? No. Ugh. The only guy willing to export my game. Willing to export your game? What do you mean willing to export? Literally, you can export games. Oh, on your phone. I see. You can't right. Um, have you looked it up? Have you looked at? Have you Googled it? Did you look it up on Google? Damn dev on his phone. Yeah. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. We don't talk about it. You just appreciate the pain. So yeah, you probably have I mean you could probably find someone online to do it for you. You don't really need someone to know much about Godot. Godot Discord, yeah. That might not be a bad idea. I'm gonna close my window. It's getting cold. Why not code on some cheap laptop? The official docs has the procedure. The thing is, he's on his phone, so that's for mobile. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, have you tried like just? Why you look like you're going back to school? Because we're trying something different. Is this how you dress up for school? You dressed up like this? Maybe in Russia was that like a requirement? Because we're dressing, we're dressing for success around here. That's what we're doing. It's not school. This is serious work here, okay? Where's the success? Yeah. Stop. Don't ask any questions, please. Just enjoy the stream. Okay. It exports something completely different and don't know how it works. I see. I'm trying to think what you could potentially do. Isn't there like can't you technically install Linux on a phone? Or am I mistaken? Do you have another phone? Look, bro, I use Godot. I've had enough. I guess you can handle it. My fingers hurt. Termux. There's only so much that is meant to be done on a phone, damn it. I mean, you've gone this far. Imagine, like, you post on the interwebs, everything. I made this entire game on my phone. You know how impressive that would be to the Godot community? That's coming from the guy pushing boundaries. I don't know how much you can push. You can push much more. That's how much you can push. Why stop there? That's what I want to know. What boundaries are you pushing? The boundary of my my the how do I say this? You know, the brown that pushes against the rectum in my body. I'm pushing those boundaries. I'm pushing the food. Pushing food down the boundary. By the way, do you find the drink annoying? No, I like subconsciously just drink. Like I don't find it annoying or anything. It's just I don't react to it, I'll say that. Like it's like muscle memory for me. And what boundaries am I pushing, actually? The posture check, though. Posture check, I hate so much. Anyone who makes me check my posture, it's like, the posture's already perfect. Why would you want me to check it again? Okay. Let me update this check. We've kind of been slacking lately. Let's see. What is this dirt tile map? Oh, I want to update this tile map as well, but it's do I contribute to Godot development? Like to the project? No. I have nothing to contribute. My brain is too smooth to contribute to anything related to the engine. If I looked more, like it does seem interesting to like work on the engine, like if I knew my way around it, but that's a whole other thing. Like a whole other type of development that I'm not willing to explore. At least not yet. Wait, I don't know if it's saved. But yeah, it actually does look brighter. Let me see. Save it one more time. Can you contribute on Godot on your phone as well? All right, let's see if that worked. You are a legend. Silent. Next, you gotta start streaming on your phone too. Oh hell yeah, it's chirp time. You thought it was church time. It's Toby Fox time. See, it doesn't feel good, does it? Yeah, I was baiting it. I knew you were gonna do that. I didn't even want to listen to that song. I wanted to scroll through. Let's see what I got. It's clock down time. Then refund me? Why would I refund you? I did change the song. Unless you want me to play Toby Fox, then I can put it back and I'll give you back your money. I lied. I'm not gonna give you anything. Unless you really want to hear Toby Fox. If you say I really want to hear Toby Fox. I love him so much. I love what well, I don't even remember what the song was. Why is it transparent though? Why is it not like, what am I doing wrong here? I think, you know what? It's probably this. Wait, let me see here. Let me see. So we said additive right now. Oh no, we said blend add. What's the other? Are there any other ads? Clear coat, small added. Unshaded didn't work. Oh wait, let's try unshaded again. Maybe it was. Besides my friend and Toby Fox is no friend of mine? What the hell? You don't love Toby Fox? What the frick? Dude, why is it doing that? Why is it doing that, man? Is it because of the let me see something. Let me where's my chapter here? Is it because of the world environment stuff? Here, let's delete it. Our game might crash though. Let me I would have to add another. Oh, actually wait. Can I make this local? Oh, we'd have to make this unique. Then we have to remove. Oh, we could just disable glow. Oh, we can see it in here. No, it's still doing that thing. Yeah, am I your friend? I'm scared to death that mobile version will get wiped and forgotten about. Literally every video talking about it are like, also they made a mobile version. I don't know if anyone would ever use this though. I feel like if like I don't know, I feel like mobile is the future of like computers, so I feel like they would keep supporting it. Yeah, what the hell, man? What the frick? What the frickety frick? Why are we not getting the purest of textures here? It's required for Chromebooks and a sizable chunk of the audience. Just so happens that Chromebooks run Android apps. Thank God. Thank frick. So, yeah, why is this happening? Unshaded. We tried unshaded. We tried additive. Here, fuck it. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try. What is it? Blend additive? Actually, what are the other? Light only? Nothing. We tried unshaded, didn't we? Blend disabled? Silent. I'm curious. Is it very expensive to buy a phone in where you live? Looks so glossy and pretty. Or like, why don't you get a Chromebook? Although, it's a OnePlus. Oh, nice. I also use a OnePlus. Top tier phone. Ugh. There must be some. It must be doing something on the shader itself. strength. But isn't it just this? Color is equal to vec4 black color and then 1.0. Equals 4 col2. Wait, actually. Streaming a lot these days. At least it seems that way to me. Your diligence is very inspiring. Thank you. Thank you, Art. How's it going, man? What are you working on right now? We're trying to mess with shaders, although they're the bane of my existence, so like we're kind of struggling here. Oh, whoa, this is kind of cool though. I don't know what it did, but the player looks cool now. Clown vomit. NPC is always streaming. Yeah, I feel bad for stealing what's that song called? Stole that song from you. You seemed so excited and I just like took it away. I couldn't help myself, you know, like you stole so much Toby Fox from me, I had to. This looks kind of cool. Obviously, we can't keep this, but it's cool. It's fun. What song? Chirp, chirp. Looks quite cool. Yeah, it does look quite cool. Man, if I give a fuck. You know what will make this better? You know what could make this work? All these still don't know why it's not working, but I think I know what could make this work. Are you gonna add anything between the border of the blue and the rest of the world? Yeah. I just don't know what to do with this. Like, we'll do that, but I still need to figure out what we're gonna do with the shader itself. That's why I haven't really touched it. You know, I wonder. I don't know. I just slept literally the whole day. Then I went for a long run. Just got back. Looking forward to a hearty meal and probably working on my game. Oh, hell yeah. Are you going to stream today? For those of you who don't know Art Berklas, he's a awesome game dev, making everything from scratch in C++. Even the tools that he uses to make the game, like, you know, the art tools. And do you also make the music tool that you use to make your music? Probably yes. All right. Well, we'll see. I usually have been streaming for like 12 hours or like 10 to 12 hours. So we'll see if you're on when I'm done with my stream. Maybe we can raid into you. Yeah, we'll see. The stars align. Okay. Toby Fox. Yeah, I know. But you don't have enough. You don't have the coin. You don't have the coin anymore to take it away from me. You've ran out. You've used all your points. Do not make the music tool. It's one of a few concessions to practicality. All right, fair enough. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, of course. He's crazier than you, bro. Art Burklas is pretty crazy. It's wild. Mad respect, yeah. And it's cool too. At least the art tool is really cool. What are you making? You make me curious. Silent Wolf is also doing something pretty crazy. He's making a game from mobile, like on mobile, developing a game on his phone using Godot. Truly inspiring. Wait, what the hell? I thought I did shout out art. What the hell happened? Boom, 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 boom. Did I say? I might have said Silent Wolf. Silent likes Silent likes. I never read your full name. Silent likes Porple. Porple. All right. So, what do I do with this tile map? It's here. Let's try this. I low-key want to try this. The only way to do this though. Yeah, I'm just running this on the physics process for now, just to try it out. Actually, it kind of makes sense to run it here. Oh my god. What do we want to do? We want to say, how do we grab our shader? How do we get our material? Material dot shader dot set property, something like that. Material dot shader parameter dot material dot set shader parameter. On my phone while at work because I couldn't stop myself, but I soon stopped that as I found it unbearable with the programs that exceeded more than a few dozen lines. Very impressed with your method. Yeah. Why is it not running though? What the hell, man? What the frick? Material dot set shader parameter time. Time does this does should be working. Unless it's not time. Oh, it's just time lowercase. Do. Have you ever made anything in 3D? Nothing serious in 3D, no. Barely anything. Whoa, it's super trippy now. Actually, this is too much. They got bad mushrooms. Or they underestimated their dosage. Wait, what the hell? Why is it not moving when I move up? Are we moving? Oh, I think we're moving at the same pace as the camera. All right. Well, obviously this is too much. Mm-hmm. All right, we're having too much fun. I need to figure out. We gotta actually figure out what we want for the shader here. This is it's not good. I need to know how to end. Dude, I wish I knew more about shaders. Or honestly, I feel like I should just learn, but we're too preoccupied with other things right now. I'm gonna put in our old shader. I'm gonna mess with it. Here, let me quick load. Twilight shader old. I'm gonna make it unique. Oh wait, we should have kept that other one to see. Whatever that. Here, wait. Actually, can I control Z this? Probably not. Oh fuck. Here we have to. Here, actually, I'll leave this the way it is. That time shader, whatever. Here, let's see. This one. So there's a time variable. Let me copy this. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I'll just mess with this one. If we mess up, we'll we shall fix it. So there's a time. Wait, what's this? There's time in this one too. Sign time. Sign of time. Hmm. I know. I remember we did some of this stuff when we were learning shaders. The whole like pushing. See, let me see. From dot x traverse speed. Zoom. Oh my god, this goes above my brain cell count. We need at least 2 brain cells for this. Mm-hmm. Do I just leave it the way it is? I don't know, man. Let me see what else we can find here. Buy some new brain cells. Mm-hmm. Well, that was everything. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to our original shader, and I think we just need to figure out how to like move it down the screen or something. What is it? What is it? Let me look this up. You know what? We did have a project somewhere in What? I have to do this in here? Now, let's see. Do do do. I remember I had like a shader folder. Shader test. It's probably this one. Boom, 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 boom. Like the movie Pleasantville. The color version is cool. B-side, black and white version of level would be a nice homage. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Than I've ever seen it. When I first laid on his eyes on it, it was aesthetically simple. Now it's akin to those Jeff Minter shooters. All right, one of these shaders must be. Oh, look at all this cool stuff we learned. Look at this. Well, I'm probably sure that was a copy paste. Which one is it? This. Um. What if we kept this one? What if we applied that on top of our space shader? Maybe that would be pretty cool. Well, this one's actually pretty cool too. Whatever it's doing to the screen is very nice. All right. Yeah, I think we would. Let's try this one. Wiggle shader. How do we do this? Brightness, contrast, saturation, fragment. Float angle is equal to time, distance. Texture UV lens color is equal to texture. Forget how all of this is done. Boom, 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 boom. We just grab. Wait, let me try this. Do 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 do. This is our space shader, right? Oh, it looks like this. We have to flip this now. We have to go back to our original black one. There we go. All right. So color is equal to whatever this is. Let me see. If I just grab this and I say everything here, flow des, redefinition of S. double S. Noise. Do we need a noise texture? Seems to be deeply focused. I don't think he's ever done 3D, but oh yeah, yeah, I've never done 3D or barely. Not enough to say I've ever actually done it. Okay. Now there is a noise. There's some noise here now, I believe. Or not. What the hell, man? Yeah, we should have a noise texture now. Or no, we should have like a right. Oh, I see. Is this? No, no, no. Is it because of this saturation? Am I a smooth brain person? Is that why we were? Is that why? Or saturation something? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, it's all black now because. All right. Wait, but it's not black here. What's going on? Oh, because I think we have that new. Here, wait. Let me grab that. Oh, we have an error here. Let me comment this out for now. Also, I didn't want this playing, but if this is the solution to... Why is my game... It's like crashing now, or it's acting very slow. Okay, no, that was not the solution. Okay. Back to square one. Here. Let's do this. I know it's gonna be... Now let's add some noise. Whoa. Crazy. But we're not done. Um. I'm missing. Can we just say .rgb? Bruh, I don't know exactly what's going on here. Invalid arguments to operator. 7 blessings. We're getting somewhere, maybe, potentially. And then invalid. What? Vec3 and then Vec2. Isn't our output a Vec3? What was it originally? A texture. And what's a texture? Invalid argument. What the hell is a texture? Or what is this supposed to be? Texture. We could just try it. Here, let me see this. Let me try flipping this. We're just doing that. No, this doesn't change anything. Does it bless you for the sneeze? Yep. I think I know. Thank you. So yeah, dude, I don't know what to do. I think we're just gonna keep it the way it is for now. I'm trying to think of a better solution than. I think I just have to do some research on shaders, really. Should be purple. Okay. Let's just go back to what we had originally, which was this. Save it. Let's get rid of this. It would be cool to apply some noise, but I'm like struggling to even figure this part out. Let me see. Let me try one more time. What was this originally? Let's just go back to the original. Thought it looked cool. I just don't know how to apply like two shaders on top of each other. I'm sure I know there's definitely a way to do it, but I don't exactly know what I'm doing. What is this? New visual shader? Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. What is this, like visual scripting a shader? a shader graph or an Unreal material. That's pretty cool. I'd probably be better with this than with actual shaders. But get rid of this. Let me see something. We could also try just switching between. I'm trying to think. What could I do instead of a background color? I wonder what would happen if I made this transparent. Boom, 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 boom. And that's what would happen. We could throw something in there though. But yeah, there's no point. All right, let's keep going. Do, 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 do. We could also try pink. No. That's too much. Leave it the way it is. Let's go back here. Why is there like this is filled out for some reason? That shouldn't be happening. Is that happening in game as well? It is. What did I do? What did I do differently? Honestly, we didn't really make any changes. We could just go back to our last commit. We didn't really do anything here. I think maybe tomorrow we'll spend some time figuring out shader stuff. This is too much for me. But oh wait. Let's save. Yeah, also what the hell? What did we do wrong here? Twilight shader. Is it star shader? Where are all my other shaders? You see? All right, we're back to where we started. You know, uh, it wasn't. It was looking back at it, it wasn't too bad. No, I think we can figure something out. I just don't know what it is. I don't know how to make this mechanic look better without like just making it look exactly like Celeste's. Adding like a water ripple effect would also be cool, but again, it's the same issue. Like, I think I just need to watch a video on like we have to get good with shaders. I'm just so lazy. Not even lazy. It's just I know it's gonna take a long time. But maybe we have to. Maybe tomorrow. Like today, how we fully committed into working on how we fully committed working on the video. We got to do the same thing with shaders. Tomorrow's gonna be like my least favorite day if that's what we decide to do. But it might be worth it. It might be worth it. Or if I could somehow convince myself that it looks good on its own. Here, let me try something. I low-key want to try this. Wait, what the hell? What if we made it like a lighter blue? Let me try this one. Let's try this. Ooh. It's like, oh my god, it's like so bright now. We flipped the colors so it's dark on. This is too bright. This is too bright, right? It's too bright for memory. Unless I switched everything where we made the spikes blue and we made this stuff pink. Then it would be like the portals are pink as well. It'd be like pink is the magic essence. Yeah, let me try making it this blue instead. Why is it? It seems like it's still pretty. Here, let me make it this dark blue instead. Alright, another thing we can try. One more thing. What if I tried pink or this dark purple instead? We need better animations for it, regardless. It's too static. It needs to move around a bit. Yeah, all right. Tomorrow, that's what we'll do. I think that we have to. For now, it's fine the way it is, but yeah, I don't know. It could be so much better. Just no. Van Ground's composer. Oh no. Nobody goes on Reddit by that name. Why was it removed? Okay. Let me see Twitter too. Oops. I meant X. X.com. Ugh. Okay. What else do we want to do today? We're taking this back down. Just too much. It's too much for me to handle today. I can work on the background tile map, which is pretty easy. And we'll have to figure out some other things to do. What else can we do? I want to save chapter 1 for last, just because I think it needs to be the best looking chapter. So I'd rather like learn everything we can with these other chapters. Let me see. What could I do with chapter 3? We need to add light nodes. Dressed all dapper. Yeah. It's the new thing now. It's my New Year's resolution. Have a better have a better wardrobe, or just dress better, I guess. Not really. Yeah, I'm actually not sure why I'm doing. It was kind of a joke at first, and then I was mysteriously coincidentally gifted a bunch of clothes. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, might as well wear it. When he decides to get a job. Best NPC. How many points for me to wear a thong? That's that can only be done on OnlyFans. I was thinking about it yesterday. It would be funny to do it ironically, but at the same time, I feel like maybe I shouldn't. The only reason I would do it is if I really didn't want to get a job in the future. So I was thinking, like, do I want to solidify that I'm going to be doing this for the rest of my life? And if not, I'm going to be homeless? Or, you get what I mean? It could be, they say like, oh, don't make mistakes. Like, I mean, I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I don't like. Ideally, I wouldn't want to work for like a AAA, but you never know. And it's like, what should I do? Like, the young me, or like, me right now, could be like, yeah, let's just do it, fuck it, like full send it. But then future me is gonna be like, why the hell was I? Why wasn't I an idiot? I was thinking about that last night, actually. People take things out of context. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like we could do it ironically, but yeah, you never know. But at the same time, also like again, sometimes you gotta take those risks. Like do it for the memes, but like, because you can joke around, but also be serious at the same time. Because I am very serious about game dev. So that's why that's why I think joking about it would be fine, but I also don't have the the success of game dev to back it up. And that's why I would be worried about it. Best room in memory, yeah. How do we know you're not wearing one right now? I guess you don't. But yeah, that was yeah. That's what I was thinking about yesterday. As much as I want to make one for like the memes, just because it's like haha, but also yeah, it could backfire. I feel like it could also do well. Could it be because it's like I don't know, but I think I'll take it slow. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Unless the only reason the only way I'll do it is if Memory becomes like super popular, or like like this game gets recognized in some way, then I would do it. Because like then at that point I like fuck it. Like same thing with like me like dyeing my hair or something, or shaving my head. Like once like it's the same as like a rapper tattooing their face. It's not in the same like kind of the same thing, but it's like when you have like when you don't have to worry about getting a job or anything like that, yeah, fuck it, do whatever you want. I wouldn't get a face tattoo though. Make an OnlyFans and just post pictures of actual desk fans. No, yeah, it wouldn't be like actual NSFW stuff. It would literally just be a meme. Like I don't know. I'll post like source code or something on there. All my projects. I shaved my head because I got 2 hairlines. Vegeta tier headline. Nice. That's pretty cool though. Two hairlines. He has a widow's peak, right? Or is it the opposite of a widow's peak? I also have a widow's peak actually, but mine is probably not as noticeable. Brum, 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 brum. Widow's Mountain. What the hell? Got a double crown. Ugh. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Okay, so chapter 2 I think is fine. All I need is to add those lamps. Let me look at chapter. What's the other chapter we need to look at? Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is the final one. The tile map needs to be updated. Honestly, the spike tile map needs to be updated. Wait, dude, what the hell? How do I get up there? There we go. Okay. I'm also not a fan of the like collision tile map that we have here. It's pretty weak. It's okay, but if we can change it, that would be nice. Also, we need better collisions for the dash orb. Literally for everything, actually. I think we have that written down on our to-do list. Not for, not for today, but in our version 9. More particles for chapter 3. Oh, nice. FX in the background. That's a good idea. Do. Did we do unique pillars for chapter 4? I don't think we did any pillars for chapter 4. Yeah, let's do chapter 4 tomorrow. I have chapter 3 written down. Yeah, let's do chapter 4, and then we'll do chapter 3 the next day, because chapter 3 is already pretty good. Unique pillars, bridges, and better spikes, which I really like these. We had some references that were pretty good. And where's our chapter 6? We don't have any chapter 6 notes? Guess we'll do that now. Better spikes, potentially. Although I'll probably save that for last, because it's not like it's the worst thing in the world. I'd rather make updates to these chapters first. Okay. I'll be right back. I think we're going to start on chapter 4 right away. Got nothing better to do. I kind of want to work on the spike tile map. And what are our pillars currently for chapter 4? We have none. 0. Do we have any potential ones? Oh, we still have the scaffolding. I feel like maybe we'll use scaffolding. What could I use scaffolding instead of? I don't think we can use scaffolding anywhere else. Except in possibly chapter 2. We can switch between that. But we are in a cave. Like it almost seems like we're in a mineable, like a mining cave. It kind of makes sense. Maybe we'll add some more because this chapter is really blue. But I don't know why it doesn't seem as like monochrome as the original, because there are some like, I guess, complementary colors, like the brown stuff that we put in. The wood textures. We need more wood textures, I think. It would be nice if we had another tile map in this level, actually. Like wood platforms right here would be cool. Maybe include it in the parallax too. I feel like we have some stuff we can use. All right, I'll be right back. If anyone wants to wish list Mori, greatly appreciated. I'm just gonna go make some Huel. Or clean the bottle. Twins are funky. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. Oh, I won't be streaming on Friday, by the way. I don't think. Wait. Is it? What day is Friday? Yeah, I might not be streaming Friday or Thursday or Saturday. We'll see. I got a question for you. Is it simple to release on Steam? It's yeah, it's simple. It's just you have to go through a bunch of checklists. Yeah, it is simple. It's just, I guess I would say tedious. Mm. Beefcake said I hate creativity and I don't know why, cause chat ain't being show back far enough. What? What's going on? Sorry, I'm slightly sleepy. That's okay. I forgive you. Bro's popular now. No, I'm not that popular, Mr. E98. Although I think there's a slight correlation with me dressing up lately. I don't know if it's from me dressing up or from the fact that no one's streaming because it's like the holidays, so no one's crazy enough to keep streaming. But yeah, our numbers have been going up lately. You know what it is? It's Huel. Ever since I started drinking Huel, my numbers have been going up. Hmm. Don't want to see the newest enemy in your game? Sure. Send it. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's not a pyramid scheme. But if you want my referral link, let me know. Discord project showcase. I feel like I didn't clean my bottle. It smells a little weird. Project showcase. I might have already seen it if I don't see a notification anywhere. Where the hell is project showcase? Why am I only seeing like 5 channels? What the hell? What's going on here? Why is half of all of my shit like I look like I'm out of school with that outfit. I am out of school. Or do you mean I just got out of school, like I was in class or something? If that's what you mean. This looks pretty cool. You've got a unique art style to you. It looks really cool. Just tag him 200 times. I feel like I've seen this before. Mostly 1-bit. Okay. So. It's time to work on these pillars. It's time for school. Bro, why is this on your Spotify? But you don't like bangers? You don't like listening to bangers? All right, let's see what we got here. We got this one, which is nice. We have this one for... This is what we're currently using for the temple, which I guess kind of makes sense. It's like, it looks like it's rustic, I guess. This one looks really good for chapter 6. Chapter 3 is perfect. So all we have left... Yeah, let's use the scaffolding, I guess, but not this one. Or maybe we can create a combination of different scaffolding textures. Maybe we can try incorporating this one, since this is the OG texture, you know? We'll see. The intense music. I sleep to that music. All right. Let me just finish this this Huel. I'm gonna get started. I also want to boil some water. I'm like cold. I'm so cold. My window's open. That's why. But we want that fresh air. We don't want any CO2 accumulation. All right. Song of Storms is a banger. I think he was talking about the other whatever was playing in the back. Let's see. What was playing before? This was right behind you. This was Team Fortress. Here's some nice peaceful Toby Fox for you. Okay. Oh, we have these branches too. It would be really cool if we could make this into like mycelium or roots somewhere, but I'll save that for later. This would be really cool, but this is what we really want. This texture or this one. I'm not sure which one looks better, and we have to convert it to our Apollo tile map, our Apollo color palette. This looks pretty cool too. All right. Which one am I doing? This? No, this looks weird. This looks I feel like this would look better if it was rotated. We'd have to remove the grass. The grass is too much. Oh, actually, I kind of like this one. We probably use this one. Although I don't like the drink. Okay. This one's pretty interesting too. Do 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 do. What happens to the Pomodoro? We'll start it again. Oh, Tomer. Sleep time. All right, I'll see ya. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. The Pomodoro has not started because we haven't actually been working. I don't know what it is. I think I'm getting sick of Huel. I think I'm sick of it. Or we're getting there. I said not sure if tomorrow. Oh. Well, let's hope so. All right, sounds good. We'll be here probably. Bro's fed up with this pyramid scheme. Yeah. They're not paying me enough. They're not paying me enough to drink this. From what I've read, Huel is bland. You mean the taste? It's not for the taste, really. It's for because I don't eat enough. That's why I got it. But I did enjoy it at first. I thought it was good at first. Like I enjoyed the taste. Now I'm kind of like whatever about it. Okay. The one thing though, why does this look like? Here, let me try this one. I feel like this one looks better. So I'm thinking this is what we'll do. This will be the texture, but I also want to grab. I also want to put something in between the two, like this. So it look like that. Looks pretty. Looks pretty boring to me, actually. But it is just the contrast we need. Like it is a nice color. Actually, wait. I don't think this is the right color that we need. Let me see. Whoops. That looks pretty good. We'll have to see what it looks like in game. But worst case, let's see. What else is there? We could technically use this one. I feel like it would need to look like. I don't know why they made it so thin. Like they created this X and then they made like these really thin walls or thin. Oh, I kind of like this too. These planks. They're very detailed. Maybe we can do a combination of both. What the hell? Why does this look so weird? Did I make it? Oh, there we go. Is that what it looks like here? I don't know, man. So we can try grabbing this as well. I think we could hack this, make this look pretty decent. But let me just make sure. So this is currently 90 80 pixels. That's actually kind of crazy. But this is a very thin texture. It's probably fine. Plus scaffolding needs to be large, you know, because it's like holding up stuff. How much? What size is this? 80. Oh, these are the same exact size. I wonder if I can grab this, throw this here, and we use this as like, Let me grab this again. Do. Could potentially work. And it is the same exact size as this, so like we can have it vary between this one and this one. But I'm leaning more towards this this texture here. Liquid food tastes good. And carbs. Sodium and carbs. And God knows what else you need. I mean, I think sodium is combining sodium to make sodium, consuming sodium. I don't think it's that difficult. You just combine it with sugar, and it's good. Your body likes the sugar and sodium combo, and it usually doesn't taste bad. You usually don't notice either one, but it still tastes good. Let's get into bread making. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it has sodium. Again, it's not bad. Sodium 170 milligrams. It's not that much. Not as I'm sure you definitely need more than that. Yeah, 7% of your daily sodium. But as 25% of your dietary fiber, dude, that's actually pretty good. I have been sourdough goes hard. Yeah, sourdough does go hard. Sourdough is good as fuck. It's fun to make too, and smells so good. All right, I'm gonna boil some water, and then we're gonna add this to the game. I'm trying to think. This also looks pretty decent. Maybe we'll vary between this one and this one. This one and this one. I'd have to update the script some more though, if we really wanted to use this one. Let me see. Oh, these look pretty good too. Maybe we can use this as the. Let me see. No, let me go boil the water. Yo, NPC, how's it going? How's it going, forth? Be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Doing all right. How about you? Pretty good. Pretty good. We've been powering through, working on our game. All right. We've made some decent progress lately, but it does feel tedious at times. Like right now, I feel like I've been. But I mean, it's just what you have to do. You kind of have just to keep going. Art, like as much as like art is really fun to do because it's like you'll see the changes made to your game, right away compared to like working on a mechanic. Um, but it's less for me. It's less engaging just because it's like I'm not solving any problems, and I think that's what I enjoy in game dev the most is like solving something. Um, let's see what is this 96 by 48. I think we can try leaving it like this, actually, for now. Although I might want to expand it. Let's try it out. Oh, but shaders were terrible. The shaders that we did today was never wanna go through that again. Never again. All right. Where do I usually put my scaffolding? Because I don't see it here. Interactables. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. The eggs? Yeah. My grandma made me potatoes. Where the hell do we put our here, let me just look at where these are. If we save this like this, tile map, decoration, tile maps, okay. If you just save it, we automatically will be able to save this over here. There we go. So we'll call this scaffolding. Tile map. What was it? 96? It's crazy size. It was 80 by 96. So it's 40. No. 80 by. Wait, what the hell? Is it really? Or I'll just save it as a .png. Scaffolding tile map. Scaffolding. I'll call it scaffolding pillars. 96 by 16 by 96. What the hell? No, it's 80 by, okay. 80 by 16. This is a weird size. Now that I'm looking at it, but we'll see what it looks like in game. Okay. Scaffolding tile map. What the hell? Full scaffolding? What do we call it? Oh, scaffolding pillars. Subtile size. What was it? We said 80. Honestly, we can make it this whole thing really. But 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we should make it the whole thing. Although there's no texture on the bottom here, we'd have to throw that in. Actually 1, 2, 3, 16 times 3. All right, we'll leave it at that. I think we have to just move this texture just a bit. Unfortunately, I already moved it up though. All right, we didn't create a separate layer. We can try. Yeah, let's try it. All right. Or we can just stretch it. We could do that too. Yeah, let's try that. We also need to put half of them, like half down here. All right. So that's what it would look like. These are ginormous. I guess we'll find out how it also the textures kind of look like. We'll make it more seamless once we put it in. All right. Let's go into wall decorations auto tile. I have to add a texture here too. Usually I just throw in. It's not really important what it is, but I usually just grab this and I make it a single tile. In fact, honestly, it's probably better if we change this sooner rather than later. Originally how I had the tool set up is where I would like draw them manually. I'd be like, okay, let's make some pillars. I'd be like, all right, let's make some pillars here. Let's make some pillars here, and then I would convert it into a texture, actually, like a sprite, instead of a tile map. And then if it was like an uneven amount, we would make it we'd make a smaller pillar or smaller scaffolding, and I added this to the entire game. But yeah, it's an old, kind of outdated at this point. And the funny thing though is how we have the tool set up. How I set up the tool is I have it so that we manually draw automatically draw these lines, and then we have this script convert them into into this large texture that you'll see in just a second. So there's a lot of legacy code along the way that we should remove at some point, but that point won't be today. Okay, so let's go into. It should just work. Oh no, wait. Again, there's some stuff that we have to add. Like, see here, we say 37. So to say 38, and I don't know why I did this, but I have to also include that. Wonder why we did this anyway. Like, it says 7 is equal to 7. I don't know why we don't just say scaffolding tile map index. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. I guess if something breaks, there is a chance of something breaking. That's why I have that there. But we're only running this on the tool script, so it doesn't really matter. If it breaks, we'll just find out. But whatever. I don't even want to think about this. I just know this is the way. Okay. So we have this. So I think that's all we have to do for here. We have to go into our auto tile now. Our regular auto tile. And just in the script match a new type with the, let's see, what is it called? Right here. Just set this to 38. And that's it. And we call this just new scaffolding chapter for ice chapter. Okay. And I think that's it. There might be one more match that we have to do somewhere. No, I think that's it. Okay. So let's go into just one of these rooms. First, let me set this to. Let's go back here. Set this to 9. We want to match everything. So, what's the tile map that we're currently blue? Is it this one? I think it's this one. I'll be right back. My water's boiling. Okay. Where were we? What is this? 21? 21. Scaffolding is 9. Vine frequency doesn't matter. Minimum pillar distance. Okay. All right, let's give this a shot. So, for instance, we're in this room. This is an old room. So I wonder if it's even gonna work. Okay, so we can see. I think we just screwed up something here. It could be that this is an old. No, it's not. It's fine. I think we might have just screwed up on the script here. 38 is 10. Oh, 37. Here we go. 38. 38 is 38. Let's try that again. Oh, goddamn! What the hell? Oh, okay. So they're stretching out. This is what happened in the other room, but we usually don't have textures that are this large. We could either we shrink it, or we just account for the y-axis. Let me see the script here. Forgot how it works, but I guess we'll figure it out. We say get Alice size. We say input index Alice size Alice use cells size divided by a, and then we say Alice index. Alice max index is equal to Alice use cells dot x times. Let me see. Again, this is a lot of spaghetti. has, and then we say, oh, right here. Okay. So what we want to do is grab this. Right now we're saying for y and 4. I guess we should I just hard code it right now? It could be like, I don't really care for this. What's y and 4? Right now it's 4. Usually it's 4. I think this is double. Here, let's just try it. If I put 8 here, does it fix? Six? Not 4, 6. There we go. Okay. Also, but I don't know if I like this. These are huge, like, yeah, they're really big scaffolding. I mean, maybe we'll do one, or we cut it in half and we do just like a lesser amount of scaffolding, or we can update the texture. So we could also maybe try. No, this is as this thinnest one. Wait, let me see. What does this look like? This one's thinner actually. Maybe we can try grabbing this. Here, let's see. So like, whoops. So here, let's go back here. I'm gonna make this larger. Let's make this like 128 by 128. Doesn't really matter the size right now. So actually, I kind of like the way this. Here, let's remove this. It looks like. Hey, actually, I wonder what this looks like. This looks pretty decent. I feel like maybe we want to add a little bit more detail to the ends because they kind of look weird there, and then maybe something across. But yeah, let's try this out. Here, let me make this. Just double this real quick. Okay. And then, yeah, I don't think this is our color palette, right? No, it's not. Okay. Let's try this, then this, and then this. Okay, and then I kind of like this rope texture, so maybe try this. What the hell? No, that's too. It looks too bright, I guess, or too. Looks too much like a forest texture. Maybe just make it black. Or we could try blue. We could also try blue. Mm-hmm. No. Green? I mean, this green looks decent. It has like this worn out rustic look, which I like, but it's too. It looks too. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. It's not good enough. We might just do black or like a dark gray. Yeah, I might just stick to that. Or maybe slightly brighter. Let me try this one more time. This one. All right, let's give that a shot. I think it looks pretty good. Okay. So you don't have to do much. Just save it, and then should. There we go. That looks pretty good, right? I think. Maybe update the sides just a bit, and maybe add some. Some horizontal pillars too. Let me see. Let me grab what we have here. Make a new layer. feel like that looks pretty good. Yeah. And then we're gonna grab the same texture. Oh, what the whoops. And I feel like this is too much though. Here, actually, let me grab the original. Mm-hmm. Feel like that has potential. Mm-hmm. Cool. I kind of like the idea of this like sticking out. But it's too. Why can't we erase anything? What the hell? Let me erase. Okay, there we go. It'd be nice. Wait, here, let's see. Something like that. And then maybe we like make it slightly brighter on the outside. Whoops. And maybe just 1 by 1 pixel. Like that. No. Okay, we'll try that, and then maybe what's the brightest color we have? Oh, we also need to make sure I think this gray is not the right color. I'll try this. All right, let's just try that. We could always remove it. Looks pretty good, right? Let's try it out. In game with everything, like we'll apply this whole thing everywhere. Okay. Let me just do a commit. Okay. Moment of truth. Will this just work? Please work. Thank you. Ooh. Oh yeah, looks pretty good. We need some torches in this chapter as well. All right, let's see how this. Let me save this. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Chapter 4. The bloom, I think in this chapter, it's too much at the moment. I think we have to mess with it some more. But yeah, I think for now we might turn it off. Here, let's see. Actually, I'll turn it on and see what it looks like, and then we'll try it out without it too. I mean, yeah, it's good, I would say. I'm curious, is it? I feel like I think we're currently evenly distributing it across the screen. Like it's always no, it's in different spots. No, it's in different spots, right? No, it's in the same exact spot. Yeah, it's in the same exact. I feel like we can randomize that just a bit. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it kind of makes sense that they're like evenly distributed, but at the same time, I feel like it's unnecessary since like it looks pretty cool here that we just have one going down the middle. Yeah, we can mess with it specifically for this one. We can mess with it because we're in a cave. Like things are kind of placed randomly in a cave. All right, let me try it without the bloom. I feel like the bloom is way too much here, or the glow. I mean, we do want some of it, but just not as much as we're putting in currently. Oh my god. I think we want more randomness to it too. Because this texture is like very... Yeah, it's literally the same texture every time, stacked on each other. And that's what's bothering me right now. Not sure what we can do about it. I guess we can just try to create our own variations of it. You know, we do know how to do some pixel art, and this is pretty simple. Like we can make versions where it's you know, only one like cross. Maybe even I was gonna say maybe even 0, but why does it feel like there's still bloom on the screen? Or am I yeah, I feel like there's still something on the screen. What is that? Fog? Guess not. I'm just delusional. Okay. So curious who's online. Helkolonk, Sedalix, Coppinger, JD. Yo, JD is popping off today. Boxing Day stream because I'm not really. Well, what's he doing today? Rise of Piracy. Yeah, I think he got raided by Mr. Oh, what's his name? Irish John. Okay. Dude, I gotta take a poo poo pretty soon. I gotta take a dump. This Huel makes me makes my body do things. Okay. It shows old, like an old town. You can see this is our old scaffolding. I feel like it's doing. I don't know why it does that, but I think we just reload the scene and it'll show the proper. Oh, whoops! Chapter 4. We reload the scene. That's good. Okay. All right. So, next thing, I need to figure out what I like about chapter 2. Like chapter 2 looks so good in my opinion. And we need to figure out why chapter 2 looks so good in comparison to chapter 4. Like chapter 4, I don't know, it's decent, but it's no chapter 2. And I don't know what it is. It's I guess the warm colors. I think I just like warm colors, and I think we want to add, even though this is supposed to be a cold place, I think we just need more warm colors from time to time. Like in these little sections here, maybe. Like these should be like little warm areas, maybe. And maybe we can make some upgrades to the parallax in the background. And yeah, we need some more variation in these in the scaffolding here. All right. You can see we have some of these really old light nodes that are just floating around. I'll have to change those up too. All right. Let me see what I could do for this tile map here. Let's copy this over. Shit, what just happened? Okay. Maybe I can copy what we have here. Oh, look at that. We already have a little shape here. Let me grab here. Let me grab this. Put it over here. And yeah, I guess we should just start erasing. Start deleting this. Okay. So I'm not much of an artist. Let's just I'm gonna copy this texture over here and just push it up here. As long as it looks seamless. Dinner time with the fam. Good luck with the rest of the work today. Thank you, Silver Mama. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Oh, actually, here let's flip it. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Good enough. Does it look weird? Like it looks kind of weird. Let's grab this again. Throw it over here. Oh, we do it in sections, right? So we can actually just delete this. Copy this. Shift H. There we go. And that's it, actually. Hopefully this is enough variation. We do need to make sure this is good too. Here, let me maybe let me merge this down. And then I need to copy this. Control Z. Wait. And paste it. And then I grab something like this. Okay. Same thing over here. Perfect. What's this? Ads are about to start, by the way. Cool. Oh wait, this looks kind of weird. Why is it doing that? Oh, it does that there too. Oh, yeah, let me grab this. All right. Pretty decent. It's not the best looking. You know, I wonder, what if we added an outline here? Here, I'm gonna merge this. I'm gonna duplicate this. We're only concerned with this stop one. What did I want to do? Add an outline. Okay. Actually, I did this because I wanted to merge it down. And then we, how do I do this? I want to only grab what's in here. I guess what I'll do is I'll make a new layer here. Shift O, and we're gonna put in, I guess the black. Wait, what? Why isn't it working? Oh, I think I have to grab everything, right? And then Shift O. There we go. It looks nicer. Let's see what it looks like in game. I don't know if this is enough variation for the game to look better. But let's see. Go into here. Let's go back into here. Let's go here. And we're just gonna update this. What the hell? Oh, I guess we made a super huge texture. This is 16, 32, 64. Right now it's 80. Let's go to 64. There we go. And then if we run this again, run tool, run aesthetic, we should see some. Let's see something else. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. And then let's go into chapter 2 and just apply this to chapter 3. And just apply this to everything. So add scaffolding. And check polish rooms. There it is. Save for sure. Save rooms. All right, there we go. Oh, it didn't save. Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay. We still have Bloom on our player? Yeah, we definitely have Bloom on. What the hell? Did I turn it back on? I wonder if I'm doing something where like we're setting it to true no matter what. Yeah, we definitely have something going on here that's very strange, but we do have different textures now. It looks a little weird, the one going across. Oh, we'll figure that out later. Thoughts on mustaches? Definitely a Chad move. You have a mustache. You can't go wrong with a mustache, actually. Doing your first mustache? Nice. Feeling like I'm invincible now? Are you feeling like you're Omni-Man? Do you watch Omni-Man? Or do you watch Invincible? You have to, yeah. You have to. Shit. Dude, I'm like, I don't know why I've been so bad at my game lately. I must have not been like, I don't know. I feel like I die so often lately. Also, yeah, these designs are getting kind of outdated. Try this one more time. It's a known rule that you have to, yeah, you have to watch Invincible if you have a mustache. Yo, Vimlark, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. It's week. It's week. How's it going? Tandemic. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? Dave H. Hello. It's a week. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I haven't been on your stream in a hot minute. How's it going? How's it hanging? Boom, 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 boom. Roguelike for the holidays. Yo, how's it going, Warner? Hope you had a good holiday. Yeah, we did. I think I spent most of my holiday actually streaming, so you know it's a good time with everyone on Twitch. What's up, Dave? Yeah, we've been making a lot of progress on the game lately, so I've been highly motivated to keep pushing through. Yeah, I see you're working on a new roguelike. Hell yeah. Been going good. Just slowly working on a roguelike. And getting distracted for an hour. That's yeah, sounds like us too. We started doing pomodoros as well. I don't know if you do those. I used to do them like when I was a little younger, and they've been like super beneficial. And then I started doing them again. It's been helping me stay on task. Although we hit it. I was too much on task recently, so I had to turn it off. We had to get distracted a little bit. But yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit of what I'm working on. So I'm working on, for those of you who haven't seen my stream, you can also see some of the gameplay. I don't know if you guys know Styx Color. She's also a game dev and streamer, and she's currently working on the animations of, or like some of the cinematics in the game, and you can kind of see it on the bottom right sometimes. You'll see like a little cinematic of like our player and cat. Or maybe it'll pop up in like a second or two. Right there. That's the cinematic so far. It's very cute. There's a few more scenes on it, but yeah, that's what we got so far. But yeah, I'll show you guys. So here's the first chapter that I'll show you. It's chapter 5. We've been working on like. Actually, you know what? I'll show you chapter 2 because I'm really liking chapter 2. I added like a new parallax and everything. We've been working on like setting the tone, creating a decent environment here. I started also messing with bloom. It's a little overkill at the moment, I think. So you might see like there's a little bit too much like bloom effects on the game. I guess ignore that for a second. Sorry to raid and run. Need to step out for a bit. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. If there's anything you want to share it too, or if anyone wants to share anything, let me know. But yeah, this has been. Pay attention to like I mean, if this is your first time seeing it, it might look cool in general, or maybe not. But specifically the parallax in the background, I've been really enjoying. This is technically also a part of the parallax. We're using Godot, and like you can like set it to not actually parallax at all, and that's the first layer in the foreground. But then we also have stuff in the background that you'll see from time to time. But yeah. Oh, and I'll show you guys what I'm working on currently. Or we're working on like everything at the same time. I don't like the parallax. I love it. Thanks, Wisdoms. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so we did that like 2 days ago. We started working on chapter 5. Yes, no. What did we do yesterday? I think we started working on chapter 5 yesterday, and I think we kind of got close to finishing chapter 5. I'm still not sure what to do with this shader here. I've kind of just been messing around with it. I don't know exactly what to do, but this is our like mushroom biome. It kind of reminds me of, if you've ever played Terraria, reminds me of the mushroom biome in Terraria. Minus the we also have like these pink like I don't know, mushroom things. I don't know what I would call them, but yeah, that's also in the game. There's also sounds usually. Where are the sounds? I think we have everything like muted. Let's see if that helps. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you haven't already noticed, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste, although I do try to have my own unique spin on certain things. All of it is written by me. So it's all my like, unique take. It's not necessarily similar. It's similar to Celeste, but everything is like unique in that sense, where like the physics, the rules, the speedrunning text, all of that kind of stuff is determined, or was kind of like discovered. We kind of had people play the game. We saw what worked, what didn't. And yeah, this is what we came up with. This is still a relatively new chapter. Also, we have the spikes disabled currently, so you might see me like not dying anywhere. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. C4US3 reminds me of the earthworm. Oh, the worm in Terraria. Is that the one? Yeah, the visuals have improved. That's what we've been doing all week. Today, like starting yesterday, or starting technically Sunday, we've just been doing visual updates. We spend a lot of time like, polishing the mechanics, creating like the leaderboard system, all that kind of stuff. And now it's kind of like, it's funny. It's the thing that makes the game feel the best, like, all the visuals and stuff. Like you really start to notice like, oh, hey, like I'm making a ton of progress. But it's also like, it's technically like my least favorite thing, even though it's I don't know, from my perspective, it looks like my game has made a lot of progress in the last 2 days, but it's literally like, it's probably the least amount of progress in comparison to what we did last week. Like in last week, we just wrote that mechanic, the mechanic that you just saw, and that took literally like 70 hours or like maybe 60 hours of me bashing my head against the keyboard until we got it right. And it's still not perfect. We're probably gonna have to spend at least another 20 hours before we can perfect this mechanic. But it's pretty good. I'm actually really proud of it. There's a bunch of edge like a bunch of edge cases that I have like, or just a bunch of it. It's written in a way that makes it feel very, very fluid. Yeah. Well, I'm looking for an engine to create an isometric RPG. Do you think Godot will be good for this? At first, I wanted to use Unreal, but it seems too advanced for such an idea. Yeah, I mean, Godot would be perfect if you're trying to make an isometric game. I think they even have like some sort of isometric tile mapping system, if I'm not mistaken. But don't quote me on that actually. But I know some people who are making isometric games, so I know it's possible. If you want to see someone who's making an isometric game, I'll check out Mathram C. I think he actually might be streaming right now. Let me see. Or he was streaming. Let me see. Mathram C. He's not streaming, but I'll give you a link to him if you're interested. He does it. I'm sure there are obviously more, but in my little circle of the internet, Mathram C is the person I would direct you to. I think Godot is pretty good, nice for that. Yeah. I would. Let's see. It is pretty good for it. I haven't made an isometric, but I do plan on making an isometric game, or like I want to make an isometric game, and I was going to. I was actually. Yeah, I mean, I was going to use Godot for that too. So anything is possible with the power of code. Yeah, but I'm wondering if the engine like directly supports that was the I was wondering if you had to like jump through hoops to make it work. I don't think you don't. I don't think you have to. I think it's relatively simple. To do it. Do you plan on making anything in 3D? I want to, but the thing is, like, if you're making something in 3D, you have to spend the resources to make the 3D stuff, and like, I feel I'm more into level design. I'm into like designing mechanics and designing, just a game in general. Like, I'm more interested in just finishing more games and like doing cooler projects. And 3D games, just like, while it's awesome, like for instance, I've been working on this project for 3 years, and it's a 2D game, so I can't even imagine how much more work would have had to have gone into this game if I made it a 3D game. To the same scope or like the same standard that I give my projects, or that I'm attempting to give my projects. So I don't see myself working on 3D anytime soon, just because I like to have like really high quality stuff, and for me to have really high quality 3D games seems nearly impossible for me. As a solo dev in the future, if I work with a team or something, then I can ask myself that question again. But yeah, right now it's unlikely that at least not even in my next project I'll probably do 3D. Maybe in my third project, but I also don't know how long my next project will be. It could be like a short ass game, and then it also depends on how well the release of this game does. That I'll maybe consider doing 3D. But yeah, I love 2D right now. Like I don't see myself wanting to explore other things. I feel like I haven't scratched the surface of 2D. Yeah, time up node support isometric tiles. Okay, there it is. Also, welcome Micra. Thanks, bro. I used to work as a front end dev, so coding isn't a problem. I'm just wondering if it's better to learn C# or write in G. If that's what you're wondering. Technically, it's better to write. I would say technically, you'll have a better time writing in GDScript. Yeah. If you haven't learned, if you don't know either, I mean, I don't know if you said C#, but if you don't know either, I would say just go with GDScript. In my humble, biased opinion, I would say go with the GDScript. The use case of like C#, unless you like already know C# and just really want to work with it, you're not getting that many benefits, and in fact, it's like most people want to use GDScript, C# either because they know the language already, or they don't want to learn a new language, or they want their game to work more efficiently. But the thing is, for most projects, unless you're working on like a not super sophisticated game, but like a game that requires a lot more calculations, then maybe use C#. Like for instance, maybe you want, like if you're trying to handle like some sort of bullet hell type gameplay, maybe C# would be better for that. I don't know, but yeah, like for instance, MathRMC, the guy who I just showed you, he's writing his entire game in C#. But he's making like he's making like a city builder type game where like there's a lot happening in the back end where it might make more sense for him. But for instance, if you're trying to make a game like mine, like a platformer or like maybe like a turn-based type game, if I feel like it's not really that necessary. In fact, it's probably worse to use C#. Although, yeah, I'll leave it at that. For me, Unity's syntax felt like a chore, while GDScript feels like I'm playing a fun game. Yeah. It is definitely like a hobbyist type of engine, or it feels like that. And I feel like people might mistake that for like, oh, the engine's not you can't take a developer seriously if they use GDScript or they're making a game in Godot. I don't think that's true. I think it's a product of a decent engine. Like I think it's just a good engine. For smaller scoped games. If you're trying to make like the next, I don't know, if you're trying to make the next GTA, maybe try a different engine. But if you're a solo dev trying to make a high end game, it's unlikely that it'll even do that well. So yeah, for solo devs, I would say I highly recommend it. I mean, I'm a solo dev, and I even recommend it for small teams. But I've also never done like I've never done a project that was that had more than 2 people working on the engine. Excited? Yeah, me too. Actually, there aren't too many like large teams or like indie teams working with Godot, but I'm looking forward to seeing some in the near future. Potentially even having my own team in the near future. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I find it a good change. Doing the bigger engines daily, hitting Godot takes me away from the norm, gives me a break, but still allows me to game dev. I'm an Unreal 5 lover. I mean, Unreal is still it's definitely an amazing engine. Again, I don't do anything in 3D, so I would never have to use, or like at least right now, I don't see myself ever using Unreal. But who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Again, I'm a solo dev. Feels great on a lot. Yeah. It is great. It's not the most efficient engine, but it I think it gets the job done. Unreal is totally different to Godot, where I feel Unity and Godot are on par for 2D dev. Isn't 2D dev in Godot a little? It's like a little fabricated, isn't it? Isn't it just like 3D converted into 2D, or like basically like just 2D or just 3D with no Z axis or whatever, Z axis. In a nutshell, from what I've heard. Which I mean, in terms of functionality, I'm sure it's the same, but yeah, I'm curious. For all engines, 2D is just flat 3D. I actually know a developer who makes their games in Unreal, 2D games in Unreal. They're pretty good. Black Void Titan. I think Devro knows him. Devro, you know Black Void Titan, right? The bloat you get. Yeah. All right. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get back into developing chapter 2. So this is what we've been working on. Actually, let me see. I've been holding. I had to pee for a while now, and I've been holding it. Upgrade spikes, more sparkle like ice. Actually, yeah, we might do that. We did the unique pillars. I would like to add more. Maybe we'll explore that, and bridges. I'm not sure what I would do with bridges. I wanted to make like an extra tile map and like add. We'll see. I'll be right back. Oh, and if you guys are interested in wishlisting the game, you can find it over here. There's also a demo out. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. So, yeah, we want to upgrade the spikes. And I found like a pretty good potential sprite for that, or like potential reference for that. So we might do that right now. We could also work on bridges. I don't exactly know what I want, but I want some more warm colors in this chapter. If we look at it right now, it looks it's cold. Like it feels cold, which I mean, I guess makes sense. Maybe I should leave it like that because we do need, you know, I added wind and everything. The environment's supposed to feel cold. We have snow in the background, so maybe I'll leave it the way it is. Oh yeah, what the? Publish a game for. How do I figure out the legal stuff of publishing a game? What do you mean? What legal stuff are you concerned with? Like a name, like do you need a you can there aren't too many legal things that you need to concern yourself with unless you're yeah, it really depends. Like music, or like if you're dealing with assets. For instance, I make sure I have the right to use any of the assets that I buy. I do edit a lot of my assets, but I also yeah, I make sure like the licensing. If assets that I buy don't show any license at all, I don't even use it. Even if I like pay for it, because you never know. So the sprite is edited. Oh yeah, almost everything is like. I mean, certain things I make. For instance, here I'll show you. Like, well, we just made this spike Tom app. Sorry, you see the scaffolding in the background? That was made from. That one was a little bit more of a copy and paste. Here, I'll show you what it looked like. I need a banger to play in the background. Okay, so here I'll show you. This is my huge collection of This is a recent collection of like a bunch of assets that I bought. And this was like here. This was like some of it right here. And then this was part of it too. So I took these, like I liked the ends of this one and I liked the center of this one, and then we made that. Like, you know, I kind of like splice everything together. And that's usually how I make assets. Well, with everything too. Like for instance, here, let's see what else we got here. The mushrooms, for the most part, the mushrooms are the same tech. Like I just bought the textures and then I recolored them to match the environment. This I made as a like I kind of made this from like these giant mushroom pillars that you see in chapter 4 were made from these like skinny little branches of mushroom right here. So like yeah, I kind of like edit them. Kit bash is the term. I like how you didn't let the art stop you from making your game. Yeah, of course. I mean, I started with art. Like I started getting it. Like the first thing I started when getting into game dev was art. But then I soon realized I wasn't that good at it. But I was good at like I wanted to learn. But the easiest way for me to learn was just to like edit assets. So we are getting better over time. Especially pixel art because I feel like it is the easiest form of like making assets. And yeah, we'll still make our own things. Like let me see what else. Like I made these the spikes that you saw. Well, actually, we found these sprites. I cut it in half, then I converted it into like these pink tiles, and then I made the noise, or like I sort of made the noise that was inside, and then we made this tile map, or actually this one, and that's what you see in all of the spikes I've actually made in the game. But then if we go into chapter 2, or sorry, chapter 4. Oh, sorry, no, not chapter 4. Chapter 5. You'll see the mushrooms. You'll see the pillars that were just there. But yeah, you can see the spikes here, those pink spikes that we just made. Plus, there's like a shader on top of it to make it look even cooler. We also have like the particles. For instance, the parallax I found online. It was actually a free asset. You can't really see what it looks like because we also have a wall in the foreground, but it might be a little bit more noticeable around here. Yeah. Yeah, you see it. You see it fourth page, yeah. I'm probably gonna make some more adjustments, like probably take the pillars that we have in the background or in the foreground and push it to the back, or like kind of like darken it, make it like really dark, and then put it in the back as some free option for Sprite. A free alternative to Sprite is LibreSprite. For the longest time, I used GIMP. So, like, don't let the software stop you either. I used GIMP for a very long time, actually. For most of the development of this game, I actually used GIMP. It wasn't until, like, I don't know, 6 months ago or probably, like, maybe, like, 8 months ago I started using Sprite. But, yeah, there's also LibreSprite, which is, like, you can actually build, I'm pretty sure, you can also build the source code. From the source code, you can build Sprite. Although, yeah, you could also just use LibreSprite, which is, like, a free version. Yeah, Sprite is free if you compile it, but I'm not sure if they have like the most recent versions. Don't quote me on that, but I feel like if you want some like regular updates, I feel like LibreSprite is probably just a good alternative to just even compiling it. But yeah, don't quote me on that. If you want to just try what or feel get a feel for Sprite, I would say download LibreSprite. But $20 should only be a problem if you're really in the wrong country. True. I highly recommend Sprite. Again, I'm not even an artist, and I already have like 1,000 hours. I already have 1,000 hours on Sprite, so yeah, it is good. It's probably the best tool I bought for game development. And it was pretty simple to learn too. It took me like maybe a week in total to be like pretty familiar with it, you know. It's free if you compile it, yeah. But yeah. If you have any other questions about how the game is made or anything like that, just let me know. To have 1,000 hours in Sprite means you may have accidentally have become an artist. To be fair, we're doing like, for instance, we'll do a lot of game dev and I just have Sprite open on the side. But yeah, it's currently my most played game on Steam, so Yeah, recently actually. As of recently, it's become my most played game. Oh, not 1,000, 919, but we're getting there. Actually, wait, I feel like 919. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, 919. Wonder how many. You probably have more than me. But yeah, again, I leave it open all the time while I'm developing. Looking at Doki Doki. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like some sort of I thought it was like a date simp game, but apparently it's actually like an Undertale like horror type game. It definitely caught me by surprise. But no one's played it. No one that I know has played it. Doki Doki is actually deep. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Ironically, it's more than a waifu sim. Yeah, that's what I heard. Curious, what else is there on sale? I recently bought another tool. I've been like looking at a lot of tools lately. I actually fourth page. I bought the there's like quote unquote like sequel to the FX pixel art generator. It's called Sprite Banter. I didn't like it. I had issues navigating it. I might just return it actually. Yeah, it looks like a very powerful tool, but I already have too many tools under my belt. So I was like, fuck it. I might just return it. Lethal, yeah, Lethal Company is pretty good. And Baldur's Gate is my go-to right now. I've been playing a decent amount of that. Too many tools, impossible. Believe me, it's possible. But yeah, Ace Sprite's pretty good. Probably my best go-to. Tile Setter is actually also pretty good. Pretty decent tool. It's free too. I paid for it, but you can get it. You can get it for free. Yeah. And you know, there's also Memory. Memory is probably the best tool. Hey, Glock 18 is my friend. Played the Memory demo for the first time. All right. I get overwhelmed by how many tools I can use and never get anything done. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm very particular about the tools that I use as well. I don't like change. I used GIMP for a long time until my viewers kept bullying me, cyberbullying me. They were like, "Haha, you use GIMP? What are you like a? Are you a fake game dev? You know?" That's a joke, but yeah, I used GIMP for a long time. I used to also use like for the longest time I used Notepad for taking notes, sticky notes for taking notes for a long time as well. Now I just started using Obsidian, or like a few months ago I started using Obsidian. I love Obsidian now. Yeah. I still use Notepad. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with Notepad. But I find Obsidian is probably like it's just the better. It's like just a better Notepad for actually taking notes and organizing your thoughts and everything. Love using Obsidian. Yeah, it's awesome. It's perfect. It's like I don't know. I've always tried to get I've always wanted to get into like Trello and stuff. But yeah, it's just too much friction for me. Too much like navigating the UI and stuff like that. For me at least. That's why I like Obsidian, because it's just, you know, you click it opens to your most recent note. You can start writing down. Looking dapper, bud. Thank you, all time. This is our new fit. Going into the new year, we're gonna be dressing like this every day. So stay tuned. Unless I stream, like, you couldn't catch me going outside like this. I feel weird even leaving my room dressed like this. But yeah, on stream, we're gonna be wearing a nice vest. Which DAWs? I don't use any DAWs. Oh, having 3 DAWs, 2 art. Oh, you're talking to a fourth. I did buy this DAW called 1-Bit. I'm not really good with music, but 1-Bit Dragon I bought. It's on Twitch, on itch. I mean, I tried that one, but it wasn't that good for me. Or it was cool, but I can't use it. 2 art software, an effects software, and GMS2. My work is just beginning. Saving local folder, then then that folder is a Git repo, so I can sync for multiple. Yeah, I do the same thing. I actually have my I have this Git. I have this on my games repo, so whenever I just commit, it just saves there. So like this is in my in my project, in my main project, because this is all memory. Yeah, I know you can. I know they have something called like Obsidian Vault, but I've never been able to get it to work. Where like it syncs. Like I don't know. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong, but I know they have something called where like they have Obsidian Vault that like syncs things up. But yeah, I've always just used GitHub Desktop to like get it. Or I just put it in the repo for my game to sync up. Several standard folders to add Godot projects for similar reasons, like supporting files folder. That document. Obsidian Vault you have to pay for. Oh, I see. You have to pay for it. That's probably why it didn't work for me. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Well, thank you again for thanks for taking interest in this stream, everyone. By the way, and I'll have to thank Vilmark again for the raid. Let's get back into where did we leave off? Oh yeah, we wanted to make a better spike. So I guess you guys will see. Like again, I'm not that good at art, but we're probably gonna make some pretty decent spikes right now. If we actually look at our Obsidian, we have some references here. This is how you art, by the way. If you don't know how to art, this is how you art. So I found this online. I thought these were like really cool, and like it kind of matches a lot. Like these look like thorns. I might potentially even convert some tiles for thorns using this one, but I really like this one right here. The only issue is that a lot of these are larger than 8x8 tiles, and I use 8 like the largest tile I have is 8x8, or my standard unit for like making levels is 8x8. I do make a lot of 16x16 tiles, but we always have to convert them into 8x8s, and I'm trying to actually make a tool eventually, similar to I think it's called is it LDTK? Yeah, LDTK, which is a level editor tool. The one it was created by the developers of Dead Cells. It's pretty good, but it still didn't satisfy the needs that I had. So I have to make a tool myself for placing tiles, because the Godot auto tiling is also not that good. Or I mean, it's decent for like most applications, but for what I need, it's not that good. What is nice is that these are relatively small tiles. Like these are 8x8 tiles, so it might just be perfect enough for us to use. They are slightly larger. Like I think this is like 9 or 10 tiles, 10 pixels. The Godot 4.2 tile map is nice. I've heard it's better. Yeah, I've heard it's better. But yeah. I haven't used it. I'm still on 3.5. Because I started this project a long time ago, so I'm still on 3.5. My next project, or maybe even after I release this game, I might try porting everything to 4. It's just that the tile maps, because of the huge tile map changes, not only do I have to probably honestly I was gonna refactor the player anyway, or like just refactor everything, But it would just take a very long time to do. There's so much code in my game right now. It would be very tedious, and I'm trying to release by like January, or I'm trying to finish my base version by January 15th. So we're kind of crunching everything. If I were to restart now or port it over now, it would take too long. But yeah, let's try converting these tiles over. One thing you can set the style for a tile for physics collision and such, and paint those onto other tiles. No more one time. Yeah. That is cool. Actually, I was thinking of writing my own thing for that. Because yeah, it gets annoying with how many tiles. I have so much variety in my tiles that like every time, like for instance, the spike tile map, I always have to create a new collision tile map for it. And yeah, I was thinking, oh, let's just make one tile map and then place that tile map on top of everything. You kind of have to do it in Godot. You kind of have to jump through a few hoops to make it work. But I mean, it's still pretty easy to manipulate. But yeah, you have to jump through a few more through a few more hoops on Godot 3.5 or yeah 3.x. I'm trying procedural generation on my tile maps at the moment, having fun with the code. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, if you guys have anything you want to share, like clips or anything like that, definitely post it. And if anyone wants to share their stuff on Discord too, I highly recommend it, or highly encourage it, I should say. What's my command for Discord? There it is. Yeah, let's try making this tile map. I'll show you guys how I do make tile maps too. So I make something. I usually have my tile maps look like this. Where we'll have like different variations stacked on top of each other, and if we ever want like just more, I just do this, and then we can make it larger. We can make it go down as much as we want, but usually I only do 3 variations. Eventually, I might do more, but for now, like for instance that pink tile map that you saw, this is all that we do for now, and we'll see if we want more in the future. But this is what we'll probably do for the tile map that you're gonna see right now for this blue one. So let's actually open that up right now. I forgot what it's called. Let me see. Let's open up our spike tile map real quick. So you see this one? I don't know. I'm not impressed with how it looks currently. I think it's kind of it's pretty mid in my opinion. But I mean it's decent. It's just it could be better. So let's go into it. Oh, this is like. This was a bug that we had a long time ago. We could probably just delete all of this. Let me see. Oh, it is. Yeah. Let's delete this. You might see that I have you see how we have 2 references. This is a product of setting an object as an owner more than once. But yeah, these nodes don't even exist anymore in the game. Only in old rooms. All right. Have you thought of have you thought of neutral colors when adjusting the colors in code, so you can just use one map purple? Yeah. I have thought of that, and like using a shader to like manipulate the colors. The thing is, there's always details that change, so it's never applicable for me. Like I was gonna do the same thing for because we have different like player skins and stuff, like changing the color of the player. But it doesn't really matter to me because. Like for instance, you see that like if you look at this character right now that popped up, if you look at the next one, like for instance, it has actually this texture is not too bad, but for instance, creating a shader to manipulate a rainbow tail versus a regular tail, it would be just not worth my time. So it's easier for me to just directly manipulate it via the sprite sheet. For me at least, for what I need. I'm sure. If you had a game that just had different colors get represented, or different objects get represented by different colors, it might be a little easier or a little bit more applicable for you. But it's not for me really. Okay. So let's get into it. Spike tile map. So which one do we usually use? So you'll see in just a second. It's actually kind of crazy. The one that we're using, at least the current one that we're using, actually, I don't know which one we're using. We're using a blue spike 16 by 16 Blue spike 16 by 16. I think we're actually gonna rewrite. We're probably gonna just create an entire texture from scratch, but I do want to see what this is. Blue spike 16 by 16. Okay. All right, so this was probably also one of the earlier versions of me using the tile map. This looks a little bit more familiar. But yeah, it looks like doo-doo actually. We're gonna probably start over here. So I will copy this though. Let me see what is our typical. You know what? Let me grab this pink one actually, and we'll make it from here. And you know what I could also do? We could just convert this one to blue. Let me see what this looks like. This could be our placeholder for the time being while we try to make a decent looking. Oh shit! That looks weird. Here, let me make this this light blue. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's everything except for the here. Let's make everything. We'll just make everything blue for the time being. Okay. Whoops. Oh. What the hell? Okay. So we want to save this as our wherever our blue spike is. And that's gonna be wait. Save as. Place it. Go back here. Save this. We'll call this blue ice. Blue spike. Blue. When you get back to Godot, how do you do your player start using node based or enum? So it's actually it's a combination of both. I started out with it being enum based, but then my player is very sophisticated. So as I started adding more or like certain states are just too like it just started growing and growing. So I started adding nodes to represent states. Like for instance, my Twilight state, the one that you I don't know if you saw it, but the one with me bouncing around, I turned that into a node. And then what I do is like it's still enum based, but when I go into that Twilight enum, I have it communicating with the node. So that's how I do it. Eventually, I would like to convert all of them to nodes. It's so much. Like I started this project 3 years ago, so it's like it's a lot. I can show you what it looks like. Just give me a bit. All right, so I want to try using. Here, wait, we have to grab this. Actually, you know what? And do the pop. What's the pop next state? What do you mean? Pop next state. Like returning the base class for the state. Stack base state machine. Then the nodes inherit a state class and have the next state functions. I'm not entirely sure. Heartbeat does it in his samples. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. Because I do plan on refactoring it at some point, so maybe it would be nice to see some other methods. Does it as well? Okay. I feel like if it's something that's been there for a while, maybe I do the same thing. I don't know. We'll have to see. All right, so yeah, this is what I want right here. This how the hell do I see this? How do I copy this? Do we just make a copy? Oh wait, no. Copy a city and URL. Here, let's just open this in Aseprite. Work for me, baby. Please work. Come on. What's going on here? There we go. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's see. I really like, yeah, I kind of like this one. It's very simple, but I feel like this would work out. So I'm gonna make a new scene here and try to do something similar. These are black tiles on the outside. I don't usually use. We'll see. I don't usually use black tiles as like a outside texture, but I'm gonna try. We do need to make sure that this fits within an 8x8 grid. All right. All right, this is gonna be this is the problem here. Well, I think this will be fine where we put this in its own. This could be in its own little section here. Let's see. It would be really cool if we can have this, at least this little shape here. All right, we'll try that up. Again, I don't like, I'm not sure if we're going to stick to this because, well, one, it has outlines, which, yeah, let's just try it out. We might want to, yeah, let's try it out. Instead of doing what they're doing, we'll try our own little thing. I wonder, maybe we should grab this, maybe make our own little shape like that. As long as it looks half decent. Actually, I kind of like this. I think this looks pretty good. In fact, maybe we're gonna do our own thing now and try to get this to look decent. We can do this. Honestly, not too bad. Yeah, I kind of like this a lot. Maybe also a triangle or something. Okay, let's try that. This might be too much. Third tile is too round. 1, 2, 3. Or this one, this in between tile. All right. The thing is, we'll have to see because like sometimes I flip these textures and stuff, so we'll have to see if it works out. But yeah, All right. Let's grab. Let's grab. I guess the noise from one of these. I'll grab this, and I'm just gonna. All right. Here, we don't need this anymore, for now at least. How do we want to do this? I'm sure there's a way to like mask things on Asebright, but I'm just gonna do it the way. I'm trying to think how do we do this in a way? Let's do this. And then we go down here and we cut it, we paste it, and there we go. So here's, obviously this doesn't look like much, and it looks kind of weird actually. Oh wait, copy this. We'll keep this here in case we want to go back to it at some point. We do obviously need to make the tops, like if we look at this one, usually the top is the sharpest point is like the brightest. So let's try just making them brighter. All right, we'll try something out like that. Actually, I feel like this looks good on its own. And then we just use this noise again for the bottom of it. I feel like that looks pretty good actually. Maybe here. Oh fuck! I should have kept the. We should have kept the reference here. Let's do this one more time. All right. Do. Okay. I'm just gonna make several copies in case we mess up. Let's go back to this one. I just want to erase some of it. Or you know what? Maybe make this kind of transition to it better. All right, looks half decent. So we're gonna take this, and this is one of my favorite tools. If you, I love it. I love using it. It's called Tile Setter. It helps you make tiles real quick. Okay, but the only issue though is because we're using transparent tiles here, it's gonna look kind of weird. Usually I wish they had a setting for this where like transparent tiles would actually remove the noise, like the extra tiles here, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that. So here, let's grab this. And I'm gonna make like a basically just a pink square for now. And we'll copy this over here. Make a blob. And we'll grab, so we have all of these textures here. We can either grab, I'm trying to think, do we want to grab, so usually I do this in terms of 16 by 16. So this is one tile, this is another one, and this is our third one. So we'll have to make 3 different versions of this. So we'll start out with this one. Oh wait, actually I don't think we could do with this. Because this is only half a texture. What we also want to do, here, let's grab this. Wait, Wait, no, this is the original. We want this one. Whoops. I think we need to merge this down. Copy it, and I'll bring back this layer. Put this over here. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to grab this texture. Whoops. We can find where it came from. This right here. Go back here. Throw this on top. And then this is our 16 by 16. This is another 16 by 16. And this is another one. Let's grab this one first. We don't have to do this for all three of them, but it's pretty quick. Grab this. So you see how there's like pink overlapping right there? That's what makes it look weird. And I'm not entirely sure if we're going to like this. We'll see, because it kind of looks a little too... Doesn't look good yet. We'll see. Maybe we want it to be a little sharper. Also, yeah, it looks... Here, yeah, we'll find out in just a second what's wrong with it, and then what adjustments we want to make. Usually corner pieces are kind of like bad. We have to edit that one. And again, also, it would look better if maybe we made everything white, all of the corner pieces white. Yeah, let me try it with the other one as well, with the other ones we made. It looks like it has potential, but it's just like, it's not that good. Just Judo, how's it going? Welcome. Do you do Just Judo? See, this one's actually a lot better. And also, it's good to note that these will be 8 by 8 images, not 16 by 16. Yeah, they look kind of freaky, but let's try it out. Maybe it has some potential. So I'm gonna copy this. Let's go into here. Let's make a new layer. Let's hide this one for now. Throw this in there. And you can see there's some pink. We'll throw in the noise afterwards because we're gonna have to do this for everything. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna try this one second because this one looked kind of weird. So we're gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna Control Z this. Put this one in. Do everything but Judo mainly. Thanks for asking. Everything but Judo. An interesting name. Interesting name then. All right. So that's that, and then we'll try out this other one. I wasn't a fan of this one right here. Maybe we'll want to make some adjustments. Yeah, I'm not even a fan of this one, but we can make those adjustments later. So let's Control Z, and I'm just going to throw this one in. I had a name change a while ago. It was unfortunate. Let's carry on. All right, sounds good. Changing the subject. How is everyone's Tuesday? Nice vest. Thanks, Big Rolly. All right, so now we're going to grab this center texture, throw it in. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. And then we're just gonna delete this pink. Nice pixels, thank you. My Tuesday is pretty good. We're 9 hours into this stream. Still kind of going strong, I guess. Actually, it's crazy how like I don't know. Usually towards after the 6 hour mark, I get kind of tired, but then after like the 8 hour mark, I get like my second wind. I think we're at that point right now. But thank you for the compliment. Was all right. What'd you do today, Nam? Were you here the whole time, Nom? Since like the beginning? Since the beginning? All right. So what did we call this? Blue. I assume we called it blue spike. Blue spike tile map. There we go. Why? Wait, what? This isn't right. I think we just didn't save. There we go. So yeah, this is usually how I create like a bunch of variations in our tile map. We can copy. I guess we can copy this one. I don't even use all the tiles here, but I do make the whole thing in case for whatever reason we decide to. So we could just go into here. There's a it's a little different in 4, but we could just copy this bitmask and go into here, make a new auto tile. We'll have to select set our steps to 8x8, our subtile size also to 8x8, and just redo this, and then go into bitmask, paste the bitmask, and then we don't have too much we don't have any variation actually. Yeah, on the center tiles, just gonna throw this one in. And then we'll also grab these. That's all we need for now. And yeah, we can just throw this in, see what it looks like. What's this? 10 or 11? Blue spike tile map number 12. Okay, so I mean, let's go here. Literally just change this to 12. Save it. This is my my hacked tool script. Let's go into chapter 4. We set our spike tile map to 12. Check polish. What is it? Double check spikes, and then polish rooms. Let's take a hot minute. And there it is. Oh my god, it's so much better. It's so much better than what we had. And then we add like some beautiful shade. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy how much like I mean it can use some more adjustments, but this looks so much better than what we had before. So let me say save. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. All right. See my lights? My lights are even freaking out at how awesome this is. Oh, wrong chapter. Makes me think maybe we can do something to it's crazy. Like every time I update something in one chapter, I'm like, okay, can we do this to the other chapters? Can we just make it better in the other chapters? The answer to that is usually wait, what? Did I not save? What the hell? What was this? I didn't save. Thought I did. I guess I didn't. So we have to do the whole thing over. We have to say we don't have to add scaffolding. We already have scaffolding, but we need to say save for sure. Not save for sure. We want to say double check spikes. Then we say. I wonder what does reset spikes do? Hopefully it doesn't break everything. Seems like it. Oh yeah, I guess we have this reset spikes button that seems to do the same thing. So save for sure, and then we just say save rooms. And it seems like we've saved everything. I'm gonna save it one more time and then run it and see if we did the thing that we want to do. There we go. Oh my god, this looks so much better. It actually looks like ice. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys know how excited I am right now. Probably not. We didn't add any collisions to them yet. I guess that's what's nice about Godot 4 is the layers that you were mentioning earlier. Who was mentioning it? What's her name? Miker. But it doesn't take too much time to add some collisions to them. The other thing that happens though is we also remove collisions whenever we're colliding with a tile. whenever a spike is colliding with a tile, we also specifically for this one we have it like transitioning relatively well, so that it looks kind of nice, or like it doesn't look like a straight line. Is what's it called? Like the separation between our tile map and the spikes, it looks seamless. It's literally just one pixel difference, but you can't really see a straight line in between the two, and that's what makes it look more natural looking. But because of that, if I don't add collisions to the tiles, then we just run through like that. If we don't have like, ideally the spikes would kill you before this happened. We'll do that later. Also, we have a couple of bugs. Oh no, the games looks cute. AF even, thank you. Oh yeah, you haven't seen any of the gameplay. Just judo. Well, now you have. This is just one of the chapters. Dude, I'm loving this tile map though. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it looks this good actually. Obviously, there's some issues with it. Like you see the corner pieces, like it looks broken right here. My lights are going crazy right now. But yeah, it's pretty good. We're having a rave. We're having a rave right now. But hell yeah. I wonder if it's too bright. You guys think maybe it's too bright? You know, it's weird. We added some glowing effects, and I don't know if it's me, but it looks brighter than what it used to be. We can try it out in the I don't know why it looks so bright to me. How many Pretty Leonard Neat, how long have you been working on it? I've been working on this game I started this game 3 years ago. And it's just me. Nice ice walls. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really happy with them too. I'm like actually super stoked. It's either 2 hours long or you're a wonder child. I guess I'm a wonder child. It's 3 hours long. It depends actually. It depends on it's a challenging game, so it really depends on also so right now the whole game, if you start from scratch, like if you've never played this game before, even if you're like fairly familiar with platformers, I would say it could take you around, I want to say maybe 4 hours in total. But I do plan on adding way more content once the game releases. I think the base game will have like 5 hours worth of gameplay. But yeah, I do plan on adding much more once it's done. Most of the time came from like just developing the mechanics. The level design is the fun part, to be honest. It wasn't always the fun part. I used to hate level design, but now I'm pretty, I don't know, I kind of like it actually. It's something to look forward to, actually. Graphics going? So, okay, so I don't do all, like, so I work on this game alone, but I do buy a lot of assets, and I will like for instance, the art that you see on the sometimes you'll see the bottom right. You saw the cinematic of the cat. Like for instance, that was commissioned, and that's currently being commissioned. I buy a lot of assets and I edit them into we were just talking about that earlier. So like all the programming is done by me, all of the level design is done by me, the story, everything is done by me. The spikes that you just saw, like I did create these spikes. But yeah, it's like a combination of like me editing pixels or like bashing pixels together. So for instance, you know, we saw those spikes, we saw this. This was my reference, and I was like, oh, these look perfect. Like we saw this, I was like, oh, this looks perfect. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, let's try turning this into a tile map, and yeah, that's how we created this. Like I tried, you know, where was it? And we started out with this, then we created this, and then we turned it. We added some noise. We added some, yeah. So yeah, the spikes. I would say the spikes are like the best thing I'm good at making. Everything else, for instance, this was from an asset pack. So I made this. This was a combination of me finding, like a bunch of these assets. Where was it? A bunch of like scaffolding assets and like kind of like stitching them together. Grabbing what I liked from these and then like putting them together, and then we created this. So yeah, it really it depends on the asset. Sometimes I like okay, so for instance, this was made from, where was it? From this. So like this was like a small skinny tree with like mushrooms on it, and then we made these like blue ones from it, and we like stretched it out, made it bigger, and then we put it into the game. So yeah, it's like it's called kit bashing, like just kind of stitching things together. And that's usually how I make all the assets. Yeah, these were like a lot of like I plan on adding windows to chapter 1, so I'm probably gonna grab these and throw this into the tile map. Or this was a direct copy and paste. So you'll see this. The only thing that I changed for these ones, you'll see this in the game in chapter 5, or sorry, chapter 6. I can show you that one. It's a direct copy and paste. The only thing I changed was like the colors. We might have made it a slightly skinnier or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, I think I made it slightly skinnier and we added like an outline to it. But yeah, this you can see the pillars in the background. Was from those oh shit. Was from that pack that we bought. It is a little skinnier, but that's about it. Little baffled now. I mean, yeah, it's a product of three years, so like a lot of time has gone into it. But I will say the most this game does look a lot different in the last year than it has like compared to like the rest of the entire time. Just for how much I guess because we've been putting a lot of work into the art, into like the polish. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. Particles do me wonders. Like we bought it. The effects. I'll say the effects. I had no. You see, like when we dash into that portal and you see like this crazy stuff that's happening here. I didn't make any of that. I copied and pasted that from an asset I bought. The wings were like a huge wing asset. I shrunk it down. I mean, it looks really good. I'm actually really happy with how they look. But yeah. Also, Stuxgeek. Thank you for the follow. But yeah. So I'm really liking these new spikes. In fact, now it makes me want to update. Like, so these spikes look like doo-doo in comparison to that one. And I also want to add like some sort of twinkles to them, like that like Snapchat filter or like Instagram filter where it like makes it look like your teeth are shining or something. I want to do that, but to like some of the white pixels in chapter 4 in that ice chapter. That'd be nice. I'm not sure how we would do it, either with the shader, my worst enemy. We can do it with a shader, which is my sworn enemy, or we can try doing it with we could do it with particles. What we could do is check, like we could just randomly iterate through our tile map, or like randomly select a tile map, a cell, and then from time to, like, we have one node per spike tile map, and then we just have it run jump through and randomly add like a spike like a sparkle animation. I feel like that actually work pretty well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, but whoa, I did not know that artists are so easily dispensable now. By now, even though it was pretty clear before. I mean, so the art that I'm currently using is, I mean, it's made by artists usually. Like, for instance, this was made by an artist. I kind of just recolored it. So like, I wouldn't say they're dispensable now, because I'll say it would have saved me a lot of time if I had a dedicated artist working on the project with me. Um, I can't afford one. That's why I didn't have one. So I wouldn't say it's like dispensable, because you can still have some pretty creative art. And like, while I'm really proud of this, I'm not, like, I don't consider myself an artist. Like, I would much rather work on the programming aspect or the game design aspect personally. While I do enjoy it because I have to, yeah, I wouldn't say it's dispensable now. I mean, you see a lot of stuff, even with AI. Like, I honestly don't think the AI is even that good for assets, at least from what I've seen so far. I don't know if I've seen like maybe the top tier stuff. Maybe there are a bunch of like really good AIs that, like, the AAAs are using at this point, but from what I've seen, like, I've never been impressed with like what I've seen. I'm not trying to call you out. Oh, I don't think you were trying to call me out. No, I was just saying that yeah, saying because yeah, I don't consider myself an artist, so like I wouldn't even take offense if it was the case. Find it a little sad that artists can't work fixed on projects like that, sadly. Yeah, it is well, it's, especially with game, it's already a saturated market. And so like, it's a saturated market for everything, really. Like, anything related to art, it's already a saturated, because everyone wants to do art. I feel so that's the other problem. Like, you're gonna get, for instance, you're gonna get paid a lot of money to do NSFW stuff. But if you wanted to be an animator for like an anime, like some top tier anime or something, unless you're like the top senior artist or whatever, you're gonna be paid. You're gonna get paid pennies for the amount of work that you're doing. Most people who actually want to do animation work have to have. They're basically doing it sort of as a hobby, or like doing it on the side. Even though they're getting paid, they're not getting paid enough, and they're gonna and they have to actually work like a 9 to 5, for instance, to keep doing it. Everything wants to do anything digital. And training marketing can be a game changer. Yeah, for sure. That's, I mean, I 100%, even for game dev too. Like, you should be learning, if you're trying to become a game dev, it's something that, you're gonna, most game devs like don't like. I'll say it's like, I don't know, it's common knowledge that like everyone hates marketing, because it's like you lose a little bit of your soul from it. But I mean, for instance, like, streaming is a sense of I enjoy streaming so much. But I'm glad I like it, because it is a form of marketing, and like I can, like, keep my authenticity a little bit, whereas like, posting, I actually made a post recently today, and like I can keep my authenticity. Like, if I wasn't streaming and my only source of marketing was just posting on social media, it would feel very bad. And like, I feel like you would lose a little bit of your soul trying to market yourself. cliche of marketing is not necessarily bad. Respecting people is part of actual marketing. Yeah. So I was gonna say, but okay. So maybe things can get easily lost in translation. But what I was trying to get at is like it like yeah it's marketing, but like if you see other people who are like trying, like let's say you're antisocial for instance, and like it's hard for you to like invest too much time into like for instance marketing at this point is like it's almost like networking and making friends and finding people within the niche who you kind of like form your own circle, and that's kind of what like Twitch is, for me at least. Like I meet so many awesome game devs out there. Speaking of an awesome game dev, there it is. JD does dev. How's it going? We were just talking about marketing. I guess we're talking about everything game dev at this point. Everything game dev, marketing, art, programming, solo dev. What else? The industry, AI. What's your take, JD? How's it going? What are you doing today? Going well. I'm just working on my stream hub. Nice. Well, I hope it's going well. I saw you were playing saxophone the other day. How was that? But yeah, I guess it depends on the type of marketing you're doing. It could feel like a drain. But yeah, like for instance, posting on social media a lot can feel bad, in my opinion. Like that's why I don't really post too much. I'm actually curious though. Now that I this was the first time I posted today, like some gameplay. I'm wondering how it did. I need to post more though. Oh. Jay Abram teaches to be the best trustworthy advisor to your client in game making. It means to truly care about the people who play. Yeah, for sure. But that's not. I feel like that's not marketing at the like. It definitely is a good feeling, or like it's the same. It's the attitude that I sort of have towards gameplay, game dev as well. It's like. And I'm hoping you get reward. Like I'm hoping doing the right thing. By doing the right thing, you get rewarded for it, because there are definitely like scummier practices out there, and there are definitely like like for instance the AAAs that are making like what do you want to prioritize, making a lot of money, or do you want to have like a really awesome community and then like have that community grow into something that's beneficial to you as a developer, financially, or I guess capitalistically, and it's like. And I'm hoping, like, doing the right thing is what matters, or is what is quote unquote like the right choice. And I think it is. I mean, I hope it is, because otherwise, we're doing game dev wrong. I think last night or the night before you were messing with Sprite Mancer. I picked up the entire. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I remember I was lurking for a bit, hearing the sex. I think the worst practice is the fake puzzle solving games ads on mobile that look like nothing but the yeah. I mean, yeah, those are for instance those, but like those marketing, like they're just throwing money at the ads, but they're actually making it like it's actually working for them. But I mean, I feel like you shouldn't concern yourself with what works for like these larger industries. I like, as an indie dev, just be true to yourself. As long as you're having fun, which I am. That's why I could do these large, like these long ass streams, is because I enjoy it. Seem to work. Otherwise, they do seem to work. Game dev is hard. They're just, and also, but the thing is, I would not enjoy it if I was like one of those people where I was making those fake puzzle games, or like making basically just copying the same trend over and over, whatever is trending immediately, and then I don't know. It doesn't seem like fun to me. I want to make my own world and fully invest, put a lot of love into it. Game dev is it is my opinion that only way to break out with ridiculous is with ridiculous quality or appealing a subset of gamers. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly why I'm working on this game. Is actually that was actually my approach when I first got into this niche. platform. Like honestly, me picking platforming, like it's already a pretty saturated market. But like for me, like I knew I was gonna be really into it. So it wasn't it like I know it's gonna be challenging to find be appealing to a large audience, but I know there will be a subgroup of people that will like the game for what it is. And I mean, platforming. I mean, like if you look at Celeste, Celeste was an awesome game, and they have a wonderful community as well. A wonderful large community. I'm not ambitious enough to want to like compete against that in a sense. Like I'm just trying to make it my own thing. I do have a lot of similarities with Celeste, but I'm not trying to capture that audience. I'm just trying to capture my own little corner of the internet, and hopefully it's good enough, or it's like self. I'm hoping that it's self-sustaining enough where like I can keep doing this. Doing this thing. It's pretty big. It's got to be even more specific. Yeah, I mean the specificness comes from the thing. It is very easy to generalize a game and be like, okay, this is for instance, this is just another Celeste game, which I mean is fair enough. But but I'm not really concerned with that because it's like it is its own thing. Like there are elements of it that make it a unique game. Where like someone, for instance, might prefer this game over Celeste if they find this one more appealing. But again, I'm not trying to attract the huge like. For instance, anyone who watches my stream, for instance, if they like my stream or they like the game, for instance, there are a few people who watch my stream who are also really into the game, and that's good enough for me. Has cats 10 out of 10, yeah. If you're into cats, in like platformers, we get that Venn diagram. If we can get the people who are into Celeste and into cats, that is good enough for me. Here. I think there's a much it's much larger, right? The people who are into cats, it's like this, right? So if we can find people who are into platforming, or I guess platforming. Whoops. And yeah, maybe it's a little smaller, but you get the idea. Here, let's make this like 9. There we go. This is my little corner of the internet. All right, thank you for the lurk, and thank you again, JD. Did I shout you out? I don't think I shouted you out. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, I did. Never mind. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, JD. Have a good one. Like non-gamer friends have played Stray. Cats are a big market. It's true. Yeah, I mean these are memes though. Again, I don't even know how the market's gonna do. I'm just vibing with it, but I do think it'll do relatively well. At least for my first game, I think it'll do relatively well. And if not, that's okay. Oops. Red rude. Curious to see how we did on Reddit. Great work. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. But yeah, this is like my greatest form of marketing, I would say, or like getting attraction from people. Besides Twitch, I guess. Although, yeah, I mean, you're grabbing the attention of other developers within Godot, but Godot is a pretty awesome community. So, I think if I can only use one social at the moment. If I could only use one social media platform to like share my game, it probably would be Reddit. Really nice. The spinny background. I like the spinny background pillars. Unsolicited, the background torches, which don't affect gameplay, and the green spritey thing, gameplay element, look kind of similar, especially when you're in a red-green color blend. Filtered snapshot. Oh, I see. So this is what it looks like to someone who's colorblind. Interesting. We need to create a colorblind mode actually. It's hard to leverage without an existing fan base of on an existing title. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Some sort of colorblind accessibility feature in the near future. Did I submit the trailer to the Godot showcase? No, I did not. The game is not done. I didn't want to. I didn't want to misrepresent the game. I'll probably do it next year though. Since I'll probably still like I do plan on like finishing a lot of the game within this next month, but I'll probably still keep developing the game for a while. At least for another year. Before I think it'll still be another year before I'm like fully satisfied with the game. So yeah. Yeah, this is actually a good note here. I'm just gonna copy this. Just gonna throw it in references. There's a 2-year cooldown for repeat submission into the showcase. Oh, I see. I didn't even know that, but yeah, that's good. That's good to know. And yeah, I was like last week I put in like 80 hours into the game. I'm probably gonna be putting around like 60 to 80 hours per week going forward. So yeah, like I didn't want to spend time working on a trailer or anything like that. So I decided, hey, let's just keep working out. But I do love the like. If it was just a little later, I would have done it. But yeah, we're not done with the game yet. Yeah, what's left to do? So we did some pretty cool stuff with the spike tile map. I think we're gonna save the actual polishing of it for tomorrow. Let me see what else we got here. Or maybe I should do it today. We'll see. More sparkle. We could do the sparkling thing. It's such a small detail. You know what? I probably won't add the sparkle. At least not in the base version. Because we just have bigger things to do. I will add it as like a here. Let's do this sparkle on spike tile map. It'll be a pretty quick. It'll probably be pretty quick, like maybe an hour worth of work. We like pick a random, or maybe like 2 or 3 like sparkles per tile map throughout the map, or throughout the map near the player, or maybe like 10% or 5%. Better collision walls. Where do I have that? Potentially better collision walls. Collision walls is a better like art for the collision walls. Not the collision themselves. Phew. This is for chapter not this is for chapter 5 though. But I think we're gonna save this for tomorrow actually. Same with the I don't know when I'm gonna do the Twilight shader. The shaders scare me. I think I need to do some research. Okay. I guess let's just finish everything here. Again, same thing with this. I'm not sure if we're gonna do that today, but we should update the background tile map. In fact, I feel like the tile map background is good enough. Here, let's look at it again. Shaders are fun. They're fun to like. I'll look at stuff from like Godot shaders or Shader Toy, and I'll enjoy it. But when it comes to making my own, I don't really know what I'm doing there. I need to just like do some research on like the syntax, like how to correctly write things, and I don't know exactly what's happening. Like what actually is happening. I need to watch either like watch a video. I think I just need to like find a good tutorial on that or something. Should we add the collisions now? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that now. Ideally, we should make a tool that like lets us create collisions everywhere, but yeah, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Should I do this? No, we're gonna do this now. We'll just make it ourselves. Okay, so I'm gonna make the snaps here 2x2, and let me see. All right, so we're gonna have to do a lot of this everywhere. Own shaders, but mostly just yeah. It's basically the same, just like some small syntax differences. I've only experienced it with Godot. Experienced writing shaders with Godot, but yeah, for the most part, it's the same. There's like some weird changes in vocabulary, I guess. Okay. This one, I feel like we should make it into a triangle. It's going to look like this. Actually, should we do it? I'm actually just going to ignore the corner pieces for now. No one's going to complain that we don't have a tile map or that we don't have a collision on a corner. They only complain when it's unfair, of course. Why would anyone complain if it's if they should have died but didn't die? Unless it's like a really big problem. Shaders are super non-intuitive. I think it's just I don't exactly understand. We've done several streams where I attempt to learn shader. I guess I have a thick skull. I can make anything in anything on for a game, but specifically with shaders, I can never get what I want to happen. One of these days, I just never watch a video. I'm just always like, fuck, let's just skip the video and try to do it ourselves, and it's never enough. It's never enough. Okay, that's that. Okay, we're almost done. We just need these. Honestly, yeah. For the most part, we just need these corner pieces and we're good. The corner pieces are the only things that can kill you, and usually, technically, we should also do we should also do these edge pieces. Or did I say corner? I meant the edge pieces are usually the only things that kill you, but sometimes the corner pieces are necessary. So we actually might just we might do the corner pieces as well. It'll be really quick though. We're like 99% done right now. And then what are we gonna do after this? We actually might do the twinkle thing, the twinkle mechanic. It'll probably be pretty quick actually. We'll have to find a nice twinkle animation though. That'll be the hard part. All right, let's do this. So yeah, we'll have like just a bunch of triangles. Let's see, can we? No, I don't want this to be a box. Let's start over. Have this devs? I don't think so. I do get like I'd be afraid. I'd be afraid. I wonder what they would think, because obviously my game gets called a clone sometimes. So I wonder what they would think. Like if they would like see it as like, oh wow, like they got inspired by my game and awesome, that's awesome. Or I wonder if they would think like, hey, you just stole my game, because I've been called out for it. Like sometimes people would be like, oh, you stole the source code from Celeste and tried making your own game. And it's like, no, that's not what happened. I mean, everything, I did look at a lot of Celeste, but I never I wrote everything myself, And I wonder what they would think. Or if they would even care, But I know Extremely OK Games is working on a different project anyway, so it doesn't even matter to them. Legal reverse engineering, yeah, exactly. But I mean, I do try to make things whenever I look at my game, I'm like, okay, can we do this? The thing is, Celeste did everything so well, so it's hard to not reference them and be like, okay, Celeste did one thing, and it's like, all right, let me try. I've always tried hey, let me try something else, and every time I tried that other thing, I go back and compare it to Celeste, and I'm like, okay, it's just better. Celeste did so many things correctly. Oh, don't tell me. Please don't tell me we just... Oh my god, bro. Please. Oh my god. Yeah, one thing I don't like about the auto tiling in Godot is that in one click of a button, you can kind of ruin the tile map that you just made, and I always forget about that. All right, we should be good. We should die to everything now. Celeste created the benchmark, and that's the thing that sucks is they've created the benchmark, and so I'm doing I'm matching that quality, but when you match the quality, then it just becomes okay. Now you're just making a Celeste clone, right? But yeah, I do try to do a lot of things, in a unique manner. For instance, the value, for instance, in my game, there's less momentum, and it's more based on sharper movements rather than momentum based stuff. There are momentum based mechanics, but a lot of the time it's you can see we're making sharp movements here from this mechanic. It for this one there's a theme of ice, so it is a little bit more rocky movement. But yeah. I do have some momentum elements though, and I do plan on adding more. But my dash does not have that momentum that Celeste has. Or for instance, the climb mechanic is not really a thing in my game. You can climb walls, but it's also automatically done. You can press the Z button, for instance, to also climb, but you don't have to. You can also disable it. I have a feature for if you want the game to play like Celeste, you can. For instance, in Celeste, if you hold against the wall and you're not pressing the climb button, you'll jump in the opposite direction of the wall. and that's just what they have established. And so, like, if you want to jump along a wall, you have to hold the climb button, and if you want to jump off a wall, you either hold the left or right button. It doesn't matter which one you press. And then neutral jumps are like neutral jumps just require you to press the jump button without any input, which for me I thought was very unintuitive. Or if you've played Celeste, obviously they've set that as the standard. But for anyone who's never played a platformer before or never played Celeste, it's not real. I didn't find it intuitive when I first played, and I didn't think it was intuitive from like a designer standpoint. So that's why I removed it from my game. But I also made it an option for people who, you know, are coming from Celeste so that they can play like that if they want to. Celeste is going to be free on the Epic Game soon. Oh, nice. I highly recommend if you haven't played Celeste to play it. It's definitely a top tier platformer. Probably it is the best platformer. Precision platformer. It's probably going to be free because they're also releasing. Oh, it's part of their holiday. Oh, so it's going to be like free for like not forever. It's kind of like a. That's a big statement. You think so? The best. I think it is the. I don't think that's big. I feel like that's a safe statement. That's like. I feel like it's public knowledge at this point. Celeste is the best platformer. For now. Stay tuned. Wait till February 2024. No, I'm kidding. There's a lot of platformers out there. There are a lot of platformers out there. Benchmark platformer. Oh my god. But you know what's funny? It's funny, like certain games would be called clones, and then certain games wouldn't. Like, for instance, I think it just depends on your timing, right? So like Celeste, I mean Celeste has been out for what, like 5 years now. So I feel like it's still a little too soon for me to make a game similar to Celeste, but here I am still doing it. But like, yeah, if you give it like a decade, but then the thing is, you're waiting for like. Has it been this long? Yeah, it's been a hot minute. 2018, I think. I don't know when in 2018, but we're about to hit 2024, so it might be closer to 6 years. I feel old. I don't think nothing's wrong with being old though. Do. But yeah, here's like, for instance, this mechanic is one of those mechanics that's very I think pretty unique to this game, although still heavily but it's still inspired by Celeste, because you know this kind of feels like the it's like a hybrid between the feather and the what's it called, the feather and like the bubble mechanic. Jokus Dark, how's it going? Oh, we don't die currently. Okay, so yeah, I think we're gonna make some updates to this chapter as well. To the spikes. We made these spikes today as well, and I do kind of like them, but I think they could definitely be better. With the shader, it doesn't look too bad, but also, wait, they're sticking out too much. We should have a they should be within the ground. They're not supposed to look like this. We'll make some more adjustments tomorrow. Boom, boom, boom. See, they're supposed to look like this, where like the Z index is too low. Wonder what that's about. I think I might have to manually set them. Looks like a stomach or intestines. I actually have a chapter that looks like a stomach or intestines with teeth inside. I'll show you that one. You might have seen it on the bottom right, but yeah, this one is actually like intestines in some of the in some of the areas. Kind of like in this area. So much teeth, yes. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I've gotten worse at my game. I don't know what I've spent too much time developing the game that I've gotten progressively worse at my game. I have to play so perfect on the flesh of the wall. Yeah, this is probably the hardest. Not I don't know. I don't know if it's the hardest chapter. It's either the hardest or the second hardest chapter. So I was actually thinking of throwing this as the last chapter because it's so difficult at the moment in comparison to the other rooms. And if I want to make it even harder, or if I want to make harder rooms, it might just be better to make this the harder room. But yeah, we need to update. I do like the way this chapter looks. Like the teeth bring everything together pretty well. But yeah, like the parallax in the background is pretty mid in comparison, for instance, to like chapter 2. Oh my god, and I'm playing terribly. Ugh. But yeah, should we do the sparkle? I'm trying to think. We could stream. I could stream for another 2 hours or more. I'm not even feeling tired or anything, but I'm trying to think if we want to take things slow, chill a bit, or what's chapter 3? Why do I have this chapter 3 background or chapter 5 background? Like I feel like the background's good actually. Oh, this is chapter 5. What the hell's chapter 5? Oh yeah, we wanted to work on a wall. 14 more hours. Can't do 14 hours. I can barely do a 12-hour stream on some days. Although today, I don't know why. You know what? I took 3 caffeine pills today. That's why. That's why I'm still streaming. Play the current demo. Oh, nice, Silver Mamo. Oh, you're in for a surprise. Here, Silver Mamo. Are you on Discord, Silver? It's platinum. Can you type something? Just so I can add you. Private playtest has the password there. Yeah, Duo's been posting so much lately. Hello there. Make sure I don't ban you. All right, so yeah, you should see a new role, or you should see a new channel that'll let you play the game. was making good progress on that gift for you. Know who. And then you hit for you know who. NPC, and then I hit a roadblock. What's the gift? Well, I know who it's for. But what's the gift? I assume. Wait, did you mention it before? Maybe you mentioned it, but maybe I forgot. Ugh. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. I know who it's for. The song. It's a song? Oh, it's a song. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I hope you finish it. I hope you get past that roadblock at some point. I have today and tomorrow before it's due. You got this. Boom, 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 boom. All right. But yeah, that was chapter 3. Do I want to add the sparkles now? Let me see. What would we have to do? What's in our this spaghetti here? What even is this? Get available tiles. What the hell is this? Boom, boom. What's this? Get available tiles. We don't use this, do we? Reset auto tile. We don't run anything here. Okay. This is just all tool script shenanigans. Get sell auto tile cord. Doing. Now you gotta save this for VIP. How much you got? How much you got, Silver Momo? VIP is the most expensive thing in the in the shop right now. Away, copium. Still like 30k away. Well, you're getting close. 22k. I'm almost there. What are you at, Nom Nom? Fortunately, it's pretty easy to get it considering I stream for so long. And once I do the 24-hour streams, you're gonna get that money. 17k away. Nice. Wow, you guys have been grinding those points. So far there's only speaking of, I have to add Pagorli to the where's Pagorli? VIP. For those of you who don't know, there's a VIP. There's also a VIP channel. Doesn't mean anything. But I don't think we even chat in it. I think the first time we chatted was like to say hello, and then that was it. There's Pagorli. It's Pagorli, Tomer, and Nikki B hobbying. Those are the only 3 who have the VIP. I would give it to more people. Like I want to, like it would be nice if I could just give it to people, but I don't want to play favorites with people. So I just plus you have it feels good, right? I feel like it feels good for you to earn it. It's like, wow, these fake internet points give me this flex that literally means nothing. By the way, it doesn't mean anything. The VIP. Like it literally just gives you a badge, and that's all. That's it. There are no benefits. It means everything. It has no actual value. The only value it has, actually, yeah, it really has no value because I don't even have slow. Like if slow mode was enabled, you wouldn't be slow mode. That's basically it. I think maybe there's like one more benefit, but it's not applicable to us because I don't have it. I think maybe you can have like a VIP channel. I don't know. But it does give you access to the Discord role. But again, it's not even not even. It does make your name yellow. It makes your name yellow on here. Where is it? Yeah, Gregorian. VIPs can talk in emote only and can spam without restriction. I think you can. I don't think you can spam. Like, can I spam? Let me see. H. Oh, I can spam. Oh, I guess that's pretty cool. If VIPs can do that too. But H. Nehem, welcome to the chat. Sorry, you can't spam H. Okay. Oh, let's make a sparkle mechanic. Should I find something on itch first? Let's see. Let me see if I can find a sparkle. By the way, there's a winter sale, so. I don't even know what a pixel art sparkle would look like. Let's see. Pixel art sparkle. These are actually pretty nice. But I need. Oh, I think I know the perfect sparkle animation. Oh, but this is Pinterest. I mean, we could try replicating it though. But if we could find an asset. Pixel art sparkle animation. I'll also open up Open Game Art. Hey, this is the asset that I bought. I didn't buy this one, but I believe this is the asset by the same guy. Looks like it's by the same guy. Actually, no, these look different. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, actually, I'm trying to see which one of these could potentially look good for a sparkle. Ooh, I like this little animation right there. This one's not too bad actually. This little sparkle here. We might actually use this one. But I do think it's by the same guy, BD Dragon. Yeah, BD Dragon. He's pretty popular with the particles. Row 3, fourth down. Row 3. Row 3, like 3 like this, and then 4. This one, oh, this one's not too bad either. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that one's actually pretty good too. Here, I guess I'll download this one in the meantime. Also, it'd be nice to see maybe a reference of like what could. Oh, I feel like this also looks pretty good. Can't see it because it's like. Oh, this looks pretty good too. I can make this actually. Wow. Yeah, I think there's beauty in some simplicity of pixels, and like I feel like this is the perfect. We can try this one too. I feel like I would reduce it by a little bit. Like where was it? Like this is good, but I feel like it's also a little bit too much. But we can try it out. Let's see if there's any other simple ones. Like this one also is pretty good. This one right here. God damn, I have so many folders open. Assets. We have a collection of particles now. New folder. 5. It's all my particles are by the same guy, BD Dragon and whatever his name is. He might have even used. I feel like he might have used. Wait, what the hell? Are they all? What the hell? These are just images. Did I copy the wrong one? Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They're like, these are sprite sheets. Well, makes things harder because I don't know which one it was. Let's see. See, this is the one that you mentioned. We could still use like I feel like we could still use these for something else though. Well, honestly, all of these we could take. Not the large ones, but like anything that looks like a sparkle. Where was it though? Was it this? I don't think so. No, it was this right here. I feel like we can apply this to every tile map, really. I don't see why not. Spike, sparkle, effects. What we'll do is we're just gonna make this into a an animated sprite. I hope I saved it as a PNG. No, I didn't. I can't delete this. Don't touch my purse. Thank you for the follow. I'll try not to touch your purse. All right. Sparkle. Spike sparkle. New animated sprite. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not sure what we want the FPS to be. Maybe like it's 6. Let's try 12. You don't need it to loop. We do need it to. Do we need to add a? I think we do need to add a script to it. Unfortunately. Where are my scenes? We have effects right here. I'm just gonna make a new folder for spikes. Call this Spike Sparkle. Hey monkey man, how's it going? May I ask what OS do you work on? I work on Windows. Although sometimes I work on Linux. Mostly Windows though. The graphical interface of Godot. I personally work on Ubuntu. I actually want to switch to. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I feel like Ubuntu is like the easiest one to transition into from Windows. And I have it on my laptop, but I want to run it more often. Because I am getting sick and tired of like certain things that happen on Windows. So I'm trying to think. Should we queue free this every? Yeah, we'll queue free it. Because I was thinking we could also just add this node. Yeah. We could also just add. We technically don't need to queue free it. We could just have like create a few instances of them, as a child of the spike tile map, and then just recycle them all around. Like keep placing them in a random spot. What kind of things? It just like freaks out on me sometimes. 11. I wish if honestly I had no issues with 10. It was after I switched to 11 that like sometimes my computer would just freak out. Like either not necessarily like crash or anything, but like the Explorer would like misbehave, or like maybe like this morning. Remember when I had to restart my I mean that could have potentially been a Godot issue, but I feel like it would have been a I think it was a Windows issue. I do want 10 again, and also just the idea of not having so much bloatware. It feels nice. Like I feel like my computer would just be clean. It feels dirty right now. Like all these things running in the back end that I don't even know what's happening. My brother still has 10. Oh, sorry, your brother still has 7. Yeah, I'm on 11. That's why. But I will say I do like the UI of 11. It is nice. It is a nice change. It does feel cleaner, but it's not cleaner. All right. So still on 10, yeah. More knowledge of what happens in the background, yeah. And like I feel like I would still have more issues with Linux. Like I think I would just struggle more, but at least I wouldn't be frustrated. Like at least I would know it's my fault. For instance, if something bad were to happen, it was like my fault. I would hold myself accountable. So I do want to switch to it at some point, and I was gonna start streaming on my laptop, but my laptop's not that strong. And we like multi-stream onto like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out someday. Switching to Linux has yeah. I'm already very used to it. So yeah, maybe we will make the switch. I mean, most of the time, like me navigating, like half the time, all I'm using is Asprite, Tile Setter, which I don't know if it's supported with Linux, but we can just use Wine or something, or what's it called? Whatever the Steam Proton is, and Godot. That's all I need. All I need to be happy. I might have to stream at a lower frame rate though, because my laptop's not that strong. I also, I mean, yeah, we could just put it on the desktop. I would have to buy a new. I'd have to buy an extra hard drive though. Also, thoughts on adding reduced screen shaking setting if possible? That's a good idea. You don't like the screen shake? You don't like my screen shake? Would not recommend wind as a first option. Maybe research if things one use. Most have a version for Linux, right? Mess with me sometimes. I see. Yeah, sure. I could do it. Mainly switch between Mac and Windows PC depending on what I want to do / get done. Each system has its pros. Wine is hard to get right. I see. I do use it on my laptop though, like to play. What do I use it for? Yeah, there's some random application I have it for that I needed it for. I mean, I think it was. I don't know. I think I used Proton. To play some games. All right. So what do we need to do? We need to just play this animation. So what we're gonna do in our tile map is we're gonna have a ready function right here, and we're just gonna have we need var current cells, var current used cells. I think this is the first line of code we wrote today. We didn't do any code at all today. After 10 hours, 10 and a half hours. Here, I'm gonna make a function called I'm trying to think, how do we want to do this? So we can have a timer, and then every time the timer goes out, we move a sparkle animation and play the animation. And in fact, maybe we do want it to say something here. But for now, let's grab this animated spike sparkle. I'm just gonna put it in here, animated spike sparkle. So we'll say var preload, var sparkle. Do 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 do. Randomly. So, how do we want to do this? Do we want to create all of our instances first, or yeah? I feel like maybe we won't do that, just because it's easier and we don't have to deal with like recording them. We'll just randomly place it, and maybe we'll do it based on a timer, based on how I'm trying to think how we would. Let's just try this out for now. We'll probably add a timer there. So we'll just say add child of this sparkle preload dot instance. And then what we're gonna do is we have to find out get current used spikes. Say current used spikes is equal to get used cells. And then Owen Codes, thank you for the follow. So we're gonna create a timer. I'm thinking right now, every time the timer goes out, we'll just create a random cell, and we'll just get. How do we get a random? We'd have to get like we do have RG here. Let's see this. Get randomly place a sparkle. We'll add a child, and we'll say sparkle preload, oh, we need to reference this actually. Current. We added this because I think it's map to. There's like a function or something, a method called like math map to a world or something like that. We technically don't need to add it as a child of the player, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So we'll say current sparkle. Current sparkle dot global position is equal to RNG or current used cells at RNG dot randi range from 0 to current use cells dot size -1. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. Oh shit, I forgot. If I do control arrow, this is why we need my stream. My stream deck is coming in the mail. I set up hotkeys and I was like, oh, I'll never press this, but I guess I do. Whoops. How long has my screen been? How long has my screen been like that? Hopefully not for too long. There, 25 seconds. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Interesting. Okay. Because yeah, I have my hotkey set up and like control. If I press control 4 on my numpad, but that's equivalent to pressing control left arrow. So if I press control left arrow, this happens. Maybe I should set it to control 5 instead. That way that doesn't never happen. That happened yesterday too. And I didn't know why it happened. I thought maybe I accidentally pressed it, but I probably just pressed control left arrow. Here, let me fix that now, actually. Yeah, so here I say control left. Here, let's change it to control num 5. And then it'll never happen again. I have to remember to press control num 5 instead, which shouldn't be too difficult. You see? Fortunately, there was an ad playing at that moment, so for those 25 seconds. I need a thing to tell me. I wish there was like an alarm to show me there was an ad playing, because I actually don't really pay attention to it. Maybe the stream deck will have something like that. I'm excited. I'm curious, when is it coming? They said Thursday, which is ridiculous. Like everyone's ordering stuff from Amazon. Here, let me hide my screen. Let me use my my jank. Yeah, arriving Thursday. Damn it. Okay. All right, what were we doing? We were saying current spike dot global position is equal to current use cells dot RNG. We have to say dot map to wait. Map to world. I forgot how we do it. I think it's, oh no, we say map to world on here. Map to world of this. And then is there a way to set up so it does something automatically for ads? Use a streamer bot? Is there a way to do so it does some, like, to show on the stream that there's an ad playing? Like ad currently in motion or something like that? Like, you know, something like that? I can show you what my stream manager looks like. This is what it looks like. So I can see like when the next ad is going to start. And then like I can either snooze it or run it. Like, I don't know why they don't let me. It would be cool like if I went to the bathroom and I could run this now, but I can't. Not sure why. Yeah, he has some sort of bot. I'm I want to do like streamer stuff, like streamer bot, like higher streamer quality of life stuff, but I would have to dedicate. That would mean I would do less time. I would do less stuff on my game dev. So like I haven't done any of that. I know Pirate Software has a stream paused when ads are playing. Yeah. Um. Yeah. We're not fancy like that. If I was constantly reminded, I would. But like usually it's just game dev. So like I doubt you're like watching me, but most of the time you're not watching me code actively. A lot of you are probably. I mean, maybe some of you are. But like, if you miss a couple of seconds of me coding, I feel like it's okay. Yeah, let's start at Pomodoro. Might as well. All right. So current sparkle dot global position is equal to map to world current use cells rng dot rendi range map to world global position is equal to map to world. That's technically all we need to do. I wonder if the z index might mess with us, but we're adding it as a child, so we should be able to see it. And then for now, I'm gonna add a timer here, and then we'll just call it. We'll have it auto start for now and see what it looks like. We also want to determine the frequency based on the amount of tiles that we have and like how many we want to see. For now, I'll just put it on 1 second. But yeah, we want the time to be based on how many tiles there are. Actually, you know what? I don't like using auto start. I'm just gonna say timer.start here. I learned a lot of Godot from you. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I'm glad you are learning, but I feel like, you can also, if you ever miss something and have a question. StreamerBot uses C# coding. See StreamerBot? What do you mean StreamerBot? The bot that I use? What do I use? Stream Elements? Okay. So, here, let's create a signal here. Or use a signal and then streamer.bot. I see. I didn't know that was a thing. And then what was this function? Randomly place a sparkle. So rendi range from 0 to our current use cells dot size -1, and then map to world of that, and then the position is there. And then at the end of this animation, we say just queue free. Okay. Moment of truth. Will this work? Oh, we also want to say on the script, we have to say play. All right. Moment of truth. Just work. We might reduce that timer so we can actually see it in action if it does actually work. I mean, we should see one per second if it's in the room. In every room. So far, I see nothing. So far, it does not work. Okay. Let me see. Spike tile map. Is this running? Oh, no, it is not running. Wait, what? Yeah, it's not running. Oh, whoops. We must have accidentally deleted this line here. Here, I want to try it on chapter 4 because that's where it was supposed to happen. Where's the sparkle? Sparkle? Any? Come on. Should be happening every 1 second. We should see something. We don't see shit. You saw it? I didn't see anything. It could be happening on the inside. We'll see. Print placing sparkle. I don't even know if it's happening, but you said you saw it. We could also increase the z index though. So like it says we should be seeing it, but if the z index is low, like let's say we have a spike tile map on the bottom. Here, let me set this to like 10 just to make sure we see it, because it could also be spawning on the tiles within the ground. Placing sparkle. It's placing it once actually, but only once. We want it to place all the time, so not one shot. I also don't like. I like keeping it at one shot, and what I like to do is just play the animation again. Just say it here, like after you. Actually, I guess it depends. Here, let's leave it the way it is. Let's not make it one shot. You probably did see it, but it probably only spawned in once. Oh, there we go. So we could see it randomly, but yeah, we don't want it to place on these tiles, really. I mean, we could have it place on those tiles, but we want it to place on exposed tiles. Or at least we want the z index here. We can actually remove. We could do this. I don't know. We'd have to also code for this, and we wouldn't want it to run on the ready function of the game. We'd want it to run in the editor, and we'd say like these are the viable tiles, ideally. But here first, let me set this back. So we should still see it. Also, we want to make sure that this is unshaded because we want it to be like super bright. And I think the animation was a little slow, in my opinion. But yeah, let's just add an unshaded canvas item material. Run it again. What the hell? Did we just see it like over here? Yeah, what the hell? What's going on here? Why is it happening all the way up there? Mid-screen sparkles. We're setting it based on global position. Oh, map to world. No. Yeah, that's weird. Here, let's see what that map to world is. What we can say is current sparkle dot global position equals map to world of a current spikes current cell the RNG of RN we're adding as a child. Do I have to add the global position? No. Yeah, let's see. Equal to current cell use cells, and then we want to say map to world of current cell, and let's just print the current cell. I wonder, map to world. Maybe map to world is local positions? Let me see something. Turns the position of the grid on the grid's. Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's why. We can actually just say we didn't have to do this. I thought it was map to world. Sounds like, you know, global. Should be like map to local position. They should have called it that or something, you know. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Sparkle for me. There we go. So we can see some sparkles. Pretty cool, right? I'm trying to think, how would we want to calculate the, like we could do it based on this timer, and we could basically just calculate, depending on how many. Am I finally kicking that COVID bug? Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like it. Yeah, I haven't coughed in a hot minute. I do cough sometimes, like once or twice per day. Yeah, we're getting better. Hopefully. I was gonna say something messed up. Looks cool. Yeah. But like right now, one issue with this is that if we, for instance, if we go into this room, you'll see that we have spikes hidden behind the walls. Like if you see this, like if I erase this, you'll see there's some spikes everywhere, and we could technically have spikes like, you know, if I do this, like we can have spikes like within the walls, because I'm kind of lazy when it comes to drawing spikes. So like I'll just do this and then I, you know, carve it out, but then we still have a bunch of spikes on the bottom. So we'll have some sparkles on the bottom. We could, the thing is, like right now, as a lot, yeah, it does add a lot of character. It's crazy how like the simplest of like pixels, you know, like one or even sometimes it's just like 1 or 2 pixels makes a huge difference in like the polish of something. But yeah, right now the only issue though is that we're getting those sparkles on spikes that like are over here. And we only want the exposed ones. The only issue though is that we're running this on the ready function. We're grabbing what we want to run it on the ready function. And then in order for this to actually work, we'd have to reference our auto tile, see which ones are like colliding with this one, and then yeah, it's a lot of work. What we could also do instead is run a tool. Like we do have a tool script on this, so we could technically set this up in the beginning of the game, or like, you know, in the editor, and then have like, then we'd never have to calculate it. Technically we could do that. It's just sometimes like ready functions don't work how I want them to. So like basically we would say like else, we would say get valid cells here, get valid cells to use, and then maybe I guess we could run we could run this in case the valid cells didn't run. Like if let's say current use cells is equal to 0, then we'll use this one, and then we'll just have to deal with it. I guess that could work. Yes, that's what we'll do. All right, so we'll say else. Here, let's say we're gonna make another function called. Do we have a reference to? I'm trying to think, because we don't have the spikes referencing the auto tile. But wait, actually, find auto tile. Oh, we do have this function called find auto. So for child and get parent dot get child, like we literally return child. We can technically return this. We could use this. It's not the best, but we're only running this on a tool script anyway. So we'll do it. Fuck it. If let's do this. We'll just say get auto tiles. Get valid spikes. Get valid cells for sparkle. And what we'll say is, first we need to get our auto tile node. Collision, we'll say var collision auto tile node. It's not technically not, it's a tile map node, but I always call it auto tile. Find auto tile node path. This should, yeah, technically be a. Oh, and this is supposed to be an array. Okay. Get valid cells for get valid cells for sparkle. Return valid cells. Went to X and then fell down an X video hole. X being Twitter. So no social media platform is safe. It's a no. I wonder, can I just change this to what is it? Is a Tom up? Yeah. All right. Okay. So we'll say collision autotell node is equal to find autotell, and then we're gonna say it's equal to that collision autotell node use cells. And we're gonna say technically we also want to get use cells. So var. We could also say current used cells. I think we're gonna create it. Yeah, we're gonna actually use a var var valid cells. Current valid cells. Gonna go to bed. Catch you next time. All right, peace, Deborah. Have a good one. Current valid cells is equal to get use cells. Sparkle's done, and now you need drips off the spike and spore puffs from the mushrooms. Yeah, true. That's gonna be. I'm probably gonna postpone that for a while though. That sounds like a really good polish. It's like it's just the more. It really is true. Like it's. I feel like it's like you asymptotically polish a game, and like it just never ends because it just gets more and more into the finer details, and it just never ends. How's it going, Don? Good morning. Like I'm doing all of this for. Actually, we only spent 15 minutes on this. Actually, it wasn't that much. For how much like polish? This is for every chapter, and it's gonna be applied. Yeah, this is pretty good actually. Good use of time. Collision autotell cells is equal to autotell node. I get use cells. So all we have to do now is say if valid cells or current valid cells is equal to this. We're gonna say collision autotile cells. Wait, actually, we have to loop through it. This is the part that's kind of annoying is that we're gonna have to do this for every. Well, we're only gonna run this in the editor, so it doesn't matter. Current valid cells dot for cell in current valid cells. If collision autotile used cells dot has our cell, then we're going to remove the current valid cells dot. We don't have the index here. I'm going to do. And I think that's it. First cell in current valid cells, and then we return valid cells. And then instead of saying current use spikes, we'll say, here, we can do this. If we didn't run this script here, I'm not going to do this just yet. Let's ignore get current use spikes for now. And we're going to do this based on not current use cells, but current valid cells. And let's say else, let's run get valid spell get current valid. Oh, we don't actually have to have this return anything. We'll just So current valid cells is equal to get used cells, and then we just remove them along the way. All right. I think that's it. So then instead of saying, oh yeah, current valid cells. Okay, I think we should be good. And we say get valid cells for Sparkle. So this is ran on the ready function. I'm wondering if this runs like, let's say, I wonder if it runs on the ready function of this room since we're not in this room. Let's see. We could technically run it on the chapter, but here let's find out. So we go here. I'm just gonna say, I'll just print it right here. All right, let's see. Oh, we are getting the valid cells. Try it again. Yeah, cool. So we should see the spark. We'll even see the sparkle in like these rooms too. Here, let's try it out. And again, it's only going to be on the valid cells now, and we could make sure of that by putting it on a higher Z index. But I think it should be good. Oh shit! Unless we crash. Oh yeah. Number 200, lucky number 200. Index array, current valid cells. It's seems like we're getting 0. Oh, because some rooms are, I guess some rooms have no. Here, let's just make sure. I guess we'll do this. There we go. And when are we starting the timer? I think right now we start the timer automatically. It's not one shot. Yeah, let's set it to one shot. We'll start the timer and then we'll start it again here. Why do I have this current valid cells thing here? What do you mean the timer is already running? What did I mean? The timer starts on the ready function here. Oh, it wasn't one shot. That's why. So it kept running over and over, and we were checking. Yeah, I think we should be good now. Oh my god, what is this now? Oh yeah, we renamed this. What the hell? Wait, wait. Why did this? Wait, why did this happen? Do we see any sparkles? It says we're placing sparkles, but I don't see any sparkles. Yeah, I guess we should print out where we're seeing sparkles. Wait, what the hell happened to the other room though? What the hell? That was weird. Still don't see any sparkles though. Let me see. You know, wait, is our ready function? We're not it's not saving because we're running this, but it's not. Do I have to save it as an export variable? Where is it? Current valid cells. Right, because it's always going to be 0. And also here, I'll just print out. Placing sparking. Thank you for the lurk, Exo. Dude, what the hell is happening with this room specifically? Okay, yeah. Our array is still empty. We didn't run this. Okay, wait. Let's go into chapter 4. We should see getting valid cells. So it has set the cells. If we were to go into these rooms, let me see. What the hell's going on with this room though? This happened twice now. I wonder. Hopefully it's a double fluke and will never happen again. I think it has to do with our ready function tool script thing. Wait a minute. Who are you? Oh, okay. I think we need to reload our project actually. But if we look at our array here, we do see an array current valid cell. So I think we should be good now. Moment of truth. Let's find out. Also, I need to turn on my night mode. My night light. I mean. Moment of truth. Do we see sparkles? Sparkle, please. I think I saw one, right? Yes. Sparkles. We see it spamming on the bottom too. All right, we need to increase. Okay, so we also want to calculate the frequency of that timer, like edit the frequency. But because I just want to see pretty colors, I'm gonna set this to like 0.1. And or not pretty colors, but pretty animations. Oh, dude, that's so good. It's so good. I need to put it on the center, because it's offset right now on the top left. So we'll always see it on the top left. Like it's never directly on a spike. At least not intentionally. Oh, that's so good. Why isn't it happening in this room though? Yeah, what the hell? Why is it only happening in a few rooms? These timers are not even running. They weren't in the tree. We have to run this. I think we have to run this. Not on the ready function, but when we enter a room. If we were to die right now, I think it would start. Wait, no, not even. They're not even here. What the hell? What gives? What gives? All right, let's see. Here, what I'm gonna do when we grab this, placing when we grab our getting valid cells, I'm gonna print out what this auto tile, what room this is coming from. Get parent. Yeah, I'm just gonna say get parent dot get parent dot get name. For child and get parent dot get. Yeah, we're just gonna say get parent. It could be that our I'm trying to think. Or are the spikes ever? I don't think so. Here, we'll find out in just a second. Get parent dot get name. And then dot size, I'll say. So I don't want to get spammed here. Current valid cells. So all right, so we can see sometimes we get 0 valid cells. Oh my god. Are we lagging? All right, so we ran this room and we can see all of the valid cells in our room, in our game. There are how many rooms here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 27 rooms, all with valid cells in them. And then I also have a script, I think, that counts how many rooms. We have 29 rooms. Maybe I miscounted, but it's 27, almost as many. Almost. Well, yeah. If there, let me think. If there are no spikes in a room, like for instance, there's no spikes in this room and there's no spikes in the final room. So yeah, okay, it makes sense. So yeah, we should see. We are seeing. Maybe I just never ran the ready function after we made this update. So let's try it again and see what happens. We see the sparkles in the first room. We see this. I don't know what's causing this. I don't know why we're seeing these change, and it's like, what the hell? I'm gonna reload. Yeah, I need to reload the project. I need to reload this. I'm having a rave. That's why you can see my lights go on and off. Yeah, what the hell? It's always happening. Like I don't get it. I don't get why it's happening here. But I'm just gonna. Let me see my spike time up. Reset hotel. All right. Don't do that again. It'll never happen again. Okay. Moment of truth. We see the sparkles in the first room. We see the sparkles in the second room. What the hell, man? Oh, okay. So here's the next step. The reason why it's okay. It was right. The reason why it's not running is because our ready function doesn't wait. Yeah, the ready function. Okay, because at the end of the timer, nothing happens, and then there's no timer to run again. Because right now, if we were to restart though, I feel like there should be sparkles if we restart. Placing sparkle, and then there's 0. I don't know why it doesn't save now though. And I don't know why it only happens in like, all right, let's see. Like if I put myself in another room, let's say we put ourselves over here. It seems like it only happens in the first 2 rooms. I don't know why it only happens in the first 2 rooms and not like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Let's see what happens here though. Maybe we got there within 1 second. I don't know. Oh, but they're not. Yeah, it's still not happening here. Okay, something's wrong. Something's just deeply wrong. Placing sparkle. Our valid rooms are 0 here. That is so strange. I wonder if it has anything to do with the position. Here, let's try it maybe on another chapter. Okay. I just want to make sure it's not a fluke with like, because like some chapters, I don't know, maybe our spikes are different. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it could be that. Let me see something. Which one didn't have this one? No, but it is the right one. Okay. Let's go into chapter 2. We don't have too many. Let me see. We don't see it here either. Very interesting. Okay. We're so close, but I'm trying to think because yeah, we are running this on a tool script, and then what I don't understand is we see all of our rooms. We can see that there are, for instance, in room 160. Let's go into that room and see. There's 160 tile. Wait, sorry. In room 160, there's 1,095 valid cells in room 160. And there it is. We are saying get valid cells here. You know, maybe for some reason it's not saving. We've opened those 2 rooms, but we've never opened this room. So if we click on it now, we can see 777 current valid cells. Not, I guess we wrote the current cells, not the current valid cells. Here, let me go back into. Here, let's just see if this room works now. So this is room 160. Let's go back into our editor. So yeah, that's probably the reason we're not saving it correctly. Where's room 160? That was. Is that this room? Room 163. Room. Yeah. I'm gonna put myself in this room just to make sure, because we want to make sure it's not in the scene. That's this one, right? Okay. Yeah, I think it's definitely the problem. Oh, wrong chapter. So yeah, no sparkles here. No sparkles to be found. And then we're in room 160. Where are the sparkles? I think there are sparkles here. It's just that we have so many. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the problem. We're not saving it. How do we save? How do we save it? Our room. Yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Also, if anyone's interested in wishlisting memory, you can find the Steam page here. You can also play the demo. But there it is. I'm also gonna take off this since you know it's past my work hours. I could take this off probably. Maybe switch to the hoodie. All right. I think I'm gonna drink another Huel. Yeah. So yeah, that's the problem. I know we do know how to. We can save it. I'm trying to think how we'd want to save it. It's Huel time. Huel time part 2. I'm actually so hungry though. I'm trying to think what could I make once I'm done with the stream. Probably I feel like the only thing I could make is like ramen and eggs. You know, something quick. Something is almost as quick as Huel. Nothing is as quick as Huel though. All right, so I know we have. Let me see how we save stuff in our saving script. I like scrambled eggs in a tortilla with a little hot sauce and cheese for a quick breakfast. That sounds really good, actually. Honestly, anything with cheese is good. Cheese on a tortilla would sound pretty good too. I used to eat a lot of eggs and cheese. But I used to. The thing with me is that if I eat too much cheese, I get constipated. So I can't eat too much cheese or too much, like just too much fat. But it's always worth it. Cheese is worth the constipation. Okay. Ba-bum, ba-bum. How's it going, Clopey, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Bum, ba-da-dum. All right, let me see this tool script. How do we save stuff? Get owner, set owner, the room, resource saver dot save packed scene. I'm trying to think what. Bonfire with the kids and roasted marshmallows. Nice. I assume everyone's on vacation or like not working or going to school. Trying to think. Can I just say save room? I think we can. We can say get. Oh shit. We would have to say get parent dot save room. should I risk this, or should we just? So right now we're running it locally. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm gonna try running save room, but for ideally it would be nice if we ran this. Oh my god, it's just so much spaghetti. That's why I'm like, it's not. Oh, this is not gonna be spaghetti. We're adding to the spaghetti right now if I do this. How's it going, Lloyd? How are your holidays? Save for spikes. This could be dangerous, though. I think that we need a better solution for this. Had a chill holiday? Nice. We've been here. I've been streaming for like, I think every day we've been streaming for like at least 10 hours. So it's been fun. We're trying to finish for release pretty soon, so we've been grinding away. I'm trying to think, because if we ran this, we'd be saving all the time, or there needs to be a better way to do this. I'm worried that like if we use resource saver when we're messing with our rooms, this is running on the ready function. I mean, I think it might be fine because things do reset either way. I'm also worried they could break. The other solution is to run this on the rooms script, save all this information on the room script, so we never have to worry about opening. We never have to worry about running this on the rooms, or like saving this on the rooms themselves. We would save the array on this script here instead of saving it on each of these nodes, and that would save us the hassle of having to save it again every time. And I think, yeah, I mean it's safer that way. I think that's what we're gonna do. We still need it to. Does it need to be? Yeah, it still needs to be an export variable. Export. It's gonna be a dictionary. Is that how that works? Let me see. Putting in that work, yeah. I'm trying to release for January. Well, I'm trying to get the game done by January 15th, and so yeah, we have to put in a few extra hours every day. You're on 3.5, makes sense. Yeah. Can we do this? I don't know. It's acting weird. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, so valid room cells, and then what we'll do is we could technically, trying to think, if we do it this way, on the ready function, we say save collectibles, What does save collectibles do? Does it ever save the game? No. All right. Mm-hmm. Such a pet peeve in 3.5. It's better than randomly disappearing y-axis in the editor on the latest. Oh, damn. Yeah, I want to switch to 4, but yeah, I am too far into this project. I'm trying to think. So we're printing this from the. Here, I guess we'll find out. Here, let's do this. It's gonna hard code most of it. Current valid cells, and then we're gonna say get parent dot, was it room dictionary or something like that? Room valid cells dot of our room dot get name. Of our get, here, let's just see if this works. Of our get parent dot get name. You're really like the Energizer Bunny. We do get tired. Like right now, I feel slightly tired, but we're like almost done with this. That's why I can't just quit here. Get parent room valid cells dot get parent dot get name is equal to valid cells. All right, I'm not sure. We'll see if this works because we're grabbing this. We're calling this from the child. I guess we'll find out. So yeah, it does show us a dictionary, and it does show, yeah, it does show like, here it is, all of our rooms, all of our dictionaries, and then what we would do, we'd have to grab the parent again, like basically over here, we'd have to say, not on the ready, but I guess, when do we want to set this? I guess we could set it from the ready of the rooms now. We would say like, yeah, because the timer doesn't run until much later. That's like asking for a dragon to kill the party. So switch versions like that, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, there's too much stuff I have in this project already. I'm trying to think. Ideally, we'd want to set it here because that way on the ready function. I'm trying to think. I guess. Oh, actually, we could on the ready function. No, we can't grab the parent yet, unless we did like a yield function. But I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's just do it here. On the ready function of our rooms, we'll say. Is this running up? Okay, no. If it's editor hint, we're gonna say that. Else, we're gonna do some other stuff. We'll say. We'll have to make another function for this. Func assign ready rooms or assign valid cells. The thing is though, if we're restarting a room, like if we re-instance a room, then we also have to grab that. Oh, why is this? Why are we jumping through so many hoops? I feel like there's a better way to do it. If we saved the rooms, this would be so much easier. But I'm scared of saving rooms in case we break something, like mass break something, and then like I would have to redo all my rooms. I would hate to do that. So. Commit before doing it. It doesn't like the thing is I'm worried that it wouldn't happen now if because like what would happen is I would save it every time we entered a chapter, and if like something were to break, like it might be fine today, but then tomorrow something might like I might write something that breaks, and then we save it, and then yeah, if like I missed a commit or something, then we'd break like an entire chapter. So I'd rather do it this way. It might be fine, but I don't know. I don't have the brain cells right now to think of every edge case and like think like because yeah, we're saving a resource, and that would mean we're saving everything in the resource. And if like I don't know, saving resources in like large rooms like this sometimes breaks stuff, or like it doesn't break stuff, but like like remember that one time I had to restart the project because it looked like the spikes weren't loading correctly, or like sometimes it just doesn't show the correct spike. And if we go into that and it's the wrong spikes, then it's like I don't know, it could ruin our rooms in some way. So I'd rather not risk it. And look, what the hell? This keeps happening. I wonder what it's this is it like something like this, like where if I let this happen and then we go back into this scene and then like I don't know, just some minor issue. But that is weird. Room 141. You see? I don't know. Is there something like running in my tool? Like, is there a tool script running here or somewhere that's like constantly being turned into a? It might be. You see? Yeah, I don't know what the hell. This room keeps turning turning into the wrong tile map for some reason. There's like a gremlin somewhere in the code turning like. I had a how to question. Could I ask it? If you're not a teacher or take the time for that, I totally get it. I could try to help out. If you're a beginner, it also might just be very easy for me to answer it anyway. Without getting to uh without it taking too much time. I mean, um. Oh, dude, yeah. What the hell, bro? It's happened. It has to do with the ready function here because this didn't happen before. Every time I open up a new room, let me see. It like, but you know what's weird? It doesn't actually save. It just does it, and then here, like I go into this room. Let's see. It's fine. We go back. We come back here. No, I don't know what the hell is going on. Trying to do a NES Zelda room transition, hit a boundary, move to a new scene. I'm on 4.2, thanks. If it takes too long, no worries. I'll keep digging. Hit a boundary. What are you doing to detect if you're hitting a boundary? Or is that what you need help with? All right. In the meantime, I put in area 2D with collision, but it's not registering that I hit the boundary. I'm not sure if it's the right detector to put it down. It's very, I guess it's very... Here, maybe I can make a quick scene for you. All right, real quick. Let's do this in 5 minutes. Real quick, speed run. You have a... Yeah, I assume you're doing... Okay, you're doing a 2D scene. You have... Here, actually, you know what? Let me explain it. It's probably better to explain on Paint. So you're in one room. You have another room. You have your player. Your player touches the boundary here. And this boundary is an area 2D. And then the second it hits this area 2D, you want the camera to go to the right, for instance, right? And your camera right now is focused on this area, right? If you have an area 2D, the area 2D is correct. I mean, I use area 2Ds to help with room transitions. So, yeah, it can help. So you have an area 2D. I think some people do like large area 2Ds like that, but yeah, I find this to be... If I should have one long scene or each room be its own scene, I would say no, not have... Oh, well, actually, that's up to you. I have each room be its own scene. Like, for instance, in my game, each room is its own scene. Helps with like let's say level design. You want to like modular things and you want to move things around. So if you make everything one scene, then you're gonna. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You're still gonna have like a bunch of rooms like this. You're still gonna have one scene that has all these rooms. So whether or not this is a unique scene doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you want to just move the camera for like the most simplest way is you just need to make sure your collisions are being detected. So it's literally you got to make sure you have an area 2D on your player, and you have to make sure you have an area 2D on, or yeah, just this area 2D, and that's really all there is to it. You check, like for instance, I have in my game I have something called originally it's now a checkpoint, but they actually are called room switchers. I call it a room switcher node, which is it's an area 2D, or it's a node 2D with an area 2D as a child. And then whenever the player hits it, I don't know if you know, but like if in your player code or in your area 2D, you can look at the signals. It's probably a little different on Godot 4, but you go into here. I'll go into my player, for instance, and if I look at my area 2D. My hitbox, you can see I have something called, there's the area entered 2D and then the area exited 2D, and then these are my two functions that handle the collision, and that's it. So on area 2D entered, it's basically the same thing. This is a little, it gets crazy. It's going to get crazy if you do it this way over time. This project wasn't supposed to be nearly as long as it is. But, you can be like, okay, let's say he has a collision, but not an area. I'll mess with that. Okay, yeah. I mean, you can handle it via an area if you want your room switcher to handle the camera movement, you can. But I think it is easier to have like a significant object. The object. Technically you don't want this to be detecting for collisions because you're going to have so many of them, but you're going to have one player that's moving around, so it's better to have the player check for all those collisions. So you want an area 2D sending a signal probably either to its own script, or maybe you have it written on the player script, and then the player script either communicates with the camera script or whatever you want it to do. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, and just in time for the tomato to go down. All right. So let's now try to go back to figuring out what the hell. Give it a go. Appreciate your time. Yeah, no worries. Pomodoro timer? Yes, indeed. Okay. So where did we leave off? Also, I'm curious, did any of our rooms change from the... Alright, so far so good. I don't know what the hell that was. I'm gonna leave it open, because like sometimes it just changes to a different time map for some reason. Hype. High egg hype. Where's my... I never get a high. It's never high practical. It's always high pigorally, high yag. It's messed up. My day is just one giant ever-running Pomodoro. Yeah. It helps, though. Okay. You have valid cells for Sparkle. Okay, shout out Pigorli. Yeah. How'd you even how does Pigorli know Yag was here? That's what I want to know too. Like, do you look at the users? I know you can see who's online technically, or who might be on the stream. Telepathic connection. I see. Who else is online? Let me see. Who are our mutual streamers? Arrow X. What the fuck? Hi, Bajorley. All right. Okay. He doesn't even have sound on the stream. Why you trying to rat me out, Yag? All right, here. I'm not a liar. Okay, let's get back. Let's get back to it. Where's my Oh. We have to solve this thing today. I'm trying to think. We could okay, so on our room scripts, let me see. We could run this. If our world is not equal to null on the ready function, we could run grab it. Like we can say, we could do that. Get world.rooms or get. I don't like this though. It's very sloppy. I mean, there's already so much spaghetti here, but it's adding, it's adding the cherry to the spaghetti. Oh, thank you for the follow, Pajorli. Pajorli. You have no idea how many times I've been this naive. True, but I don't know. You don't know how stubborn I am too. Unless we find like a really big like. I mean, the thing is, this problem is easy to solve. It's just annoying, and I think we can solve it. We can solve it in 8 minutes. That's how easy it is. If we hard code like hard code like this, we say get parent dot get parent, or no, not get parent. We can't do that. We can say we have to do some. Here, let me think about this. So we have our rooms. Assign valid cells. So for a room and get children first, we'll do this first. Get children. Room dot we could do this, right? Room node. How do you like? This is not a thing. Oh, plus it's not the room node. We need the auto tile of the room node. Fuck. Oh my god, we can't solve this in. We can't solve this in. We could solve this in in 8 minutes. All right, let's do this. We could technically do this if level manager. MBC, got a quick question for you. Should I use Godot's built-in is on floor? Or should I make my own? Is on floor is not too bad. I use is on floor a lot. Is on wall is what gives me problems. Like for my game, and I use raycasts for that. I think raycasts are better though. In general, I think raycasts would be better. If you want like the the perfect like the perfect feeling for a game, raycast would be better probably. Same thing with is on wall or like is on ceiling. But also, if you're using Godot 4, I don't know if it's better with Godot 4. Is on floor. Andre NPR, how's it going? So my current issue is that in the air, I seem to still be going into my walk animation, which should only happen when not is on walk. Not is on floor. So my current issue is that seem to be going into my walk. Wait. Which should only happen when not is on floor. When you're on the floor, you mean? When you're on the, it should happen only when you're on the floor. In the air, still walking. Yeah. I don't think that that shouldn't be the problem then. If you're checking is on floor, is there what's incoming? Oh, Nova's coming. So what are you saying? Didn't she do like a 24-hour stream or something like that? That was actually a long time. That was like 12 hours ago. Oh, El Colon. Oh. El Colon, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Joel. How's it going, everyone? Thank you. Oh my goodness, so many people. Hello, everyone. Dangtown Bunny, how's it going? Sup, everyone? How's it going? Def Kent game. Hello. Thank you. How is the stream? How is the post-Christmas stream? Crazy Kitty. For those of you who haven't heard of me, I do I'm making a game heavily inspired by Celeste. Hope you're making progress. Want to make today? Yeah, we made actually a lot of progress. It's been mainly art stuff. I want to show you guys. Here's what we did recently. Okay, wait. It might be broken though. Let's see. Also, dude, oh my god, this happened again. We'll ignore this. Wait. Here, I'll fix it. Okay, here we go. It's probably something in our ready function that's messing with it. It was good. We made Emacs run Raylib, and then we that connect to chat. Oh hell yeah, nice. I feel like all the stuff that you do on your stream goes way above my head, but it's awesome to see. But here, wait. Check this out. It's a really minor polish, but it looks really good. If I could, I'll show you. Oh wait, we're in the wrong room. We're just goofing around. I think we're goofing around here too. A little too much, actually. We have a Pomodoro going, and so far, we do 45-minute increments, and so far, these past 15 minutes, we've done nothing. But to be fair, I think we're still being slightly productive. All right, here, check this out. We had these little sparkles that like automatically get placed on the spikes. Like, it's a slight polish. This is just one of the things that we did today. But I'm really impressed, and it should be like applied to everything in our game. So all of our spikes will have this like cool little sparkle on it. The only issue though is that right now it only runs on rooms that we've edited. Which honestly, we could just click on. I just realized something. We only need to run the script once. To check what our valid cells are. So I might just click on each of the rooms. I was stressing so much to make this work on every make this work on our chapter scene, where we would collect all of the valid rooms, which does work. We just have to make sure that we're saving it correctly. But like you'll see, if I keep running through these rooms, eventually it'll stop working. Like it doesn't work here anymore, and that's because when we're saving it on the scene, when we're saving it from our chapter, like from this scene, it doesn't save unless we actually go into the room. So the second I click on this room and it runs on the ready function, then it'll always work forever. But yeah, I was kind of stressing about that. I like it subtle, but adds a lot, especially since it's generated. It's generated. That helps a lot. Yeah, exactly. I'm really happy with how it looks like. Right now we have a timer just spawning it at every 0.1 seconds, but I think what we'll do is set it based on like how many tiles are currently here, and then set the frequency that way. But yeah, Yeah, the other thing that we did here, I'll show you some of the other stuff. It's been like an entire we haven't done too much programming today. It's all just been art and like polishing. Here's another thing. Chapter 5 has been looking pretty good. We're making it like this like mushroom bioluminescence chapter with also some like high contrast pink tiles, which also these are kind of mid. They look cool, but they're not as cool as I'd like for them to be. We're probably gonna redo them later today, or probably tomorrow actually. Love the way chapter 5 looks. Thank you. It used to be my least favorite chapter, and it's easily become my favorite chapter now. It's just so much. It's just so pretty. It reminds me of if you've ever played Terraria, it reminds me of the mushroom biome in Terraria. Plus, plus Celeste. You can't go wrong there. But yeah, this is the mechanic. The mechanic also took us a few. Like I think it took us like around last week. I think we spent the majority of last week making this mechanic. It's still not perfect. There are a few like edge cases where like it just breaks, but for the most part, it's pretty good. This looks absolutely sick. Thank you, Divorce John Z. Thank you. And then yeah, we did a lot of particles too, so it's like I don't know, it's looking really pretty. I haven't done too much like art updates over the past 6 months, and this is the first time we're actually spending a good amount of time just doing it. You might notice we're not dying anywhere, like we're kind of just colliding in these spikes. I haven't added the collisions just yet while we're testing it out. But yeah, it's been pretty good. I'll show you another one. We also did chapter 2. We added like some sick parallaxes there too. Here it is. I don't know if you guys know Adam C. Eunice. He's like a pixel artist. He does game dev as well. But I think he's more well known for his like pixel art stuff on YouTube. And this is his color palette. And I feel like this is not his art, but like I feel like it looks like one of his games with how this art looks, or with how this parallax and everything looks like. Minus the foreground, I'm mainly paying attention to the background. The foreground is pretty good too, but the background is what I recently added. How is called? What is the game called? It's called Memory. Here actually, if anyone is interested in either wishlisting or playing the game, you can find it there. The demo on Steam is it's pretty long. It includes the user? What user? Oh, Adam C. Eunice. Here, Yep, there it is. He's working on a game. He streams. He probably streams around this time. Actually, he's probably on. Let me see. What time is it? Currently 10. Yeah, give him like an hour or two. He'll probably be on. Yeah. But yeah, his tutorials are too good for me. I'm not that good at pixel art. But he's a pretty good. If you're into art or pixel art, I'd highly recommend checking out his YouTube. He also does game dev. He's a pretty chill dude. Yeah. That's what we've got so far, and right now we're trying to just figure out how to automate this sparkle to work on every single room. Honestly, I'm trying to think. Maybe we should just open every room. I'm just thinking it's so much easier to open up a chapter, have this data get saved, and then call it there. We could do both technically. There are 3 people. I went for pixel art: Saltoons, Adam, and Pixel Pete. I don't know who Pixel Pete is, but I do know Saltoons and Adam. And if you could open every room and not have to worry about it when you add new ones, that'd be sufficient. Yeah. The issue is that this script is running on the ready function of like our game of like the room. So if I open this room, that's the sparkles. If I open the room, like I just have to open it. The script runs. You can see getting valid cells, and we add all the cells there. I wonder what this is. Wait, what is this? That's invalid index, room valid cells on viewport. Oh, it won't work. I think it'll work, but I could technically just open all the rooms, but then I would also have to go into every single chapter and run. I mean, it's not a big deal, but yeah. Diogo Trentini, thank you for the follow. Have you heard of Dwerve? I don't really watch any, like, it's already difficult enough for me to watch like game dev YouTubers, or just YouTubers in general. So and I'm never like, as much we do so much pixel art on this stream, but I still don't really watch any. I really don't watch any pixel art YouTubers. The Oblivion sound is amazing, so nostalgic, one of my favorite. Yeah. Hard to consume content when you're busy making. Yeah, true. Same thing with video games. Like, I barely play video games nowadays. Is Godot good for a 3D FPS? I mean, I would say it depends. My natural instinct is to say yes, but it really depends on what you want in your 3D FPS. If it's like a basic, like I don't know, like for instance, you're trying to make a game like Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad was made. There's this other game. Okay, here's actually an FPS. One of the most impressive FPSs that are being made right now in Godot. I always forget the name. It's something Road. We shall find it in just a second. Road to Vostok. I mean, this kind of looks like a freaking Escape from Tarkov type game. So if you want to match this quality or less, I mean, yeah, you can make this in Godot. It's pretty impressive, actually. I would not have expected this game to be made in Godot. It's still in development though. I think they actually started with Unity, and then what happened was with the whole Unity shenanigans, he decided to port over to Godot. I don't know if it happened before the I want to say it happened after, but like I feel like I think it happened before, because there's no way he did this like in like 2 months or like ported it over. But maybe I don't know. NPC, do you have me on Steam? Do you have me on Steam? If not, may I add you on Steam? Yeah. Yeah, add me on Steam. My name is Practical NPC. Let me know what your name is. DM me your name so I can accept your name. If you want to make an FPS that's up, how's it going, military? If you want to make a game that's up to standard with Unreal Engine, that's up to standard. Unreal Engine is the obvious choice. But if you're just making something simple, Godot has sufficient tools. Difference being making missing tools yourself takes more time. Yeah. But if you're trying to make something that's like, if you're trying to make something top tier with Unreal Engine, I feel like that's personally I find that to be an overscope. But yeah, I guess do your due diligence with that. Cruelty Squad. I don't know that. Let me check that one out. Cruelty Squad. Oh, but it did really well. It has like that. This is pretty popular. The PlayStation type graphics, PlayStation 2 type graphics are pretty popular on Godot lately. Is this by Mizizis? Economic horror, because this game is by Mizizis right here. Wait, Deep Root Interactive consumer soft products. Never mind. But they have a bundle together. Economic body horror. Yeah, this is Mizizis game, and this game looks. I was just about to say this looks very similar to Mizizis. Like the whole PlayStation graphics, and then also this thing reminds me of it. I was gonna say that was wildly impressive if they did port it. Yeah. I don't think they did. They probably started before the whole Unity stuff. Godot has incredible 2D. Yeah, 2D is where it's at. I don't see myself ever switch. In the near future, for like at least a couple of years, I don't see myself ever switching to 2D stuff. Some people have a magical mix of opinions that allow them to make super impressive stuff with relative ease in Unreal. I see. Magical mix of opinions. Like what? Like AI stuff? In a couple of years, who knows where Godot will be? It's gaining a lot of new and well-deserved. Yeah, true. So that's also true. Especially with the whole Unity thing, that I feel like a lot of users are going to expect more things from it, and then I guess the foundation will, like specific motivations. I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, but yeah, I don't know, because I feel like I'm very motivated for my game, but I couldn't do too much. I don't think I could ever do a 3D game by myself. That is, if you had the money to like throw at your game and stuff, then that's a different story. Like people that make photorealistic shaders, right? That makes sense. All right, well, let me try to figure out what we want to do here. So we could either run it on each room, which all I have to do is click on each room, and that should take like. We only have 240 rooms, so ideally, we could technically just do this real quick, but again, the issue at hand here is that we'd have to keep every time I entered a new room, and let's say we edited a room, I would have to refresh that room or just run the tool script to assign the valid cells. So that's why I wanted to just run it on the ready function of these rooms. So I think we're gonna stick to that. I can't think of an alternative. The other alternative is to save these resources. That would be the easier fix. But I'm also scared that because sometimes there might be something unexpected happening, and like I might not notice that the game breaks, and then it saves that resource, and then we have like a corrupted room, for instance, and then that would be the worst thing to happen. Like we can potentially corrupt an entire chapter worth of rooms, and then that would break my heart. So I'd rather not. I'd rather just save like a basically have a dictionary of all of our rooms, and then save which valid cells there are, and then set that for each room every time we run the game. To make some sort of editor side script that can help you iterate through all of the rooms. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And that's what we are doing. That's what we usually do. It's just I don't want to run it. I want to run it on the ready function of our editor, and then and we are technically doing that right now, but for some reason it's not saving unless we save the resource. And maybe wait, let me think about this. File path pack scene. I wish there was a way to save only, like, guarantee that only one resource gets saved, but I don't think that's the case. Because like I can run this. I'm scared of running this script all the time. Like we could technically just run this script all the time, but I'm scared it might corrupt something possibly. So I only run this when I double check everything is perfect, and then I run the save. Save all of our rooms when we mass edit them. But I have this function called save room for checkpoints. So yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it seems like it's been fine. Yeah, actually, do I even run this? Save room for checkpoints on save check. No, this is another tool script. So yeah, again, it's a tool. Like I run I manually say, hey, let's save the room, so I know it's never gonna break. All right, fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's stop talking. We know what we have to do. We're already 12 hours into the stream. We should we're already 30 minutes into our Pomodoro with nothing to say for it. Time to bite the bullet. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so assign valid cells. Okay, here we go. There is a lot of spaghetti to jump through, though. I'm trying to think. Getting valid cells. Room 175 is room 189. We could connect the signal in our tool script and save this to our room script. Yeah, actually, I think that's actually a good idea. So here, let's do this. And I think, wait, let me see something. Does our room script? Wait, we actually already have our array here. These are all of our data here on each of our rooms. These are all the valid cells, I'm pretty sure. So what we have to do. Okay, I thought we didn't do this yet. Okay. I'm gonna hard code it for now and see if this even works. Okay, so for room dot get sign valid cells. I think we might put this data into our room for now. Here, let's do this. Valid spike cells. Also, we need a banger. The same banger every time. Room valid cells is equal to valid cells. Okay. And I'll throw this into the ready function of our rooms. So on our rooms, I'm trying to think. The reference, we change the reference to our spike tile map usually. Let me see. I don't know if it, like, this ready function here, spike tile map is equal to spike. Let me see. I guess we'll find out. How's it going, investigator? Mm-hmm. All right, I think we're good. We see some spike tile maps that are null. But I assume we just don't have spikes in those rooms. What chapter were we in? We were in chapter 2. We have a lot. Yeah, we do have a lot of rooms that don't have spikes in them. Victory Walpole CZE. Thank you for the follow. Okay. All right, so we're good there. And then what we need to do is go into our spike tile map and basically just call the so we don't want to call this on the ready function. We want to call it from the room function. Every time the ready of the room function is when we want to call it. I was going investigator on Twitch now. All right. Yeah, so we just have to call this. Do we know this is a spike tile map? No, we don't. Do we even have a spike toe map class? No, we don't. Current valid cells is equal to our valid spike cells. And then we need to call some sort of function. We could honestly we should do some sort of like dot set valid spike cells. Set valid spike cells, and then from here, instead of calling it on this ready function, get valid spikes for sparkle, we say spark time. Okay, yeah. Set valid spikes. Func. Bit of investigation. I found the problem. The check on the state machine wasn't the walk already, was somehow overriding the jump state. Anyways, I updated the check so that it was going into the walk only can occur when in idle. I see. Nice. Oh yeah. Glad you figured it out. Yeah, it seemed like is on floor shouldn't be. I don't know if we. Like, I remember you asked that question, and I don't remember like what my response was. I don't know if I got distracted or something, but I'm glad you figured it out.